night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hope never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treasure roll, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, friends and trader family. Good morning. Hello, 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 friends, fans, family, and strangers as well. Everybody's welcome here on the Day Trading with Matt stream. Good morning, everybody. Good to see you all. As you know, the drill. Yeah, green next to your name. I tell you good morning in the mornings. James. Good morning. Daddy Fox. Good morning from Arizona. Lee Media. Good morning. ID 1610, Slice of Zard, ABR Dream, good morning. Visual Guru. Did you know if you have green text by your name, every contest we have, you get 5 names into the bucket rather than 1, by the way. I think the sub to the channel is maybe like $5 or something like that. Less than 10. Master, good morning. Look, Master, look what I got right here. Boom. There she is in all her glory. The scooter of scooters. Matt has diarrhea. Hopefully not. I did drink a frozen margarita from this barbecue place I went to yesterday called Terry Black's. It's in Austin, but they opened a Houston location, and so we had like a game night with our friends. Got drunk, played board games, and ate barbecue. And Terry Black's is known for having a black margarita. Essentially, it's a frozen margarita with mezcal in it, and they dye it, you know, 1 drop of every food coloring, I'm sure, turns it that black color. But it's like not really black, it's green like a dark green that looks black. Anyways, what happens when you eat undigestible green food coloring? Speaking of that, anyways, green poop brigade. So no diarrhea, but certainly lime green colored. You know, next subject. Genius, LWM, Bourbon, Alex Mate, Futures Edge, R Hill. Good morning, Matt's here again. Slip to street, everybody. Wait till I see Brad's scooter. Oh, heck yeah. Does he have Brad's hairy feet on it? Let's go. Okay, guys, get right into the market today. Zero trades from overnight. I've been chilling. Do me a favor. First thing you do, hit the like button out the door. Continue to help support the stream. Give us some algo points by giving us some love on that like button. Remember, the number of likes equal the number of giveaways, and sometimes they don't give away all the accounts. Today we have a huge day with some Blue Sky, some Next Gen, some MyFunded Rapids, and some Tradeifys all to do today. There's a lot of new stuff going on. Next Gen has brand new accounts that just went live. MyFunded Futures Club is just now open. We got you a free admission to that if you're connected to us. I'll tell you how to do that later in the stream. TPT had their big change in their accounts. It's now 3 days have passed rather than 5. That's huge. 2 extra calendar days on TPT to knock things off makes my favorite prop experience even better. Our Lucid trading, Lucid, by the way, now is a 40% off sale up to 5 uses. That's going on right now. And then, yeah, a bunch of fun stuff. Anyways, and I'm live with Blue Sky right now, trading that. I'm doing my million challenge account. This time around is a little different than last time. Instead of just running up the huge balance, I'm doubling it and taking half out. Doubling it and taking half out. Going to 100 to 200, take a half out. Just inching my way up there, which is what I normally do in any trading account. The huge balance was for show, obviously, and the first challenge was fun just to kind of show people big runs and big losses and big gains. And this is more like a realistic challenge, how I normally would do it. Double and half, double and half, double and half. Hello, guys. Good morning. Hit the like button. First thing you do. What more announcements I'm going to do? Oh, and I also just went funded with Traders Launch. You guys are telling me to check that out. I'm also going to start trading some Next Gen. My goal is to go through every prop firm and go live with every prop firm and detail my experience. I started Traders Launch on Tuesday. They turned out to rank really high on prop score. So I was like, well, let's go check it out. Let me find out where I had that over here. Yeah. So on prop score, I came in here and I was like looking at the, we have every time we enter a firm, we look at it, we look at the data, and Traders Launch came in as a 9.9 competitive with the big dogs at the top. And I was like, well, let's see what's up. They have a really neat program. Again, it's akin to the rest of the crew at the top. They have a 3-day pass, which is slower than everybody else. Then a 1-day forced buffer phase, which is what Blue Sky does. Which I like a lot of firms are doing this whole force you to take your buffer. And then the minute you go funded, you can get your payouts, which I love. You already have your buffer in there. So I have a $300,000 account. I got this one right here. And currently this morning, I am now in the funded stage. I started on Tuesday or whatever. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, then Friday, and then now Monday, I'm ready to go. I'm already at the stage of payouts on day 5. It's like crazy because I love when people are like, what is this guy? Does he really trade? Is he any good? Remember with Blue Sky, I started on a Sunday, and by Thursday, I was taking my first payout. On Traders Launch, I started on a Tuesday, and by Monday, I could take my first payout today too. Back to back to back, acing prop firms. No shenanigans, no blowing up 5 accounts. Imagine getting a payout within a week, right? It's kind of cool. I teach you guys those strategies here. Everything I do, I teach you what I do. Results may vary, of course. I am kind of a trained trader. I've been doing this for a long time. But hopefully you guys can learn to advance yourselves to that level at some point. It'd be very nice to just jump in and go with it. Now, the cool thing about Traders Launch is you can do 100K total payout. Lifetime of 100K per payouts, and once you do that, consider you for life. So they leave it open that you can take 100K at 80% split, which is like MyFunded Futures Pro, which was the biggest payout you could take in props in 2026. However, this is the biggest. It's a tie with them, but you can take it out faster. MyFunded Futures makes you wait 14 calendar days for the Pro. These guys, I can make 100K today and take it out. Not I'm gonna be able to do it. I've got 3,000 It is a static drawdown once you get to the funded stage past the buffer. Also, I think it was end of the day drawdown while I was in the buffer phase, which was kind of nice. Which is very similar to Blue Sky, which is why I love Blue Sky so much. Anyways, so I have a $303,000 balance. I'm assuming my drawdown is that buffer. So I think it's, now that I'm at the static phase, I have $3,000 of drawdown to make 100K. There's no way I'm aiming that account with like 3 or 4 or 5 minis right out the door. I'm not going to try to bust it. I'll probably do 1 mini when I get my couple A+ setups. I'll build it closer to a 10K buffer just with 1 mini after a couple days. I'm going to try to get the full 100K payout. I'm the first here to do it in the channel. So I'm gonna hit it minis to build up about 10K, make 3x the buffer. And then from there, I'll start hitting it hard with the 10K, probably stepping up with 2 to 3 on these A+. I feel like this week is another week that's probably going to sell off and test the market, and then next week are going to rally. Remember, NVIDIA earnings are on Wednesday, so that's the biggest news. That might be the turnaround, that might be the dropout, we never know. But essentially this week is not going to make the breakout until that happens. Everything's hinging on tech. All right, so we have this is waiting on something to load. Let's let that do its thing. All right, don't tell me my Thinkorswim is being weird. Let's try to reset it then. How about that? Well, apparently all we're waiting for data. Maybe we'll see the S&P. It'll be better. Okay, let's go here. What the heck? Am I disconnected or something? Oh, I'm disconnected. That would be why. Okay, let's reconnect. Or let's just sign out and sign back in. How did it disconnect? Oh, anywho. We'll try that one more time. I think this is the week we have one more week down. I didn't make any trades overnight last night. Like I said, I was drinking dark green margaritas and playing Seven Wonders with my friends and getting hammered. Good morning, guys. You got 99% off MFF 50K with their rewards. Literally, I paid $1.53 for it. The rewards are pretty cool in the My Funded Futures Club. If you guys need to get in, all you have to do is buy any My Funded Futures account with code SCORE. We have a special deal with them that you automatically get an invite into My Funded Futures Fancy Pants Club. So you have a club, a little clubhouse thing that you can get like loot boxes and special deals and discounts, and it's invite only. So like you can only join the club if somebody in the club invites you to the club. It's like a real country club. You know, it's keep the riffraff and the bots out, and you know, essentially you vouch for everybody that joins. Well, I get a mass vouch, so I can now invite everybody, and I apply it to my code. So all you have to do is use code SCORE, buy one account with them, and you get in their little fancy pants club. Yeah, 99% off discount. That's a kick-ass little loot boxing. Do I like Lucid? I love Lucid. Lucid was great. Zero complaints with Lucid. Lucid and Tradeify, I rank in like a similar category. They're like my second favorite experience. My favorite experience is like TPT, My Funded, and like Blue Sky have been kind of like my favorite, and maybe Funded Next have been like my favorite experiences. And then the next level below that was like Lucid and Tradeify. Nothing bad about any of those firms. All of them are great. The reason they rank a little lower is just because the account structure was different. When I did Lucid, it was they didn't have the dailies. When I did Tradeify, they had the dailies. So I didn't get the experience of the A+ tier accounts. They had Lucid had the Pro, and Tradeify had the Lightnings, used to be called their direct to fundeds, straight to fundeds. So when I went through those two programs, they didn't have the cool new daily accounts they have now. So if I was to go through Lucid another time with the daily, it would be ranked as A tier. I said, to be honest with you guys, I never got a chance to trade it. They just came out with it. So, so technically speaking, my experience ranked them there. But if I were to do them now in 2026, Lucid and Tradeify would be up in the goated category too. I just love that same day payout. There's nothing better in the space than that. Once you get through your buffer, I mean, it's like Blue Sky. I start on a Sunday, and by Thursday, I've got money in my pocket. Traders Launch. I start last Tuesday, and by this Monday, I can have money in my pocket today. I can't, like when props started 10 years ago, that was not fathomable. You're waiting like 10, 15 days to get a payout. Right? These days you're waiting 3. It's crazy. It's so cool. And now like the prop industry has shifted to where you're not making like $1 million payouts anymore. You know, back in the day, they let you make big payouts, but you have to like, you know, wait a long time to get them. These days, it's smaller payouts and there's shorter time to get them. This is more popular than it was back then. I made a tweeter on the Twitter earlier, yesterday, about a certain trader, not throwing shade, but a certain trader being unfair to the space. You know, still talking about, you know, I turned 25K into millions in props. I'm a good trader, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, the person also selling $10,000, you know, trainings or whatever. And it's like, my post is very honest about the space. It's like, it's very unfair to promote the prop space that you can make millions. You can't anymore. There were a few people that got lucky and won the lottery. You can't do that anymore. The era has changed. You know, Apex used to allow people to withdraw massive payouts like that early on, and then one person did, and what they sound like Uncle fucking Rico, like, you know, back in '82, I could throw a pigskin over them mountains over there, and you're like, oh god. He's like, my wife left me. She says I'm still living in '82. I'm like, yeah, you're still living in 2024, bro. This shit cannot be done anymore. You can't go out there and take $1 million from sim funded. You can in live. But the era of flipping 20 accounts and building up $1 million balance is dead. It's been dead for over a year. As a matter of fact, with said firm we're not going to mention, looks like Dynamic's still buffering the old value, so we should remove that. You can't get there anymore. The realistic thing that you can get from a prop firm is to 3 to 5x your money in the sim funded, then get a live account that's closer to 20 to 50,000 on average. You're gonna be out 20,000 on average. Sometimes you get up to 100,000. Depends on the firm. Few firms let you go that high. Most firms will throw you in, like most of the big firms, they'll throw you in between 3,000 and 20,000. 20,000 being the upper end. Like Tradify and Lucid, both of them, I got $20,000 worth of live accounts. TPT, I got 22,500 worth of live accounts, but a whole bunch of resets. I can reset them. You know, like, it's like, that's really what you're gonna get. So if you want to even grind out, you know, 200K, you're gonna have to do most of it live. You're gonna be making maybe 100K with every firm, at best. And I mean at best. Lucid, I made 70 before I pushed live. Tradify, I made 70. They pushed me live. The year before, in the golden era, yeah, I was making, you know, 300 something K with fund and next, like bigger payouts, right? You can't do it anymore, but people out there are still riding their story like it's possible. Like, I did it, you did it too, you can do it too, kind of thing. Very unfair. Be real in the prop space. Impossible to do that these days. We teach you the reality of it. We teach you how to make the actual $1 million. And it's not going to be through prop firms. And all these kids are telling you, look, I made $1 million this year in props. Some guy said that on Twitter, and I'll write it too. And it's like the guy's trading like 40 different props. It's like every day is like, here's my funded seat. Here's my funded next. Here's my top step. It's like, if you're going to trade 1 million different props, you're gonna gross $1 million. You're not netting that much though. You must be putting hundreds of thousands into that system, sir. This prop space has become goofy, and now that we are one of the kings of the prop space, we're literally one of the largest affiliates in North America. They have a responsibility to teach you guys what the prop space is really like. Make your expectations can be real and not be based on some glory story. Some glory story. Anywho, I show you every account that I trade going to live, how I handle the live, and what I do from there, and tell you the payouts in full honesty. I could trade circles around any of these glory story prop boys, and I do every day. I trade live accounts on my stream. I also trade prop accounts to go live, and this is a live prop account to show you how you can make your $1 million if you want to do that. You're gonna have to actually be good at trading. You can't gimmick the Apex system. I'm gonna tell you the way to scam Apex, the way they did it. Do you want to know the way they did it? Let me tell you, let me leak it. And I know everybody's like, bro, don't spill the beans. How to direct the boat. How this guy and that guy and all the guys did it. There was a trick. You could game with enough money, you can game Apex for $1 million. If you had enough money, you could do it. I never did it, but everyone that did it, this is how they did it. You ready? So there was a trick, and everyone who's in my shoes knew the trick. We knew who did the trick. We kind of all, that's hilarious. At first, people were bragging, look how I got this money. And everybody's like, oh, that's so funny. How'd you do it? And it was kind of like, you know, circling around that as possible. And then everybody was like, oh, that's so funny. We thought it was funny. and other people were repeating it. They're like, holy shit, I did it too. It was kind of like that. But then they started getting hyper competitive with each other. Like, oh my God, I can build a brand off of this story. And then everybody started getting real secretive about it. People stopped sharing the trick and they stopped talking to each other about it. And then it became sort of like, come on, bro, don't rock the boat. Let's all try to do it. And everybody that was in the know, it's like a rite of passage. You could build yourself I made $1 million story. It was a trick. It was a gimmick everyone did. Here's the gimmick. Ready? The glory hole story. Gimmick's kind of cool. All you do with Apex is if you fail your consistency, you basically go in and you brute force YOLO and you pass 100 sim accounts. Just pass 100. Go in there with the 20 account copy trade, all of it. And the very next day, just YOLO in. Full port. If you fail, immediately when you fail, the other accounts you can full port. And if you fail those, the other accounts you can full port. Just keep full porting. One of those accounts probably will make a big burst of money the first day, and now you're set. Then just trade it like normal the next couple of days. We try to make 10, 20, 30 grand your first day per account, if you can. And then times 20, if you make 10K per account, you made 200K already, first trade. And only cost you, every 20 accounts at Apex costs you 3 grand. 3 grand, that's it. So if you paid 3 grand, 3 grand, 3 grand, 3 grand, eventually you're gonna pop a 200 grand buffer and then you're good. And then all you do from there is just trade it like normal. Then when you get to your first payout, you request a payout, but you get denied because you failed the consistency, and everybody knew that and you didn't care. But the whole was that if you got denied your payout on the first round, consistency started over. If you didn't apply for a payout, your consistency still was there. You couldn't take the money out. If you apply and they say, sorry, we're going to deny your payout because you failed consistency, the consistency counted started over. So then you had all that balance for payout number 2 with 0 consistency. All you need to do was flip a couple micros for 5 days and you could take it out. You could withdraw the whole thing. Imagine that. And all you had to do was make one lucky day of YOLOing with like 20 or 30 grand, have a 200K balance, and then you got a story you could tell for the rest of your life how you're a great trader. You could sell fucking anything you want at that point. And a lot of these goofballs did that fucking shit. And that's all they did. A couple of winning days. That's it. And they got a story to tell for a decade. Apex patched the hole. He can't do it anymore. But that's how they all did it. That's how they all did it. Only took a couple of winning days. And all you had to do was just brute force it. Now, you might blow up a lot trying to do the whole full port trick, but it ain't hard to make 10K in a single trading account with 2 or 3 minis. As long as you copy trade it, just blow up, blow up, blow up, just long again, long again, long again. One of them is going to take off and then boom. The Apex, if you were allowed to request a payout, they deny you, but start all over. Imagine having 300,000 balance. And all you need to do is make a couple trades and hit your consistency. Just trade a couple micros. Now you can't do it anymore, but you can milk that story all your life like you're some trading god and charge people to learn how you did it. But the thing is, you can't do it anymore. It's a fun little gimmick. We used to laugh at how easy it was. And Apex kind of been struggling ever since, because once everyone found out, everyone started doing it. And you got all these. Somehow the funny part is all the people that made $1 million from an Apex, it's all these gurus, because they're all talking behind the scenes how they did it. You don't see a bunch of random Joes out there saying, oh, yeah, I made the $1 million. Every person on their I made $1 million payout list is a fucking educator. So the trick was handed off in the circles, right? That's what I'm saying. They all taught each other how to do it. It's so coincidental that it's not like, you know, Susie Smith and, you know, freaking Waxahachie, you know, over there making $1 million too. No, it was like all these dudes that have discords, right? They're the ones that they circle jerk that trick idea with each other. Anywho, the reality of prop firms is I'm a really good trader, and I will show you how I do it. I'll show you how to go live and how to actually run up the $1 million if you're trying to get there. Unfortunately for you, the most of it has to do, you have to do live. You're not gonna be able to do a lot of these goofball kids do, like other streamers get on and they'll set up their accounts, so they copy trade and they run up these big balances. They can't take it out. But there's one guy that streams right now at this time. You'll see it looks like they're making 50, 60, 80K a day, but an account that you can only take out 3K payout. They just bust the consistency. They can blast out a real big balance to your face, but they don't show you what the actual payouts they took are. So it's like a lot of tricks these days. Everyone wants to make you think they're big balling money, but What people don't do is show you the trades, and what people don't do is show you trading live account. I think it's important to do that. I win all these trading contests that everyone has, and so somebody in Rocket Scooter always wins too. Undisputed, this is the best trading community currently in the space, on the YouTube space. And we'll teach you guys how to actually trade. No gimmicks, no craziness, but actually how to win this game, baby. I did in the last Trader Fight competition. They were all out by the second round of head-to-head. Yeah. Yeah. I paid my dues, you know, early on. I wasn't always like a good trader, but I got better. All right, guys, you ready for the market today? I've made new trades today. It's blank and blank. I did absolutely nothing. We opened above MHP, so I didn't do anything. Just kind of got drunk and played board games and then chilled. Does anybody here play Seven Wonders? I love that game. It's my favorite board game. If you like Catan, it's like it's that same sort of style, although it's more like fast-paced and less Monopoly-like. It's pretty dope. Anyways, I did that for a while. And then didn't do any trades, nothing. Where's my coffee? Oh shit, Kane, what's up? So Kane is actually the one legitimate winner of the Apex $1 million. That's the one guy that I would say actually did it. My bro over here. We're not gonna call out who, but we both know who. Kane's actually one of the real people that did it. Didn't do the gimmick. You made halfback with you last Friday, just watching today? Yeah. Oh yeah. But anyways, my point is that the era of being able to do that is long gone. People can't do that anymore. So there's a lot of people still like promoting that idea, which is I thought was a little unfair. I made a tweet about it. Most people are very like, that's gonna be me, bro. I can't wait to do it. And I'm like, you know, in the prop space, I mean, like if I do it, like I'm trading a new account right now. If I go live with the firm, I'm probably going to be pulling out like 50K to 100K in payouts before they push it live. I can't name a firm right now that allows you to make $1 million in some funded. There's some new firms coming out that I'm locked to secrecy. I can't talk about some of them, but some of them have brand new models that allow you to just kind of scale up a live account very quickly if you're good at trading. So there's some new stuff coming down the pipeline. Yeah. Kane will tell you. Kane is one of the people here that actually is a good trader that did it. So it's very rare that people were able to do it, but it's so coincidental that most of the people that did it were all the different gurus, right? Because everyone shared that little trick, and he'll tell you like 1,000% no longer possible to take any 7-figure anything from Apex, and even if you do, they're going to put you in like live account limbo for a while. Yes, sir. I said it's kind of like our whole thing was it was kind of like hokey and silly that people are still like talking about it, like, you know, obviously it was like Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite. Back in '82, I could make $1 million trading Apex. Yeah, but these days you're gonna put a 20K balance, they're gonna push you to live, you'll sit there for 3 months before you get your live account, then they'll give you a $3,000 live account. But there's a lot of people spending money to learn how to make $1 million in Apex. I see these commercials, dude. They pop up on YouTube all the freaking time. Anyways, long short Nasdaq today. I think today is still a down. Oh, I got to log back in, don't I? I think we're still dealing with some down momentum for the rest of this week. Nothing's going to really be decisive until we back closer to Nvidia earnings. That's really the big, since most of this month has been sort of geared around trailing what tech's doing in the tech space. Nvidia earnings is gonna be like the most important thing. We've been coming volatile, just kind of chopping near this top. If you want to ask me what I think is going to happen, I'll draw some scenarios. Obviously, we're going to let trading dictate. My guess is just as good as any other guess. pretty much worthless. So I don't know anything about what the market's going to do. But obviously this low consolidation at lower lows and opening at a low consolidation almost always implies lower, in my opinion. There's no momentum to the upside. Things are just rotating so heavily. You're not getting just a solid burst in everything until everything lines up, which again, Wednesday is probably going to be the lineup phase. I think where I drew these dots earlier is about where I'm looking for the market to sort of, you know, bottom out at least for now. Two things can happen. Either A, I think we have like a red week, maybe like that, as low on bad Nvidia earnings or bad response to earnings. And then we sort of like crawl out of the hole there. Number two is we have a quick dive for the first couple of days. And then Wednesday, like pre-market, we trade up, and Nvidia goes crazy. And then we sort of hover there and push out. I think one of these two possibilities is here. What I don't think is going to happen is this. I don't think we're going to get that. And the reason I don't think we're going to get that is the market's extremely liquid. So it's going to take a whole lot for this thing to sell off. If you look over here on the VIX is just relatively stable. We had a little bit, about a $1.50 of contango, and we open up. VIX is just in decay the last couple, even though we've been selling, VIX is not going anywhere, which just basically means the market's extremely liquid. Nobody's getting squeezed out. It means quiet. Market's quiet, and we're waiting for earnings is really what it is. So sitting here, ain't nothing going on, right? Other than just waiting for that. What do you think about the 5%ers? They go up to 4 million in payout. Like I said, I haven't tried everybody. My goal is to be realistic and go through each firm and tell you like what's real from the perspective of somebody who's probably better than average, you know, that telling you I'm okay at doing this. I think that like my expectation will probably be like the upper end of what everyone else here can expect. I mean, y'all are probably better traders than me too. But you know, as far as like the bell curve of what's possible, you know, I do fairly well. So my experience would kind of be like what you can aim to be maybe the average best case you would see as well. Like if I spend 5K and make 15, that's realistic to what most people might be doing. So I'm not like fluking into some of these payouts. It's like, y'all get the real experience here and y'all learn how to do what you really can do. So I want to go through each one of them one at a time and give y'all like a honest take on, you know, how you get there and what you can do, baby. But I'm Phidias yet. I've not done Phidias, but yes, the YOLO, that's how they all made it, brother. Some traders are really good and prove themselves to be really good. Some traders were one-trick ponies and did the whole YOLO to get there. And again, there's no shade being thrown. It's like I said, I would, you know, it's legal to do so. There's nothing wrong with gimmicking a hole in the system. The ROI potential was just the imbalance was that it only cost you $3,000 to load up 20 funded accounts, and in one day, if you got lucky, you can turn it into 200K, just pop in 10K with 3 minis on those accounts. Not hard to do. Times 20 times 10 is 200,000 at $300 a pop. You know, that's 66 attempts and you still break even. I mean, it was so wildly absurd. You could pay 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000 and 3,000. As long as you didn't lose 66 times, you made money within 2 weeks. And then you just figured, oh, let's just keep running. So if you threw money at it, you could pull money out. That was the trick. And that really was the trick. I wasn't trading Apex at the time. I was just trading real money. But I was like, oh man, that prop space is so funny. But that's back in the day, right? 2023 era. Oh, them good old days. But it's all you had to do. Now, I don't know how people traded, but I'm saying that's all you had to do. So you didn't even have to be a good trader to be able to do it. But anyways, that era is long gone. But everyone comes in here every once in a while. It's like, you know, how can I make those big payouts? So prop space is designed to do this. Give you a little bit of money, teach you how to trade. Then you go on your own and trade the live. You pull out 100K from a prop firm, you're at the top tier of what can possibly happen. And if you're getting like 5x ROI, you're kind of at the top tier too. So you put in 20K, you pull out 100K. After taxes, you netted 60. Put all that into a real brokerage account, and you got to survive the actual trading game or move to the next prop. Should I trade Apex? I'd rather stick a sharp, hot poker in my eye and trade with trailing drawdown. Blech. No, thank you. What's my read on the Bitcoin move? I don't really care much about understanding Bitcoin to give you a good answer there. Bitcoin has no substance to it. So the reason it moves, I have no idea. It's just Bitcoin is just an idea that it's kind of a money. It's kind of a collector's item. It's like a Pokemon card. What makes it move? What doesn't make it move? I don't pay attention enough. This could be, there's some demand here. You can clearly see the volume is pushing it. So something must have happened last week related to it. Was it regulation? Was it some influencer, some buyer, something? I don't know, but Bitcoin went on a squeeze. So yeah, I don't know. It's a Clarity Act. I don't know what that is. Is that a government thing? So yeah, I don't follow it enough to really know much about it. Just same reason I don't follow stocks. Like, you know, why is Apple moving? I don't know. I can read the Apple news, I guess, but go read the Bitcoin news and figure it out. I think for like single commodities or things like Bitcoin, it's really hard to gauge why stuff moves or why people want it. Usually a lot of Wall Street moves on inside information. That's why I like to buffer that exposure risk to inside information. I don't have it, right? So I'm always at a disadvantage, but that stuff is buffered when you trade the index product, because maybe one inside information piece for one company is going to be watered down by the other 500 companies, right? 499 companies. So it's like you can't really manipulate the entire stock market, which is why the macroeconomics is really all you need to care about when you trade the index. It's much easier, less homework. It was a bliss on it. Change carry. How much long he would be buyback? Okay, yeah. Hype machine stuff. The problem is that consistency on the eval once you pass the using YOLO method. Well, right. So once you denied your payout, the second round you can get in, and the consistency would reset, so you can just start all over. Imagine having hundreds of thousands of buffer, and then you start over. And all you had to do was trade one micro and make $50 3 days in a row, and there was your consistency. And then you still had your buffer from the first round. They didn't deny you and start you over. You got to keep it and keep going. You said to wait another pay period. What was your second yellow line on the chart? They're all yellow lines. So, oh, this one right here is the dynamic monthly hedge. Rocket Scooter is not. No, Rocket Scooter is not down. I know. We had. Oh, you're talking about like from like last week. We had chat a data feed issue last week that somehow domino crashed everything. That fixed after a day. But leaning bullish or bearish today? Bearish. I'm not trading bearish. I'm leaning bearish. I'm going to kind of be cautious. Any bull trades I take are not to break highs. So I'm going to draw my Tory lines here and then see what we got. And then of course, that's kind of the pathway, right? Staying below VWAP, I think that's the path we're going to go. And then NVIDIA earnings is going to be the deciding factor, I think. Let me draw these trend line. Sexy trend lines. Why don't I trade breakout prop? I've never heard of them. No payout caps. Do we have breakout on here? Let's check it out. Half of the answer to that question is I haven't heard of them, because there's 10 new firms that pop up every month. So it's like, and I'm only trading like 2 or 3 at a time. So it's hard to know. Breakout prop is not even on prop score. So, and, oh, it's a crypto for, oh, that would be why it's crypto. We don't have crypto on our site just yet. Yeah, I don't do crypto, unfortunately. Like I said, we don't have liquidity maps for crypto, man. We don't have any technical anything for crypto. You just have to use your old school OG candle patterns, ICT stuff, whatever. Ain't no liquidity maps, DD bands, DD ratios, or bull zone bottoms in crypto. They allow ES and NQ. No, that's wrong info. I don't know. Our information is that they were only crypto. That's what our mod said. So well, that was our last information. If they do allow futures products now, then that might be new stuff. But calm yourself. Okay. Can you use the Tory trend lines in crypto? Yeah. What's it called? Breakout crypto, bro. Look, I know you're trying to argue with some people in chat with the mods, but the fucking Google says a crypto prop trading firm. So I don't know if allow a few more things, but that's not wrong info. Trader Temu, they literally call it, oh my God. Okay. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I can buy a cup of coffee at Kmart, but they ain't a fucking Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, now they might add futures products to it, but when I look on here, we've also increased max position size. It doesn't really market itself as crypto. Anyways, I'm saying calm down. Like, just calm. Nobody's trying to pick a fight with you, bro. It's like 7:30 fucking Monday morning. Calm down. It was a crypto trading firm. Like, nobody's... Jeez, Jesus. I know. Or you like the CFO of the company or something? Calm yourself. Calm. Take a breath. Take a breath. Nobody's trying to insult you by saying it's a crypto firm. We just trusted Google. Fucking Sergey and you Larry fucking assholes. You liar motherfuckers. Like, how could you do that to us? Lying about a fucking firm. Usaba. Oh my God. It's cracking now. Okay, let's... How fucking... Good old Larry is fucking... Sergey Brin, douchebag. How dare you lie to us? Okay, all right. Well, sounds like you can trade other things. Well, how about that? Well, let's get it on prop score, give it a rank, we'll figure out how it goes. Again, you know, if you're the owner of the company, just reach out. Yeah, it sounds like you're the owner of the company. Just reach out to matt@propscore.co, send me an email. Give me all the info, I'll add it to PropScore. Goose frabba. Time for some yoga. It's like, we trust you, bro. All right, we trust you. We're good. I think we looked at it at some point and we're like, it's crypto. We can't add it. Crack and lack it. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get it added. I've got a laundry list. And why don't I trade a prop firm? Well, I'll tell you how it works. This is expensive real estate, my friend. If I'm going to trade your product, you're going to pay me to do it. Let's be real there. I don't just choose a prop firm and put it on the screen. Hand off free commercials for the Super Bowl. We get millions of viewers a month, sir. I just don't just pick something at willy-nilly. If you're the owner of that company, reach out, I'll send you my price sheet. No, just give someone free commercial space and put their name for, you know, how it's supposed to be his first day in the business. I get it. First day. Anyways, just kidding around, you guys. Just kidding around. It's like a Super Bowl commercial. Yeah, I know. Why aren't you drinking Gar soda? Well, sir, it's $1 million for 30 seconds. Just kidding around. Just kidding around. Yeah, we want to expand. Actually, we want to expand PropScore to go into like other avenues, you know, crypto and CFDs and Forex, and bring those firms onto there for like global audiences. You know, just here in the States, I'm only a futures trader that trades index products only. So unless you got the NASDAQ, if you got the old SPASDAQ for me, you got the old ES for me, then I'm good. You know, but other than that, it's like, not really. I'm not really good at trading anything else. Well, I'd probably be all right if I learned, but I don't have it. It's like, I can't just like, hey man, I want you to trade gold. And like, trading skills don't just translate over. You have to understand what makes the other thing move. It takes like a whole nother 6 months to a year to become acclimated to a new thing. It's like orange juice traders from the 80s can't just be like, well, let me go trade hogs tomorrow. I got it. I mean, you got the feel of order flow, supply and demand, whatever, but you know, it's going to take you a whole year, I think at best 6 months to really catch the seasonality and the effects. You know, there's a drought here, feed is this cost, these diseases come at these months. You know, it's like you gotta learn why shit moves, and that takes a while. So it's like I can just jump into crypto or jump into gold or jump into something and just run with it. I mean, I got my liquidity maps, I still can trade on the technicals of like the back test, but still it's like you want to know, why is gold moving? Somebody says, why is crypto going up? I was like, I have no clue. And I have no idea. I have to learn to get the feel for it. All that stuff takes a while. What about options trading prop firms? Yeah, like I wouldn't dabble in an options firm because options are just so hard to day trade. I wouldn't waste my time trying to day trade options as a day trader. It's because they're so much harder for no additional benefit. Options are designed for hedging and swinging. Like an option allows you to make money even if you got your entry wrong and you were off by a week, right? You're racing a clock with options. So the best guess is like, I think we're going to bounce somewhere this month or next month. Cool. So let me bet that we bounce somewhere in the next couple months. Like day trading options, I mean, you get all this leverage. You get the same leverage in futures, and options you're paying more taxes on unless you're trading NDX or SPX and you get 60-40 rule. But if you're trading like stock options, I mean, the added complexity doesn't give you any additional benefit. Like added risk doesn't give you added reward. So day traders should trade index futures. I mean, that's the way to go. When using Google Sheets, how do you get the maintenance number from CME? How do you get the risk interval? When using Google Sheets, Google Sheets. Confused. You get the risk interval from our trading platform, which is here. If you're talking about the old Google Sheet, like we used to give you guys a Google Sheet in 2018. Long since discontinued when the Rockseer platform just applied it to you here. We don't do the Google Sheet thing anymore. But go to our platform and they're all listed here. CME doesn't publish a risk interval. They publish margin requirements. We kind of reverse engineered that range, what is part of their equation to calculate margin requirements. We go from the margin requirements back to that range. So we calculate it. So we actually figured out how they do it and then we just calculate it. So they don't just like, here's a risk interval number, have fun. They don't display that at all. Right now, can you average price and eval? Right now, I can on average pass an eval every week, and then when I get funded, I get slapped. Any tips, please? That's just bad luck, dude. Like, you're not really doing anything wrong unless you're just getting super eager once you're funded and you're like, I'm funded. What do I do? What do I gotta make money, right? Unless you like panic or freak out, you're spinning unlucky. I mean, you know, every single day you trade is a coin flip that you lose. So, if it takes 2 days, it's 1 quarter that you pass both those days, 1 over 2 to the end. It's 3 days, it's 12.5. If it's 4 days, it's 6.25% that you make it all the way to the end. Every day, your probability drops by half. So it's kind of like as time goes by, you're just bound to fail, like really quickly, like this. Your pass rate, it's really high at the top, and it goes to 1/2, 1 quarter, 1/8, 1/16, blah, blah, blah. So you get in that range, you're going to lose. It's just part of the way props work. And if you're busting very quickly, it's just your sizing too big. Size down really small, and actually try to take your live account or your funded account slower out the door. That'll help you build some confidence, and it's the best way to do it. Guys, hit the like button. Tons of giveaways today, as usual. Whoa, not as usual. 1 out of 3 people hit the like button already. That's greater than normal. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to hear that. All right, guys, we're getting ready to get started. 2 minutes of market opens. We are gapping down on NASDAQ. We are relatively flat in the S&P. Remember, flat markets take resilience with a grain of salt. Not super much predictive indicator one way, left or right when you're flat. You want this to be a gap up or down by about 10 points to get a really solid read. Unfortunately, resilience is going to be very choppy. We're also trading below VWAP with downward momentum in both the late Asia session and the European session. Stabilized, but didn't sell, right? That Asian, we're kind of holding up a little bit. This is one of those days that's rare where NASDAQ and S&P look exactly alike. So there's not a lot of rotation in other markets out of tech and into other things. Pretty much everything is sort of on the same pace, which is unusual for the market we've been in, but usual for most markets always, where tech is not driving the boat. I mean, S&P is certainly only down a quarter of the distance, which is kind of the same thing. NASDAQ is just overstretched because of that dependency of that market cap of these tech companies. It looks the same, although it's moving 4 times as fast. So just as always, NASDAQ is going to be your spaz deck. Trade it really small today. As my guy, Sir Darb would say, bye, Felicia. Oh, what happened? Did y'all like was removed? That they removed the CEO of that prop firm. I think he was just being upset. All right, guys. So lower DD band is a possible potential long trade with a small position. I'm not going to go in there and try to take a big position today. I still feel like we have downward momentum until NVIDIA earnings come out. Checking the news today, there's not a lot I am expecting to pivot this market either. Let's let it move. Lower DD band, I might take a long entry on NASDAQ just because statistically I should. Tuesday light, Monday light, Tuesday light. PCE is Wednesday as well on NVIDIA day. So it's going to be like fuck your face Tuesday night and Wednesday. We've opened, we've dumped. That is expected. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a small long position. We'll do micros at lower DD band. We'll just let it play. Again, I'm going to allow myself to lose just $1,000 if I'm wrong, but statistically I should trade at lower DD band. I'm going to try an early trade and an overshoot trade, and that's it. So I'm going to trade the first candle. I'm going to let it fall down to here. I'm going to add a few more at the bottom. Like I said, just the first dump candle, just in this one account. 2 micros, nothing big. Not at all going to play today heavy. All the resiliences are negative. I'm waiting for DD bands to come through and wait for pockets. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting in something small just in case we open in a liquidity pocket. So let's see what we get. I think my stuff takes a while to pop up. We have Jackson Hole this week. Yeah, well, I mean, K-Fed's gonna probably be like, I don't know, Mr. Guy that says like, you know, we don't like forward guidance, but then like, you know, the market just talks about, you know, like every single time they've had a press conference or say something, it's like, it's the Fed at its same old tricks. So maybe Jackson Hole will be a big gambling event after all. K-Fed was like, I'm going to be different. We're not going to turn Fed announcements into like stock market events, and we're going to not make it forward guidance if we can't. But every single time it's like, every time someone opens their mouth, they're like talking about what they're going to do in the future. And it's like, okay, well, guess we're back to the usual. Okay, so it's a bear short up, which is exactly what you'd expect. Dynamic MHP break. There is resistance down towards next support, which is to there. That's basically it. So again, this is not the strongest trade to be in. I actually got in a little early, but now that there's a hedge pressure there, negative resilience. So I'm just trading it small. Always will trade it small. And then I'm just basically just take one stab at it here. That's it. And if today dies and starts the big trend down, then absolutely fine. I had a really kick-ass week last week. I think I made probably 20 or 30 G across the board, which is kind of a light week because I was trading the challenge account too. You know, a couple 10K days. Nothing super duper heavy, but what I'm doing is I built an early position on the first drop just in case we open in pocket. We didn't. Here's the second drop. I'm going to allow myself, the volatility is very big. 243 down to 131. So 100 points of overshoot you got to allow. So the crazy part is this big. So like all the way down to here is the amount of allowed overshoot. Now I could put one more micro in at D band itself. Diddy markets, yeah, crazy. I haven't touched any of my traders launch. I haven't touched the challenge account, nothing. It's just this one guy right here. Everything else is 0. And we wait, chat. Oh, and we wait. Ooh, feels good to stretch. All right, so if like I said, this is the probability of trading off of this low support here is really good. There is a 8% of days will close below this line. 92% of days will close above this line. And it doesn't mean that the trade has a probability of 92%. What it means is whatever happens, most days do make it back above here. So this is like where we try to end up. And the goal is usually I'll take that trade every time, even though if it's a loss, and today's probably a loss, and I'm okay with that. But I know that the idea is it's just a small attempt. Any lower dips, strong pivots, as long as it's not irrational, which it's not, it's always a long back to there. So if we had MHP, it's a bigger trade. So this to this is a guaranteed play for the day that I will take a little heavier. I'm just going to attempt it with micros just in case this market does get back up to there and go. Then I've made 160 points, make it really light there. DD band's always a play in a bull market, greater market, DD ratio greater than half. Now this is the first day after expiration, so we need to go in there and check these monthly maps because they usually change pretty drastically on the following Monday after expiration. And you can see that Nasdaq actually has kind of like beautified itself slight bit. We're still stuck in a bear zone territory at the 30 grand level, but Nasdaq is in liquidity pocket at 252, which is really, really good. We're below it right now. We were opening above it in futures, but now we're below it. 252 is a liquidity pocket. So unfortunately for us, Nasdaq's still in kind of that bear territory. But 252, if we get above here, then we're in liquidity pocket going to NVIDIA earnings, which is stable. This is bearish on the longer haul, not that good. So again, that 250 level is where you need to be. MHP is at my full port and calls target over a week ago. Oh, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Oh, you know. Oh, you know. You know I want it, baby. Ooh. Did y'all have a good weekend, chat? Did y'all do anything fun? Did y'all have a good weekend? S&P is just jacked. Look at this shit. So I hate seeing this. Fucking look at this. Y'all see that? S&P screwed. Look at this. Look at that. Anytime you see this is just large amounts of liquidation. Whenever you see this right here, that's always what it means. This kind of trapped in bear zone as well. So unfortunately, the monthly maps have shifted to bearishness. So this could be a day that just sells off. But I always take the statistical trade at DD band when the ratio is good every time. It's every single time trade because you can see how it's trying to move. Although my gut instinct is that it's going to fail, but it's still statistically I take it every time. So we'll see if this brings buyers to the table. Resiliences have turned positive, which is good. On a gap down and trade down, a positive resilience is always good, and a positive ARB is always good for that to be a play towards the upside. But if we're turning nasty bearish for the week, it's absolutely fine because I would love to get it lower. And I mentioned earlier today, let me show you real quick. I mentioned earlier today, I'm not super confident in this, which is why I'm not trading it in the challenge account. I'm not trading it in my traders launch, nothing. I'm taking one stab at it at this little funded, this live account here. This could be another down week. Let me put it on a weekly chart and show you this. And it's fine because I'll know that today. If it's wrong today, I'm wrong small, then I'm just chilling for the next couple of weeks, next couple of days. If this is a week that goes like this, like that, or it's a week that has like a move like this due to NVIDIA, right? Oops, like that. Like we fall or we fall in wick and then buy, like one of those two options. And then I think by week number 2, we can pick back up and rally as long as things don't get worse with the Iran situation. This market is just testing what it did. So like I said, usually these like waves like this are going to try to test lower. This week, if it falls, we're not going to break lows. It would be the next week that we break lows or not break lows. So that's kind of what I want to see. Like I said, I've taken it very light. I was anticipating something like this happening. Resilience is positive though, so I might actually try to start taking some stab at it with other things. Let me see if I can't load this and make something happen here. Do I want to try this one? Okay. Okay, I'm going to try this now in the challenge account with something small. Just 3 minis, nothing big. When we actually overshot DD band, I bought a couple here. Just here alone. And now I will let this candle was very violent at the open. So we can fall 100 points to overshoot and hit my level, which is very, very, very possible. I'm going to, instead of allowing 100 points to overshoot, I'm going to allow 60. I'm going to allow a little bit less of that so I can grab it at a second trade down here. I'd love to load up here. 1, stop, 2, stop, and that's it. So small losses if I'm wrong. Like I said, this is gonna be under $1,000 if I'm wrong. And just betting on allowing the positive resilience, hopefully arbitrage stays positive, to support just a quick bounce up to fill gap. Like this is testing a really crazy area. And if not, then we just get the week of selling, and then I've just taken a small teeny weeny little bitty loss here. And we good. Like I said, micros for today, that's it. Don't need to be big. I'll make a couple $1,000 in this account or lose a couple $1,000. We're not going to play for 5 or 10K day today. It's a decisive day. Are we bearish for the week or are we bullish for the week? We're going to find out today. You went whitewater rafting? Where do you go whitewater rafting at? You saw Muse last night? Dude, Muse is playing with Temper Trap, right? I think I saw that. I think I saw that on their advertisement. Muse is a good show. I've seen them a couple times. And Portugal the Man. Yeah. That's awesome. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Portugal the Man and Temper Trap. I've seen both of them plenty of times. They're always at music festivals, Portugal the Man. That'd be a good show. Cat Active Brother. We're not close to Cat Active yet. No, we got a little bit. Well, let me see. Actually, don't let me speak too soon. I'm ignoring the overnight. Let's go back here. I think we'd be on the edge, actually. If one were to count this, which I think is what we should do, then we're down at DD band as a cat line. You are right, actually. Yep. So that would be it. That is the edge. Let's see what happens here. And it's cool. Like I said, we'll keep this like a small day today, just a small day. If it doesn't work out, like I said, we're going to close it. Simple as that. Just close it. Just leave it at that. We'll wait. Lower MHP is a better place to trade from. Yep. So let this market die out. Like I said, I was taking one stab where I always do. Close out small. Easy as that. I kind of felt good when R went positive on the second bounce, but now it's not working too well. So we're going to chill on this one. We're going to chill with this one. Poconos by water rafting. Very, very nice. You know, I got tickets to go see, well, Temper Trap just came on its own, on their own too, to Houston. I didn't get to see them. I just got tickets for Foster the People for October. And Empire of the Sun is playing again. Unfortunately, though, on a Thursday night in the Woodlands. And I hate when good bands play at the Woodlands, man. Woodlands, we have this outdoor amphitheater pavilion, which you go watch I don't know. You go watch Mumford & Sons there, or Dave Matthews or something. You want to sit on the lawn on a blanket and drink your beer. Listen to guys with banjos and violins whip it out. Then okay, that's good. But you know, you want to see Empire of the Sun in an arena or an indoor venue. It's not an outdoor kind of band. And it's so far away. I got to drive to the freaking Woodlands an hour away on a Thursday night. I saw Empire of the Sun last year, though. They were really good. Really good tour. Woodlands sucks for a show. It sucks, right? I know I hate the Woodlands. Like I said, I see Dave Matthews Band every year when I was a kid at the Woodlands. I saw Hootie and the Blowfish at the Woodlands. We can see Alanis Morissette at the Woodlands. And this kind of music, the Goo Goo Dolls, you know, all right, I get it, you know, in the 90s. You know, that sort of soft rock you can hear at the Woodlands. But, you know, Woodlands ain't gonna be where you're gonna go see a rock band or an EDM show or something like that. It's not like it's the Red Rocks or something, you know. It's just the Woodlands in Houston. Went to see Pitbull in the Woodlands. Yeah, I mean, Pitbull should be playing the Toyota Center or something. Close trade on the count. Yeah, I close everything. I close everything. Closed up everything. Now at lower MHP, this is my level. So hold on, let me double check for options. Hold on. It's the level I wanted to see. Let me double check everything here. This is my level to start building. It's getting close. Yeah. So I'm looking at, yep, this is it. So this hour and next hour, this is my area to start contemplating a build. And again, if we lose this, then we've got a whole, then we're down to here for the week. So I'm going to start lightly tapping my options here and then heavily tapping them here. So this entire range, I'm going to start playing just in case. And again, it's a gamble on NVIDIA earnings in a way. We'll see how that turns out. Okay. Now we're down here at this lower level here. Let's try it one more time. At MHP. I'll give it one more go. We trade this one here too. One more go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's my quickie MHP scalp. Let's see how well that plays out. About 800 bucks on the board there. Just scalping off of this. I can probably hold for more. ARB is positive, which is good. That's the bounce point. Papa Bear wanted to see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see if we can get above DD. I don't know though. Smart thing is just to take the P&L on this, or just let's be Mavericks and just hold for more. I don't know. Let's see what we get here. I'm not very confident this market bounces exactly here. This is that area I did want to try to make a trade from. Let's see if there is momentum. I fear that there won't be, but it's worth the stab. This is the place the market will rescue if it does, and if it doesn't, then I take a second loss and then we're done for the day. So we'll see what happens. This was my low from 2 weeks ago that I wanted to see. And if I can get all the way up to here over the next hour or two, like European markets close there, then I'm pretty golden, but we'll see. You know, smack that bad boy. I'll take it. Like I said, first attempt micros didn't work. Bigger attempt minis working slightly better there. Can't complain. Soxel's failing, somebody said. Let's take a look at the Soxel. Let's look at semis today, though. Actually, let's like scroll through some of the stocks. Let's look really quick. We did lose MHP on some 547.5 break. Not the best. Apple's okay. Let's see Nvidia's. Nvidia below MHP. No, it's not. It's above. Okay, so Nvidia fell to support. And this is kind of the make or break week for Nvidia. Like I said, this is the right place to take a stab at it. I'm being greedy to hold for more, so we'll see what happens. It's going to fight here. Definitely a big fight here. This market is threatening to die right here. And if that turns red too, then that turns red as well. But at least I take stab at the right spot, which is all that matters. Micron MHP break, SanDisk MHP break. AMD is below MHP. I mean, you got your big chips are just pre-selling into Nvidia's earnings, right? That's a big deal this week. Like I said, we're taking a stab, I guess, and we'll see how this plays out in this area, because I just took a one mini stab at it. I'm being a little greedy instead of taking the scalp, which I should have done. I am playing for the bigger turnaround, because this is a bigger turnaround point. If it turns around, this one's going to be golden. But if it doesn't here, then, you know, we just chill for a little bit and then just wait. This was my key level from last week, the one I was excited about seeing. Oops, let me go here. I even drew a line there. These dots, I wanted to see us test that. Not take a week to test that, but I wanted us to quickly flush it real quick. Not flush the opening 1 hour candle. That's not the best for this kind of play. This is like the market just dies, and then like, okay. Not slowly move, and then starts to die there, and then continues to just sell off. But appropriately so, I will take a stab at this range. As long this is the middle area I'm looking to hold. Connection to VWAP today might be very important as a quickie little bounce up. Should be okay. I'm not taking anything extremely heavy from here. You only need a little bit to go a long way. Even one is a little thick for this. A catalyst is clearly active on the NASDAQ as well. Right about here, I would say, I think is where it was. Yeah, it's right at the D band. So, like I said, this is a dangerous play, especially with one mini. This should just be micros only. But turnaround is big if it turns around. If it doesn't, then the loss is manageable. I've had a pretty solid last, month of trading. It's been very solid for me. So, we'll see what happens. This little middle line right here, just along this retrace, is your key level to see if you support. 993 on NASDAQ is the guy. ARB is flipping positive. Resiliences are positive. So far, that's not the worst sign in the world. And NVIDIA bouncing on MHP is really what we want to see. And unfortunately, it looks like there's a break here. So we might actually die if it doesn't hold. So NVIDIA needs to get above here, or else this is a failed setup. And I think with NVIDIA earnings this week, it's Wednesday, right? I think it's Wednesday. That's kind of the big moving factor today. Yeah. Wednesday. Just open and die. So, like I say, I take the stab every time on this level, and if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, and we good. All right. Failing. Let me move this out of the way here. Failing MHP, no bueno. At least I got my entries at the right spots. Here and here. Wish me luck. Gotta get me wish me luck on that. Let's go. Purple line is right here. Come on, stock market. Come on, stock market. No more red from here. Let's not Tory line down. We don't want that. Hover, 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 and then give us the green. Give us the green. Give me the green, baby. Monthly hedge pressure. What does that guy Matt know about trading? Oh, monthly hedge pressure. Monthly hedge pressure. MHP. Again, Cat Active says resistance. Not the strongest MHP bounce, but it is trying. It is trying. It is trying. Will I add on MHP2? No. I only need a mini. I'll make $3,000 if this goes where I want to go in one mini. I don't need a lot. Cat is active. I should just be trading micros, but this is a key level on the longer haul. I'm trying to like whoop some ass on, so. Then we'll see. Like I said, I'd like to get us above DD band. It would be nice. Positive resilience is a good sign. Then we'll see. Oh, you can feel that flow. There's bull flow stepping in right here. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones, chat. They're trying. They're trying to get that. Nvidia is trying to bounce, which is nice. If I can touch DD band, I'd be happy. At least on this first trade here. I'd be happy just to get to there. But this is going to be a tough one. Yeah, that's right. Halfway distance there. Come on, just give me the kiss. Give it a kiss. Give it some love. Time for the whoosh copter. I mean, you know, like, is that time again? See what our old buddy Dave is up to this morning.
Hi, my name is Dave.
The whoosh copter. The whooshal copter.
Again, I thought it was the low. It was just another wick.
Close your eyes and hear the sound of the wind through the trees.
Minute heart skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Some it was thin, tape was slow, but
all right. Well, look, knowing our luck, this market's gonna just fuck today. You know, knowing us, right? I had the worst luck in the world. If I get a bounce there, then I'm making a ton of money on my options, everything. Even if it bounces today. Started loading up. I need a whoosh hat. Well, I mean, I have the whoosh bandana. Hold on. I forgot to put on the whoosh good luck bandana. Now, of course, I think it's gonna... I have to do it for luck, but however... I mean, that flow's stepping in, but knowing this market, it's not going to be a blessing today. All right, I can't see. There we go. It whispered lies. Twitter told me. Okay, consolidate. Now, we're going to break in about 2 or 3 minutes from here, and it's either going to be big down or big up. There's a break coming. You can feel it. That was a 2.5% flush in Nvidia at the open. That was really big. That's a really nasty fall. And this is to ask the question where we end up today. Now again, if it flushes, then it is what it is. But it is a fight. And this is a determinant for the rest of the week. So like I said, today's a solid red day. We've got 2 or 3 days of selling, and I'm going to actually absolutely just take a small loss now and be fine. But this is the stab I need to take. To see where we get. Now, Nasdaq's not going to break the open here. We're stuck in bear territory, and it's going to take positive Nvidia earnings to get us here. So, best case scenario, we tap the cat line, and I'll exit this trade just for a scalp today. I'll be happy. I'll be happy to grab that. DD ratio is 63, so one could hold through this to next resistance. The smart thing to do is to trim here, and then hold a runner to there, and then close out. And even I'm trading this one mini. It's not like it's that crazy of a thing going on here. Since I only have one, I don't really have much I can play. So what I actually want to do is switch it to micros. I'm going to switch it to micros and then put it back to 2. So I just trimmed out right now 7 of my contracts, and I jumped into 3 micros. So the little switcheroo was to close the mini and load up 3 micros. This is to have 3. I'm going to run 3 to my original 3. I'm going to run 3 to there, trim out 2, let 1 micro run, and I'm happy. And that's good there.
I'm dreaming of MHP tonight.
Do 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 do.
with all the levels shining bright.
I don't know if we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna rally though.
Where every candle's slow and steady, and futures traders feel so ready to catch that perfect market flight. I'm dreaming of liquidity maps with gamma pivots on their laps.
This is the actual problem here. We got to get that flow in NVIDIA.
December, low vol days we all remember, where price just taps the band.
That flow just slipping back down again. It's just basically stuck on what these tech stocks are doing, dude. 7% down in Micron, 5% down in Intel. I mean, this market don't like that massive gap down there. But the other thing is that everything, again, just like any other day. I mean, you know, if you guys actually, I think I can pop this out. I don't need to take a screenshot of this. I can pop this out, I think. Can I? Can I pop out these windows? Detach this layer in a second window. Here we go. Glad I can do this. I mean, why do they do it like this with like these layers like this? Your song is so weird. Like, why they have to repeat the damn... Like, it's like a tile going on here. What's going on here? Anyways, here... What? Is there any way to not make this being like repeating the pattern? Like it shows NVIDIA, 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 NVIDIA. Like, what the heck's going on here? Oh, let's just do indices S&P 500. There we go. Maybe that's why. There we go. Ah, that's my bad. Use operator error. Okay. Yeah. So like today, right? The heat map. It's the same as it always is. It's like, look at this. Everything is red. Just kidding. No, everything's green. I mean, everything's green, right? But your tech. And again, these things are bright red. I mean, look at this bright, 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 bright red. Nothing's bright green. Things are like mildly, decently green, like above average green. But bright red is like massive failures, right? You're talking like 8% drop in Micron. You're talking 5% drop in Intel, 6% Marvell. So everything's just dying, getting ahead of NVIDIA earnings. And this is enough to like drop everything else. But everything else is getting gobbled up pretty good. I mean, like consumer staples, there's not a single red thing in here. Maybe one company. Look at financials. There's no red. I mean, it's practically almost all green but Goldman. Consumer discretionary, pretty much all green but Tesla. Like everything is pretty solid. Healthcare is a little weak. And the problem is also NASDAQ is also very heavy on the healthcare side of things too. So this is also hurting NASDAQ. But anyways, this is one of those like, we have to be very careful, right? That's why I'm just taking a stab on the edge. I trimmed down the micros. That's the smart thing to do. I'm still green for the day, but battling on this edge here is not really the strongest, you know what I'm saying? It's not like the best confluences, not yet. Things are okay, but especially with the CAD active too, the goal is, can we support here? And Microns and your Intels of the world just found lower lows for the sesh. Not the strongest, but hey, you know what the cool part about it is? If it bounces from here, then it bounces from here or nowhere else for another week. So the idea is that if I'm wrong today on this, then we got a whole nother week of the selling and I don't have to worry about it. But, you know, aim small, miss small, you know what I'm saying? S&P failed to break their VWAP. Yeah, I mean, it's still, I mean, you still have a big amount of selling. If you load up some of these chip stocks, they're just completely getting nuked this morning. Like Micron was bouncing around this area and it just took another leg down. So people are like rushing to get out of this stuff. And that's fine. I mean, that's absolutely fine. So I could try a couple more here to bet on MHP one more time. But I'm going to be accurate. I'm going to actually tap it. Like I said, I think today I'd be willing to play a little bit of an overshoot one more time. I might add 3 more micros here on a 40-point overshoot, right about 900. You said VIX is not even moving. That's the crazy part. This is just a very, very, very liquid market. And while VIX is above triple B, right, we have 1713 contango midpoint. VIX is above it. It's not flying off the roof on this quick nosedive down, which means the market is extremely liquid. You're not really surprising a lot of people. It's just really strong rotation, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. All right, micros, do your thing. Do your thing, baby. MHP. MHP for you and me. Monthly hedge pressure is gamma positive on the month. This is a brand new month, by the way. And so the problem becomes whenever you start a new month, monthly hedge pressure is not normally in the vicinity. And when price gets to it, it's asking itself, are we on a greater bear market for the next 20 trading days, or are we solid? And the answer is going to be happening today. So the answer with an MHP break is that we will know on Monday, the 24th, the first day of the trading month, do we have a bull market ahead of us or not? And this is that decision mode. And it's great because the market has plunged. I've taken 2 long trades, and so far I'm still green for the day. And we'll see how that plays out. Pardon me. MHP res just went negative. There's been some additional MHP breaks. That would be Nvidia. That's the bigger one right here. Nvidia losing MHP is a huge dump in resilience. Like I said, I could have just taken the scalp, but I'm taking the play in case there is a reversal. And like I said, I'm going to say that about 900 is that overshoot level I'll be comfortable with here. So I'm going to keep it light enough to be able to just hold through that. It's such a deciding moment for like the entire month of movement. The market's gonna die very hard this week, or it's gonna hold here, and we'll have our answer. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the fact that it's probably gonna die pretty hard. You know, you don't just forget a 10% drop in a stock like it didn't happen. But statistically, I have to take this trade every time. So when I had a little bit lack of confidence in it, it's just micros. The mini was good, the micros were not. I'm still slightly green for the day, but if I go under with 3 micros on a 60-point drop, that's not that big of a deal. It's like $300 or $400. I'll be just barely under $200. But that's on the outside edge of the Vera span. Yeah, that's like right here. See where that's like the overshoot about that area. Yeah. Always start taking a stab because the, you know, But the idea is the way that everything opened and fell today, it's kind of scary. We need to see some kind of bullish buying flow, anything, but nothing yet. At least I found the stability point. That's the point where things might happen, but I don't want to see VIX crawl too much higher from here. Everything else holding pretty solid. Like I said, some of your stocks are rallying pretty good. A lot of stocks are actually doing very well. Like, you know, Google gapped up, hit MHP. The problem is, like, some stocks like Google, you're hitting resistances. So, you know, you've lost some momentum. Microsoft is in an IP, which is good. Microsoft has the ability to move quick. Kind of unbound at the top there. Meta sort of has resistance as well. Like, you get to those, like, when you're Meta and Google have that same problem. You have MHP as just a natural resistance. It's hard to break through it without solid momentum. So while it is kind of pushing, you don't have the freedom for it to move very quickly without a strong burst of pressure. So it's kind of like the stocks that can move up, that aren't dumping, are kind of touching ceilings there. So unfortunately, there's not a lot of, at least in the big techs, there's not a lot of good. There's not a lot of great. There's a decent amount of good. There's not a lot of great. Like Intel though, like bouncing on MHP, this is kind of the thing I like seeing. That everything flushed out to that sort of like, okay, are we dying this month or not point? And there is some bit of, you know, if we stall out here, then the natural hedging will just take over. Now the question is, do we stall out here? That's Intel at MHP. AMD just opened bearish. Or AMD open with your bear liquidity map. So some of your stocks even give themselves a chance. But trade it small, keep it light. Then be wrong small. That's all that matters. Dude, SpaceX has been doing lately. It's at 130. That's better than what it used to be. Not that it's a big deciding factor this month. And actually, I'm going to see what are oil prices doing now, because I'm curious if we're below 85 again. We are at 85. Oil stalled out like at the high 80s last week. After kind of a big strong rally, you know, we were fighting with Iran some more. We dipped to like the high 60s, then we went up to like the low 90s, and then now we're kind of sitting in the middle. 85 is like that kind of key level with oil, that we get below 85, then war's over sort of thing. Or we're chilling. All right, NASDAQ, are you going to be bearish for the month, or are you going to be bullish for the month? This is the place you decide. Make that decision, NASDAQ. Glad I trimmed out the mini and jumped into micros. That was smart. I'm going to only add on the lower Varus band tap. I will add more here for the bigger turn. That's it. That's it. That's my only play today. Can I buy you a new iPhone? Your charging port broke? What happened? How did it break? Play knife catchers today? Oh man. We had it going a little bit ago. We got a better song. What's the percentage of win on the whoosh band ratio? LOL. So, MHP. So, by the way, we had some back test stats come in today. Let's go over those in a minute while we're waiting for this to play out. So, one of our members, you guys all know Humble Trader, published data. He's been recording data for the last 430 trading days. Ever since he went on a quest to. He goes, well, you know, I'm a smart guy. I'm an engineer, and I like math. So let me see if this math guy's full of shit or not. So he started collecting data 430 trading days ago. If you guys want to know how long that is 1.63 years, 65 years. Is he really humble? Oh, he's a humble guy. He's a super humble guy. Published the backtest data, you know, and this is what he came up with. Let me go ahead and trim out, or let me cut that off. I'm watching, by the way, I'm watching the chart by looking at my P&L. Okay. We just did an uptick, which is good. So these are the stats that he posted. So he's using SPY, QQQ, IWM liquidity maps. And what he did was basically, this is all confluences. Let me explain that to you. Forget arbitrage, forget resilience. This is things where it lines up or it doesn't line up. This is every single trading day, no matter what. So we know that when we talk about our confluences, right, that certain things, so an example is we say like when MHP resilience lines up, it's closer to 90%. When MHP resilience doesn't line up, it's closer to 75% chance of same side. So here's what it's saying. This is your weekly hedge pressure, your blue one. Open above, close below, above. So these are all 4 possible cases. Open above and close above, open below and close below. This is the no break case. 68, 69 plus 9 is 78% chance of no break after 2 years of blue hedge pressure. There's only a 22% chance of break. So that's exactly what we say in the boot camp. This is 2 years of data. This is all up, down, bull market, no confluences, anything. So we say roughly 75%. And actually with the blue hedge pressure, we said it was closer to 60. Its range was 60 to 80. Back test, however, on a longer period of time has supported it's closer to 80% no break case without confluence. That's better than we thought. MHP, the no break case, 75% on all confluences, which is exactly what we teach you in boot camp. After 2 years of data, it's still 75%. So it's 400 and however many trading days that he said. 430 trading days. Remember, there's only 200 something trading days in a year. It's almost 2 years of data. 2 calendar years. So MHP has a 75% chance of no break. That's open above, open below, close below. So let's talk about the breakdown cases, right? To actually get the real number, you have to look at the open above. Actually, the no break, he didn't show the difference. Oh, here it is, here it is. Close above with breakdown, close above with breakup, close below with breakdown, close below with breakup. These are the small probabilities further broken down. So, anyways. MHP doesn't break 80% of the time in IWM. NASDAQ, 70%. SPY, 75%, right? So you can see that our MHP doesn't break most of the time where I'm actually trading now. The odds are heavily in our favor, which is why I take that trade every single time. And after years and years and years and years and years of trading, I'm still here. A break is considered a loss. So an example is on NASDAQ, if you hit it and then go an additional 40 points, keep going, like where a stop would be, that's considered a break. This is not considered a break. This is not considered a break. This is not considered a break. Only that is one full strike distance lower is your break. So Garrett has been cataloging the data. He's just a member, doesn't work here. And he originally started out to, let me see if this guy's full of shit, which is what you should do. And then this is the actual numbers published by an independent person. And then he goes through every like liquidity map and the stats, like when you have an MRU, for example, mean reversion, the no break case is 50% of the time you don't leave. If you open in the middle, you don't close outside the middle, sort of thing. BLU, these are hedge pressure breaks, So like hedge pressure is 50-50 inside of liquidity pocket. That's what that's saying, which is what we always say. Sorry, I read that wrong. These are hedge pressure break chances. On a BLU, blue hedge pressure doesn't break 71% of the time. On a BSU, On a BSU, it breaks 70%, almost 70% of the time. So the idea is you have odds for each particular liquidity map. So let's look at one today, right? That is your chance of this blue line right there. So an example today, we were a bear long up on NASDAQ. And a bear long has a 63% chance of not breaking. So there was a 63% chance of not breaking that right there, which is good. Like all of our no break cases are 60 to 70, upwards of 80% chance, which supports exactly what we've been teaching the boot camp for years. It's just now we have 2 years of backtest data to go with it.
Every time I broke my rules.
So anyways, that's in the boot camp channel for you guys to peruse through on your own. YM the GOAT. Yeah, YM actually pretty good, right?
That was me. But I didn't leave.
A few other data points. Again, this is all confluence. We're not separating out how good it is with the confluence, but all confluence, even with DD ratio being less than half or greater than half, you open and close in the same zone on the S&P 70% of the time. So if you open in bear zone, you stay in bear zone 70% of the time, even without the confluence. That's what it says. In bull zone, same thing. Anyways, great stuff. You can see that basically like break probabilities are very small. In this particular example with NASDAQ, we opened above MHP. QQQ MHP, so NASDAQ MHP. There's only a 20% chance it breaks through it. So the idea is, well, actually, let's see. Actually, the case, you have to subdivide the cases. When you open above, the no break plus the breakdown case, the break up doesn't apply. So it's 21 divided by the sum of those two, 88. 21 divided by 88, not 100. 23% chance that you break down. So we in the boot camp, we actually say 24% and 76%. So actually after 2 years, it still is 24%, 23.8. So 2 years of backtest data supports the 1 year of backtest data. Same exact stats. So are you guys, like the difference between us and anyone else, this is what we do is statistically backed, which is kick ass. Do you guys like that, chat? Do you guys like that I'm not just trading on random bullshit? I'm trading on odds. I've got odds. I'm counting cards as a trader. That's posted in the bootcamp channel for you guys. Like I said, Garrett DM'd me yesterday. He's like, hey, here's the latest update. Every single day he wakes up, catalogs the data. We have a lot of members in our community that do this for the benefit of everyone else. They don't get paid for it. We didn't ask them to do it. They kind of do it because we want to know the truth. And if something turns out to be, you know, not that great, we remove it from the lineup. So the example is one of the interesting things, which is something we used to have, is like this data point here. In an MRU, basically like in a liquidity pocket, on the upside or the downside, depending on which side, you know, the orientation is, you have a no break case of 50% on hedge pressure, which means hedge pressure in the middle of liquidity pocket's kind of random. It's like 50%. So then we wouldn't have like a liquidity, we won't have like buy on blue if it's here. If like you have a blue line here, we wouldn't buy on it. We would just avoid it because half the time it breaks. So like we learned something from that. We apply ourselves differently on that. So no more statistically backed. Yeah, slightly more statistically backed than the ICT stuff. On Discord, yeah, 2T, everything's Discord, brother. Define open and close is open. This is equities open. So open is at 9:30 in the morning and close is at 4 o'clock. Yeah. I got minis to 80. No, I got 3 micros. Not big. Got traded small. Just can't get the indicators to work properly on TradingView. Hit up tech support in chat in Discord. They'll help you get through it. So why I take the trade every single time? Yes, I will lose, what is it, 1 out of 4 times. This particular setup. We had MHP, right? MHP on NASDAQ. And remember, odds are just odds. They're good to understand, but they are, you know, meaningless in a very short-term sense. This is over long-term data, so it means you just got to survive long enough for odds to eventually play out. But obviously, like in shorter bursts, the macro will supersede the odds. You can have, doesn't mean you can break MHP 20 times in a row, and then it holds the next 80 times. I mean, you can't just, you know, YOLO because, oh, it's 75% chance, let me YOLO, right? It's to know that you need to survive every time. And every time when you trade, making a decision like now to trade small is a survival tactic. If this is one out of 4 times it doesn't work, well, then it didn't work small and I walked away small, right? The times in confluence lines up, then I smack it hard. Over time, you know, you want to survive as many losses as you can so that the odds can realize and take off. Just gambling techniques when you have odds. You know, it's still possible to go on a losing streak even with high odds. You know, the 100 times you can look at, 25 of those will fail. All 25 of those can be front loaded at the start, right? Even with 75% chance, you can blow up right out the door. So the goal is just to survive long enough and trade small enough that you can avoid the, you know, statistical anomalies of failing 10 times in a row, which can happen, especially in environments like the one we're in now. The market is moving on some fundamental reasons, and about a 21, like I said, about a 24% chance of a breakdown from an open above on MHP. 20%, 1 out of 4. On TradingView, these indicators aren't available on TradingView unless you buy them from us, called liquidity maps. The more times it fails, the more odds are tilting in your favor. Technically speaking, in like a deck of cards, yes, because the cards are not replaced. But if you can't think of trading, it's a great thought. Statistically, the odds are in your favor slightly if the odds were bounded. Like a deck of cards, there's a fixed number of cards. If the card you didn't get came out, then the odds of getting the one you wanted goes up. But the market, remember, can just remain stupid and irrational as long as you remain solvent, right? So that becomes kind of the thought, is that there is no boundary to the market. Technically speaking, statistically, your odds should realize on the law of large numbers, which requires infinite number of numbers. But in a smaller data set, because you're comparing like now to infinity, the odds of you having a win because you just took a loss is negligibly different. So it's like, because trading has no boundary, it's not like, well, because it didn't work today, it must work next time. Eventually markets all go up. So you could probably create some kind of effect that as long as you're longing and the long pivot failed, then the odds of the next long pivot got negligibly better. But it's not like a card is removed so the odds go up significantly. You can break MHP 50 times in a row and then it holds the next 500. You know, the problem becomes there's no bound to what the stock market can do. And while mathematically speaking, your odds do get slightly better, I believe it's negligibly different. So I don't say like, because I lost 2 MHPs in a row, the next one better win. I don't trade on such a small data point. Statistics require infinitely sized data set statistics for it to actually have like a realizable difference that you can bet heavier on. Like, I don't say I lost 3 MHPs, I'm gonna hit this next one hard. I tend to like start trading softer when it goes on crazy losing streaks. The market's irrational in small bursts of time. I tend to trade smaller in those moments. Yeah. What's the indicator cost? These indicators are $99 to try out for the first month, and then it's $159 every month. And we're on the biggest futures trading discords in the planet. We got like 11,000 members here and like 10,000 in prop score. Huge community, huge educational community, big boot camp. You can learn everything. NVIDIA monthly maps looking quite good. Oh, that's a good thought. We didn't check NVIDIA, but let me look. Leading into earnings, what is NVIDIA doing on the monthly side? Yeah. So monthly maps project 3 months into the future based on what the options landscape looks like, and it gives you a story. And let me give you guys the handout. In our boot camp, there's all kind of handouts, and this is what it looks like. So the boot camp has all kind of information, how to, essentially we teach you 3 principles of trading here. And our boot camp is free if you buy the tools, by the way. You can go to training for free. We don't like gouge the community for sales. Very light. And if you just want to buy the training, it's only $20. So You can pay no $8,000 mentorship here. I don't do one-on-ones. I don't do training. No successful trader really is going to stop and do that kind of stuff, which is true. We're too busy living. But we go through and give you the probabilities. We give you a lot of handouts at PDFs. These are setups that we use and the odds that go with the setups. This is Garrett's original publication, which since is superseded by the newest one. He'll probably make another one of these with all the data. We go through confluence indicators, trend identification, position sizing techniques, cost basis management techniques, adjusting your position for volatility, other futures considerations. We use like commitment of traders and things like that. We should check that today as well. Some of our techniques, exploits of CME group stuff like the risk interval bands and stuff. Looks like my trade has gone green now, which is good. I'm long across the board, by the way, in this trade. As I mentioned earlier, small positions, nothing crazy. I did grab 2 minis in one of my TPT accounts. Everything else is a handful. I grabbed 7 minis on the challenge account. So again, medium size to small. 10 is my medium size on that account. 20 is big. 5 or less is small. So it's like medium small. To be smart, I could just like trim a little bit, but you know what? Fuck it. I took the risk. Let's get the reward. And yeah. So anyways, let's go with it. Let her rip. Like I said, I jumped in. Now again, 7 was a little heavy for being irrational. I'm cool with it. So I'm going to do the smart thing on that pop right there is I'm going to trim it down to 2. Just let the 2 ride. And on one of my TBT accounts has made $3,000 with 2 mini, actually 2,600 bucks. Like I said, I just loaded up. I've been holding through here on these dips. I loaded up each time different accounts. In my traders launch, I'm long with 1 mini across the board in all those accounts. So, am I letting QQ calls? IndieX calls, my friend. IndieX. How to access the Discord for members who bought the boot camp. Go to your dashboard on Rocketplace, and there's gonna be like a My Communities tab, and then from My Communities tab, you just claim your roles and get access to the Discord. What rocket scooters are on trading? Yeah, Alec, bro, we released an add-on, a browser extension that will now connect your Trading View and Rocket Scooter together. It's in your My Indicators section of your dashboard, my friend. Gonna ride, let her ride. I've been rocking my TPT live accounts going on, what, 3 months now, I think. Making money, taking payouts, making money, taking payouts. People may ask, why is it not on the stream? I'm very honest about why it's not on the stream. This is expensive real estate. So I only put it, I only give commercials, you know, for paying advertisers. So I trade it off screen. That's part of, when you can become big like this, there's a price tag for your viewing minutes. So I trade it off screen. That's the real truth. Live bootcamp is going to start in November, by the way. Did I say November? September. September. This next month. So I guess I've been giving screen space out for free over the last, I don't know how many years, but like a Super Bowl ad, you know, these names aren't just put up there. You don't just buy advertising space for free. But I am trading off screen. I'm still crushing TPT. I'm still making a fucking fortune there. Charge per minute, not per minute. But no, but I have to be transparent, honest. You know, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. People, because it would seem questionable, like, why aren't you trading it on screen? I'm like, well, when I got my Blue Sky account on screen, I'm honest. Why be dishonest? You guys are too smart for it. Y'all don't understand. The Epic, the Chrome extension, is it working? We released it, I think, like a couple months ago. Am I closing out on DD bound the bigger move? Now I'm just holding through it. Just holding through it. On this account. Now on my TPT, this one, I'm gonna close that out for 4K profit. That's good. So I closed that out. I have made 4K profit currently. As a matter of fact, at the cat active line is ARB pause. ARB is still negative, so let me take the profit. ARB is negative. I'm gonna be a little bitch today. And let me take the profit. Okay, I made 6,000 in my trader's launch. That's cool. I'm going for the 100K payout, so we should be fine on that. So I did trim out there, close out. This account's up 800. One of my TPT is up 4,000. The challenge account's up 4,000. And 6,000 in a trader's launch. I'm good for now. ARB didn't go positive, so I scared myself out of the trade, as I'm sure is the appropriate thing to do. I was going to hold through it, but I mistakenly looked at this and thought that was ARB. That's not ARB. ARB's still negative. So let's count our blessings, boys. We can celebrate, though. I wish I had like a little soundboard that had some ding, ding, ding sounds on it, because that's a win. Can ARG with ARG W. 800 here. Good stuff. Hold on, let me get my Photoshop active here. Hold on one second. Okay, Photoshop has been activated. AI has been used to assist in making these fake P&Ls, and there you go. That's it. There she blows. I'm okay. I'm okay with, like I said, this. I got my calls if that rides. I'm rich, but I'm gonna get richer. Yeah, I would say that it's probably appropriate to fold with ARB, little tanking at 0 right here. Arbitrage is a really good indicator to let me know when I'm, you know, no longer on the right side of things. So obviously we did get a bounce in Nvidia. Some other stocks, I can look over here to the side. You can see Nvidia is no longer on an MHP break, which is good. Nvidia did hold MHP after all. But hey, like I said, I've got calls. I'm good if it rallies from here. We're gonna make a bunch of money on that. Did you have fallen soldiers today? I guess it's good to say that after all that's happened, I'm still on a win streak. Whoosh fan, baby. As I'm going over the odds of what we're doing, that was an odds play. Now, why not hold for more? Now, technically speaking, DD band is a long entry point with good ratio. However, we know a couple of bigger thoughts, right? We're below VWAP. ARB is down. We're trending down. This was not enough for me to bet on bigger. I think that the fact that we retraced to here is good enough. We need to see some change in some of the stocks. I mean, that's just like a little bit of a, you know, sort of dead cat covering here. We need to see a second round of waves up here. And I've traded enough days like this to know that that's probably the run. And so on the scalpy side of stuff, I'm ready to close out there and call it. Another winning day though, and I've literally been on a win streak. This is all done on camera, by the way. No trades last night, so or on at morning sesh. So nothing was last night. I was fully flat last night. So like I said, I popped another 4K in one of my TVT accounts, 6K in traders launch, 38 in the challenge account, and went 800 in this blue sky here. Nvidia earnings on Wednesday, my friend. Got a little greedy, but close positive. Got stop trailed. Happy either way. Go to trades. Like I say, 25% of days will break MHP. And this is the start of the month. MHP is not normally in the vicinity. Monthly hedge fisher. It's the monthly gamma flip spot of dealers. It's not normally in the vicinity of price this early in the month. And this is the first day of the trading month. If you guys didn't know that, trading months go from the 4th Monday of the month to the 3rd Friday of the month. So 4 Monday to 3rd Friday. Today is the 4th Monday. So this is the first day of September, according to options. Okay. So, usually at the start of the month in a bull market, MHP and price are very far away from each other. Like on NASDAQ, they can be 1,000 points. And if price were to stay the same, the way theta works is that the balancing act creates this sort of effect that if nothing changed, MHP will get closer and closer and closer and closer faster the closer you get to expiration at the end of the month. So at the start of the month, which is today, MHP is expected to be very far away if it's a bull market and below, which it was, right? It was far away. However, when the market opened, we ran right to it, which is unusual for a bull market. You don't normally do that unless you're asking the question today, are we bull or not? If we're bull, we're going to hit it and reject very hard and break highs. If we are transitional or bear, which means we're not breaking highs with momentum, we will end close to it. If we end close to it, we've got a choppy start of the month ahead of us. For extra clues, so MHP shouldn't be in the vicinity of price on the first day of the month. It takes like a whole month for you to be safely away from it. A bull market and a bear market, you're going to be moving differently from it. In a bear market, it's in the vicinity, and a transitional market's in the vicinity, and a bull market, it's very far away. Another clue that we might have enough solid, stability to not crash out through it is VIX hasn't started moving yet. Now it's moving a little bit. VIX is in contango. We're above the midpoint, which is not good for a bull market. It's choppy market still. We need to get VIX below here and price above MHP so we can coast for the rest of the month in a bull state. It's going to take a little bit to get there, but we need to examine some other stuff that's important. I got you, boys. Don't worry. I got you. We check out the commitment of traders today. I'm assuming it's still going to show liquid market. We use this report to read is the market liquid or not. Teach this in the boot camp, my friends. And so this one right here, you have actually an uptick on the bull side. So ever since we kind of popped on the S&P, this is S&P by the way, it's actually illiquid to the upside. It's actually prone for a rally, which is nice. Dealers are way negative, which means everybody's buying. Shorts are covering and longs are buying. So the last month or so has been very, very not bearish for the S&P at least. When you see the asset managers, which is green, and the hedge funds, which is blue, both increasing their buying pressure, longs are adding to their portfolio, shorts are covering, so getting out of the trade. The market is very illiquid to the upside, which means there's not a lot of selling, which means essentially from here, this is considered a low in this type of environment. So that's kind of good, which means we're very close to just letting go and pushing. The minute tech starts selling off, everything is primed for a pop, which is good. Commitment Traders is giving us a good storybook for that. The question is just, where do we pop from? Is it from here or from somewhere else? Now I'm trying to get 1,000 to 2,000% on some options, and we'll see if that happens. But we'll see. Squeezing them shorts, baby. I mean, I walk. There's so much down there. I always feel like I'm squeezing my shorts all day long. You know what I'm saying? It's just they're too small. It's too big. I can't help it. It's kind of a tight squeeze to wear shorts. How'd you guys do today? Those P&Ls all right? Speaking of what's in your pants, how's your P&L doing? Are we good today? Oh crap, Augie's here. What's up, Augie, my man? The guy that we thought was a bot, but's not a bot. Maybe he's still a bot, we don't know, but Augie hands down our favorite person. Augie, you want to show me your P&L too? Let's see it. 800, 900, 1600, minus 600. Why am I not coming to MFTV? MFTV doesn't do afternoon show anymore. They created the afternoon segment just because I told them to, and they wanted me on their show. So they created it just for me, and as the months went by, they changed their format. So they're not doing like an all-day streaming show with like, multicast anymore. And I had my contract with them didn't let me appear on other shows. So at the end of the month, we renegotiated a different deal that allowed that ended the afternoon show, and we work with My Funded Futures in different capacity now. We're about to launch a big collaborative thing with them, between us and them. But also, I do now have the kind of like ability to be in other shows and podcasts too, so that's kind of nice. We're still working with them, but they're not doing the show anymore in the afternoons, and they're not doing the show anymore like in the daytime either. It's like 3 days a week. I think they do the cast show, and then they do the panel show twice a week. They hired this new guy that redid. He just started chasing different formats to see what would stick, and so they're trying different experiments of the show content, which is cool. The show's good. I like it. Yeah, no Ash, no Matt. Yeah, they're not doing the afternoon anymore. Some like both Ash and myself are not doing our shows in the afternoon. But we have a show here, which is fine. You guys just stay here and watch it. Do you have new streamers finalized or meeting today? Kelly Brandon to talk about it. I'm sorry, you guys still are y'all done whipping it out for me? It's a pretty bad day today, right? Kind of flushed pretty hard. I kind of got lucky with the MHP bounce, but also smart to get out of the way here with negative ARB. I don't think we get a turn up from here. We'll see. It would be nice to see if Garrett could share the daily levels. His name's Humble Trader 87 in Discord. Just send him a message. Yeah. Or 77. Sorry. There's a bunch of people in our community that they just like to go out there and grab data. And that's what I love is like, you know, we created something and you guys run with it. And as Garrett has been one of the primary forces of shaping the content here. Our liquidity map, this is V3. It's changed 2 different times. And we've removed things and added things based on the findings of Garrett. As a matter of fact, in liquidity map version 1, this was an ignorable trade. We just liquidity pocket. It's just going to sit there and stay steady. But by V3, this is our favorite setup. This setup wins me tournaments. This setup wins me all kind of shit. Bear zone top to bull zone bottom is my favorite trade now. And so like his data has driven our process to be even more robust with like better setups and stuff. Could Ash maybe do the London session? You know, I can ask Matt if he wants to do some streaming here. London session be cool. Yeah, Ash is good peeps. But no, the question everybody has is like, did my funded futures, are y'all on bad terms? They fire you guys? No, they didn't. They're changing. Matt and I both still work there. Just in different capacities. There was a time where Matt wasn't doing the afternoon show. He was doing the morning show. So we're still all part of the team in different capacities. We just do different stuff now. I had a year for the afternoon show, a year-long contract. And when it was coming to renegotiate, it was like they were changing the show format and we launched Prop Score and we were like, we got a better idea for you guys. To, you know, drive their whole, you know, a prop firm is going to want to drive sales. That's the whole point of a show. And we got a better way to do it. We got some cool events planned with them and it's launching probably this week or next. So, but y'all stay here. Y'all just watch us here. You don't have to watch me over there. Husk is pretty cool. Yeah. Like the guys on the show, like Husk and Terry and Tom, they're awesome. Like and Methodical. They're good beeps. Definitely a good show. But like I said, you know, our channel is growing rapidly. So, you know, you're all welcome to stay here and watch. You miss me over there? Yeah, it's okay. I appreciate that. We're going to get them over here. We're going to get Matt Leach come on the show a couple times here. That'll be really fun. Get Luke to come on the show. I would say that the transition goes into what I call a promotion. Our current role, our next endeavor with My Funded Futures is certainly a promotion with them rather than a demotion. The show was just the show, but we're working in a bigger capacity with upper management now, which is cool. Or once the ink is dry, of course, but huge fan, huge fan of My Funded Futures. I love their plans. I love their product. I love the firm. Everything about them's good. There's nothing at all bad about My Funded. They're one of the best in the business. I got fired from this show though. Brad fired me the other day, which kind of sucks. I've been begging him for my job back. I'm on a probation period. So, you know, Brad says I ought to keep it together for a month or else I'm fired. No, I deserve it. I fucked up a bunch. Is Matt Leach even real? We never see his face. Yeah, he's real. His face is out there every once in a while. I see Matt Leach like maybe 4 times a year. He'll fly out to Houston and we'll go hang out. Or Luke or somebody. Every time either one of them come to Houston. Matt's got family that lives out here, so when he visits his family, him and I'll go out for beers one day. He's like if you were to think of what a prop firm CEO looks like, is the least prop firm CEO look on that guy. He is just a nice looking, normal, kind looking dude. Like you see these, you think of a prop CEO, you think of these like, just like, you know, sleazy guys, you know, slicked back hair, you know, like you think of a trading guru, like a Furu guy, a guy with Lambos and chicks on each arm and, you know, like a Versace t-shirt and stuff. Matt's like a bro you'd go watch a football game with. Just chill, drink a beer, just talk. She's like super quiet, super nice. Yeah, you think of the, like, you think prop CEOs would be like Andrew Tate look. Yeah, like that kind of thing. Half of them look like that. Matt's one of us. He's a smart, nerdy dude. He'd fit right in with each one of us here. Yeah, he's normal dude. Very, very, very fun, very funny, very smart. He's a really smart guy too. When we talk to him, like few of the prop CEOs you talk to that you like after your conversation, you're like, dang, these guys are smart. Like Brett Simba, very smart guy. Believe it or not, very intelligent, strategically maneuvering the space. You know, Lucid, they're all the same way. Leo's fucking monster when it comes to like navigating the space. These guys know these guys know ball. Matt, super intelligent, super bright. James is cool. Yeah, James is kick-ass, right? James, that was a surprise because I know nothing about him. He just hopped on the show. We started rapping. That was one of my favorite interactions with the prop owner. Six Smith from TPT. He's a kick-ass dude, man. I'd like to hang out with him. I mean, Jimmy Six Shooter, Jimmy Straight Shooter, yeah. Just shot it straight with us, no BS. Told us a bunch of realities of the industry, like this is why we do what we do, by the way, and this is why everybody else does what they do. And he laid it flat. He didn't sugarcoat anything. He wasn't throwing a sales pitch, which is so cool. He's so confident because TPT is one of the best out there. Just talked about the industry. That was a really good treat. The Matt v Matt stream. Yeah, we're gonna have Leech on pretty soon. It'll be fun. James he's cool, right? Jimmy Six Shooter. Except their payment system, yeah, the website could use a little updating, but other than that, yeah, TPT's goated. Most of the CEOs are pretty stand-up guys. Yeah, the bigs, right? Trust me when I say, and I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. I'm gonna keep it slightly quiet, but I'll give you some tea. You guys ready for some tea? All right, it's in the battle of the trade. Let's take the lucky bandana off, but this bandana able to get us back above MHP, which is good, and above DDBAN. Here's some tea. You guys ready? In prop score, we talk to everybody, right? We interview CEOs, every single firm out there. We talk to them, and a lot of these firms. What's crazy is that I've been streaming since 2016. I know everybody and every person that's ever tried to make a name in this industry, from the penny stock world to the crypto world to the whatever, on YouTube. I know all the names. I study everybody. I study competitors. I study their growth. I study their keywords, study everything. Well, there was a time when there was a bunch of these guys that had like, they were just the Furus of the past, you know, posting fake paper results. This was the hot thing back in the early 2010s, which is that people would pretend they were making millions of dollars by just posting paper trades as real trades. These days, the kids just do it with props. They're all made $1 million in payouts. These kids are all paper trading. Now it's just acceptable culturally to paper trade. However, in the 2010s, paper trading would not only get you shunned from the industry, but it might get you kicked out of your circles, but also you get sued by the government, right? Government comes in and sues you for like misrepresenting investors and whatever, you know, fraud, and slap a $2 million fine on you. And then you know, you're not allowed to sell anything anymore via trading, whatever. So what happened to a lot of these guys of the past? What happened to a lot of these douchebags of the past that kind of disappeared? Well, in my quest to put every prop firm on prop score, it turns out that most of them started prop firms and that's their new grift. How many times I sat down in a meeting with a prop firm with somebody absolutely hated because they were a scammer from like 5 or 10 years ago, and I had to stomach the meeting. I was like, oh God, we got to be fair. We got to list everybody on prop score. But man, I'm like, I always wondered what happened to you. I never said anything. I was like, oh yeah, nice to meet you. We're good. We're good. Now I can drop any names, but a lot of these tool bags from the past went open prop firms. That's their new way of because they, you know, they can't go out there and sell education or whatever. They got to make up money somehow to pay off the fine or whatever it is. You know, one guru was a paper trading during COVID. Yeah, so back in the day when there was laws and consequences to paper trading, now it's glorified. As long as you put the word prop in front of it, you get nonstop paper gains all day long. You should be good. But anyways, the bigs are all nice, upstanding guys. The small ones that don't take off, a lot of them are like run by trading gurus of the past. The people you guys would never know, but if you were around in the 20 teens, you'd hear that name and go, oh God, that guy? And everybody's like, holy shit, that guy. Ugh. Ugh. I ain't dropping any names, no. Again, you know, do the Furus of the past, you know, like the TJRs of the past, like the guys that were like big on YouTube, but you knew they were paper trading stuff sort of thing, yeah. There's a lot of secretly, like there's a lot of this person is secretly running this prop firm, or this person is a 60% shareholder, or this person's on the board sort of thing. Like in these meetings, a lot of like you'd see a really solid, reputable business team of just hired folks, but then you'd see this one name that's there in the meeting, but also quiet. And you're like, I know that name. Wait a minute. That guy? He's not saying anything. He must be the owner. And we've had a couple meetings like that, which was fun. Oh, that guy on X drops. Yeah, that was funny. When Ninja Trader, oh, that was funny, man. Ninja Trader's win rate doesn't count break-even trades. It's the number of wins divided by the number of wins plus the number of losses. They do not remove break-even trades. And anybody that's ever traded Trade-A-Bait would know that. There was some gotcha kid that was like, I gotcha. You edited this. I'm like, no, if you ever trade a real trading account, you would know that. You ever opened Ninja Trader's report summary, that win rate is based on that calculation. Anybody would know that. Yeah, get the gotchas. Unfortunately, I'm not saying any names. I'm not going to drop any names. I'm not in the business of dropping names. I'm just tell you the tale. Tell you the tale from me. Now, ARB just went slightly positive here. Technically speaking, this is technically a long entry. Do I want to take it? I mean, maybe to there, but probably not. Resiliences are getting better. It's trying to move, but I'm going to tell you 7-8% moves in these big stocks are not very quickly forgotten. I think we're going to bounce around here, and I think NASDAQ is going to spend all day here. If by the end of the day we're still here, I might take the bet we get out of the hole. But for like European close, I'm not going to take the bet we get out of the hole. I'm actually flat and safe on the side, and all my trades have been closed out. Let me double check that. Yep, maxed out. Some of these trades. Good. Oh wait, one is still open. Close this one out. Oops. Thought I closed all of these out. Yeah, we good. Okay, I'm not going to be too greedy here. I'm fully flat. I forgot I left some open. Sometimes you want to get out of the Euro hole. Sometimes you just, yeah, you don't want to be part of that Euro hole. It can be a problem. Did I check all my trades at the same time? Today I did. Today I did the same trade. What I did this morning was I longed here in the challenge account and this account. I stopped out of all of it there. And then when we hit here, I dove right back in. Exactly what my plan was this morning. And when I dove back in across the board and everything. I took the bet in all the trades. Not all my accounts, but all the trades and all the prop firms I'm trading. So I did it in Traders Launch. I did it in one of my TPTs. I did it in my Blue Sky. I did it in the challenge account. I already said that. Challenge account. Do I know Jeremy Lieber? I do not. Who's that? In like real life, or is it like a trading person? Does somebody I should know? Do I have a plan to start my own prop? No. No, siree. Of all the businesses I would ever run, I'm done opening trading businesses and trading related business. I've got so many companies in the trading space. Prop firm, the last one I want to do. I have a dev shop that makes stuff for people in trading space. I've got Prop Score. I've got Rocket Place. I've got Rocket Scooter. I'm good. Day trading with Matt, that's its own thing. I'm done. I'm done in this space. I'm opening 3 Pilates studios and a coffee shop, an escape room, and a hospital. Bigger things outside of this. Cash cows. So that's the next. Yeah, I'm taking riskier brick and mortar bets for cash flow. And I'm gonna just retire on that cash flow, then take a couple million net lick and load it up in treasuries or something, and just collect 200-300 grand in salary a year, and let the businesses run themselves, or let other people run them. They need to get static Blue Sky. Blue Sky is great, dude. Oh, what are we not even do giveaways? You don't tell me what. All this time I've been sitting here, I haven't even fired off one giveaway. What is wrong with me? Well, that's why I'm kind of fired. But anyways, let's go for it. Speaking of Blue Sky, you just reminded me. Got some Blue Skies to give away today. We love Blue Sky here. Feel free to type in Blue Sky. Let's get started here. What's bad duration Pilates studio? It's probably going to be a net negative business in the first year of the first studio. Here's the thing. We've designed it. Now, let me tell you this one. The first studio is expensive. We're going to make money because every single one of them that's been franchised, there's been 50. We're the first in Houston to open up. Every single one of them is profitable. 0% of them have failed. Profitable cash flow wise, we should be netting on average 200,000 to 400,000 a year net. This first one is going to be at the low end of that, 100 to 2,000, 100 to 200K projection. And we could sell, it could be bigger, just depends. Because the first one, we're doing something completely different for our strategy. We want to open in Houston and in Austin. Moderate ones with 8 to 10 reformers. This one, we bought an expensive end cap on a giant strip center on one of the busiest intersections in Houston, and we're paying a lot for a big space, and we're going to put 14 to 15 reformers in here. We're still debating. So it's going to be a massive flagship studio. The goal is to build something massive, and this is like the Montrose area. So this is where all the happy, fit, handsome, good-looking folks live. This is fitness area of Houston. The place to put it. So we want to build the atmosphere and the demand and fill up, and then build smaller ones around Houston that these are going to net a lot because we're going to have smaller facilities. But the goal is right now is to use this as like a flagship sort of beacon on that beautiful intersection to build the brand's name here. And then with the subsequent studios to build the cash flow there. So I'm just an investor in the project. Well, I mean, it's me and her. We're the two investors. I mean, I'm the only investor, but I'm giving her most of the business. I'm the financier. So, and she's just gonna be owner operator. So essentially, I bought my girlfriend businesses. Now the joke is when you buy. Nothing loses money faster than buying your girlfriend a Pilates studio. However, these are actually profitable. It's not Pilates either. It's like Reformer Fitness, which is Pilates infused resistance training. But yeah, it's fun. It's gonna be fun. Fun to run that. But the goal is to build bigger into that space. and do more retail type businesses while they're hot. I think we can get 5 to 10 good years out of that sort of brand. I don't think it's going anywhere. There's certainly a craze right now, and it's saturated. But this is a very popular brand everywhere else. And where we're opening, there's nothing nearby, so it's good. Yeah. So my first one was to build something to build the brand. The visibility can't be beat. I mean, when I share the location when it's done, oh, it's gonna be crap. It's kick ass. Kick ass. Of all their locations that they've built, it's going to be one of the biggest ones in the history of this company. So we had to get special consideration for them to let us build it bigger than their standard. Their standard limits it to 10. So we had to kind of spell out the idea of we need to break into Houston big. And so they gave us special permission to go a little bit bigger. All right, Blue Sky, 50K launches. And I put the numbers together. I showed them that we could be profitable being big like this. You know me, I'm good with business. All right. 50K launches. Blue Sky. Blue Sky, one of the better firms to trade. One of the best firms to trade, if not the best firm to trade if you're an absolute beginner. What makes Blue Sky so good is the inexpensiveness. Holy shit, Phoenix's new lab account is a 10. Well, you gotta check that out at some point. Where can the Blue Sky go? There it is. Blue Sky is same day payout account, just like TBT, My Fund and Futures, everybody. Why is it? Hold on, let me refresh the platform. I think I had something set there. Dude, something's bugging out. I have... Oh, that's why. That's why. Okay. There we go. I was like wondering what's going on. Okay, never mind. Phoenix isn't at the top. I was like, that looked kind of weird for a hot minute there. It's near the top, but this makes more sense. I had set some settings here. What am I still doing something wrong? Because it's not... Mods, if you're watching, what am I doing wrong here? Do I have some setting? Hold on. Do I have some setting here? 8.8 on the launch 100K. 8.8 on launch 50K. When I go here, it's 9.2. What am I sorting it wrong? Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm sorting it by something. Let me try this one more time. What is going on? Do I have something checked? Firm, account, firm? Seven Blue Sky, guys. Use default model. Yeah. What the heck am I doing? Yeah, Farina, y'all can y'all look into that just to figure out what is it also that way on yours? Expected payout, min payout, max monthly. Something weird's going on. All right, thanks for looking into it. Yeah, so the proper score is a 9.2 and a 9.2, 9.0. I must have some setting checked that I'm not paying attention to on the main page. Okay, so Blue Sky is 3 days to pass. Sorry, 2 days to pass. And then you have a buffer phase and then 1 day payout, no DLL, no consistency on front end. The best part, two things that make this firm stand out is the cheapness of it. Activation fee model, which is unlike its counterparts of same day payout. Instead of it being full price out the door, you pay. It's showing the same. Okay, yeah, we got to look into that. When you fail, you only pay the eval cost, and you only pay the activation fee when you pass, which makes it really good compared to the other bigs out there. The upside is that it's cheaper to fail. The downside is that the payout is slightly smaller, which is fine. If you're just getting started, it's better to take a payout than a lot. Got a message on Dash? All right, I got you, man. Hold on. Kyle, what's up? Oh, okay, hold on. So here, like these are your goated firms up here. Well, with the exception of this one, that was showing how Apex is bad. But My Funded, TPT, Lucid, Blue Sky, all great with the same day payouts. You can see they're all very similar. The pricing structure is all very similar. But the eval cost for these three is one-time pay. For this one, the eval cost is cheaper. So you only pay when you pass, and then the overall cost is slightly more expensive. But when you add up like 10 accounts and you fail 10 for you pass one, you're gonna save money here, and the downside is you'll get a smaller payout, which is just the give or take of prop. So if you're beginning and not getting any payouts, Blue Skies, you want to go. You're starting to do better. You want to increase your revenue, take a little more risk, a little more reward, then you go the other way. Other thing that makes these guys good is that it's end of the day drawdown on the buffer phase when the other bigs are all trailing drawdown. So the account's actually easier to get to the funded stage with. We love it. I went live with Blue Sky in less than a month. It was a pretty chaos experience. They let you news trade. They let you algo trade. They're one of the few props that doesn't have like rules on that. They don't ask you to submit, you know, videos to show off your trades or whatever. You don't have to like, you can YOLO through FOMC if you want to. Yeah, so $30 is like the Apex model, which makes them like infinite. Like if you trade Apex, you're just eating paint chips. Spencer Robbins skin. Spencer Robbins skin, type something in chat. Like the Apex model, right? For that same price point. Look at this. Apex is $40. Blue Sky is, let's check the two together. Blue Sky, $30. Apex, $40. These are both, and this is the 100K, not even the 50K. Blue Sky's 50K is cheaper than Apex's 100K. Check. All-in activation fee, Blue Sky's 50 is better than Apex's 100. The payout of Blue Sky's 50, 90% on 2.5, is certainly better than Apex's 100% of 2K. So better, better, better. No daily loss limit on Blue Sky. Daily loss limit on Funded because Apex is a scam. Seriously, DLL is a fucking scam. I did it. You know what I'm saying? It's like 5 days to buffer, then 1 day, 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. It's 1 day, then 5 days, 5 days, 5 days payout. Longer payout schedule. Like, and this is trailing drawdown, and this is end of the day and static. Isn't it crazy that Blue Sky's 50K beats Apex's 100K in every category? It's crazy. Why anybody with a brain would buy half of the pack of toilet paper for twice the price. And that toilet paper has holes in it and shit stains all over it. It's used. I don't understand, but people in here still are like, I love it. I love it. It's not actually, most of you guys don't like it, but y'all have been shown the light. Blue Sky EST. Blue Sky EST, yeah. In every category. Those Apex was popular because it was cheap. And now you got Blue Sky coming in crushing them in every category. It's a used toilet paper as Apex. It's been used before. It's got holes in it. Is it just paper trading? They don't pay you. I hear stories. You saw your name for the first time. It's coming your way. You're only gonna buy the used toilet paper if you can't for a decent price. Yeah, I mean if it's a good price, you might as well buy it. All right, Hector, Spencer. Congratulations, you two. We got a bunch of giveaways today, so smash that like button, get those numbers up. We got a lot to do today. Hectron, congratulations. Spencer, congratulations. 2 steps. Number 1, go to Prop Score, make an account. It's free, takes a minute. 2, go to Prop Score's Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel and claim your win. I'm glad I closed out my longs here. I'm just chilling. I'm chillaxing. When you see affiliates push Apex so much, oh yeah, well they came to town in November and started telling me their new marketing plan. We would love to work with your brand. Oh yeah, we're coming out and take you to dinner. We want you to help us get this new thing out there. And I was like, okay, how much you paying? Tell me more. Give me the info. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was like, I'll hear you guys out, but I'm a little skeptical. Heard them out. They were like, we want to get some affiliates together. We want to really help you push and help you market. And I was like, what? So what do you want us to do different? They didn't come offering, you know, they were like, oh, we're going to take, you know, we're going to take it to the next level, blah, blah, blah. New accounts are pretty bad, but people just say they're good because you either get a check to say they're good or they're just a big bulk of your affiliate sales. So you're going to reinforce what people are buying. But in all honesty, though, the prop score just has the stats. You just look at it side by side. They took me to dinner twice. Take you to dinner. I'll take you to dinner, baby. You know I will. Did I ever check IB ranges? If you love the data, that's pretty dope. I've never checked the IB ranges. What do I think of alpha futures by now? I only traded alpha futures that one day they gave me a test account to play with their new platform. I really didn't. I think I busted it that day, or yeah, I think I busted it that first day. I never traded it again. But alpha, I mean, they've got some issues with, you know, recently that's, I don't know if they're kind of back in line with everybody. They were trying to close down one of the plans and refund people, but then they reverted that, and they're in a lawsuit with Ninja right now. So it's like, for my personal recommendation, I have nothing bad to say about alpha at all. Their plans were decent. The firm was decent. Everything was good. In a risk setting, though, you know, they're going through a transitional phase right now. And I haven't heard, and so my first question is, will they still pay out? I haven't heard anybody say they haven't, that they've screwed them over. So it seems to be safe for now. Personally, I'd wait until the drama settles out, you know, and then, you know, get to the bottom of things and then give them a shot. I wouldn't say that they got caught up in a bad situation. I think that was more technical than anything. It wasn't like they were doing anything bad. So I still say they're good, but, you know, trade at your own risk, obviously. The overnight MHP is the accurate one. It's just caching the wrong day's data, and we're going to fix that tonight. So tonight, the overall dynamic should be correct. So it should be in the platform going forward. I don't have to post it. Yes. They never refunded, but they didn't shut down the plan either, I don't think, right? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Is there a minimum you have to make with Blue Sky? So no, on Blue Sky and same day payout, I think as soon as you get your buffer, anything after that is yours. And you can take up the 3K total per account, and they have 3 accounts total. They've been talking about maybe launching 5 additional accounts, which basically means you can take 15K out every 7 days, which is fantastic. You know, if you can take 20 or 30K out in a month from a prop, that's a great return on investment, right? Because you're going to put in maybe a quarter of that or half of that. Even Sir Darb didn't get a payout? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, for me personally, I'm trying to say it in a nice way. It's obviously too risky for me to add him to my roster now. I would wait 3 to 6 months for you know, things to settle out. But in my investigation of what's going on, it's not like it flags anything like they're scoundrels or they're shady. They're just in a sticky situation because them and Ninja disagree on how the bill should go. Although Ninja was correct, because I know how Ninja's policies are, and I've seen snippets of these agreements that they have with their prop vendors. And you have to pay per account, per user, whether they're using the account or not. And Alpha's claim is that we shouldn't have to pay for these people because they didn't use their account. They just bought them and they sat there or whatever, I think is the argument currently in court. But Ninja's got an ironclad agreement that says, too bad, you have to pay. And so I don't know what what Alpha's justification was to claim contrary to that. Maybe they're trying to find a loophole in the verbiage, but the verbiage seemed pretty cut and dry. So we'll have to see how it plays out. But apparently the dispute was over like $1 million worth of bills that they didn't pay. And they claimed that Ninja said that they were behind to make them look bad so they would lose customers, and that they also emailed their own customer base to recommend other prop firms, blah, blah, blah. And so that got a little nasty for a little bit. But I mean, in Ninja's defense, the agreement seemed pretty ironclad. Like, now this is what you have to do. And so it's more like they're refusing to do it. The question we have in the public is, are they refusing to do it, or did they just not be able to afford to do it? And this is now their excuse to save face. Like, we're disputing the, it makes one thing if like somebody bills you and you're like, I'm not paying it, I disagree. And then you have a disagreement. It's just normal. It's normal in business. And then you fight it out and the victor is determined, you settle on something, whatever. But it's another thing if you just didn't pay your bill because you were going broke, and then you whipped up a last minute excuse like, oh, I just disagreed, I didn't want to pay, and let's find something to and then jump into this and pretend it's a dispute to save face. That's the other option. Not saying either one of them happened, but during the course of the litigation, we will figure out what actually happened and then figure it out. My biggest fear at the prop firm is that they ran out of money and couldn't pay me out. And if you're not paying their bills, that's always sometimes something to investigate. But sometimes you didn't pay your bill because you didn't want to, not because you couldn't, right? Like, I disagree, I'm not paying you because I don't owe you this much. I've been through disputes like that in business. And so it's one or the other. And so your job is to basically say, are they at risk of not paying me out? I haven't heard of people not getting paid out, but that's just me, and I haven't heard everything. But maybe Brad has, maybe someone else here has, maybe someone else has other experiences. The question is that just, you know, we have to be very objective about, you know, how we analyze stuff. Is, are they out of cash? All right, am I at risk of just not getting paid out? And it doesn't seem like there's a mass fallout from that. It seems from my, I've heard the same amount as every other firm. So it seems to be okay. But would I trade it? Not while they're going through litigation, right? Let's let them figure that out first. Let me get to the bottom of it, then I'll jump back into it. You know what I'm saying? Would I recommend Blue Sky Launch? Launch is probably the better account, I would say, than the. They're all really good. I like the Launch. I like the Orbit. Propel is also really good, and let me show you why Propel is good. They have different flavors, right? And they have different purposes. Blue Sky is a really good spread of products too. So let me explain them to you really quick. Like I say, Blue Sky, I like to say, is like the beginner friendly prop firm. It's so good for beginners. You know, cost is cheap, payouts are small. The Orbit and Propel, let's talk about the difference, and not the stack, the regular one. Orbit is a 1-day pass, no buffer phase, 3-day to payout. Orbit and Lucid Pro are the same account. Same exact thing. So the quickness of passing, and then you have 3-day payout, 3-day payout, 3-day payout is really nice. There's no buffer phase. So you basically just go straight 3 days to get your payout. Launches 1 day, 2 days pass, 3-day buffer, and then you get a payout day 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, etc. So Orbit is a quicker path to payout. That's why it's slightly more expensive, and it's not an activation fee model. So that's Orbit. Now the Propel is a 3-day pass, which is more eval than the Orbit. It also has a 3-day buffer, just like the Launch has. So it's 1 extra day on the eval, same buffer, and then 1 day payout, 1 day payout. And the major difference is that it's not activation fee model. So the activation fee model here is 2 days. So the 50K is 129 all in. The 50K is 112 all in. It's slightly cheaper when you pass by like 10 bucks, or actually, sorry, 17 bucks. But for that slight cheapness, they add an extra day on the eval. So it's like a cost savings when you're passing. If you're passing on Propel, right, it's still same day payout. So the idea is Propel is like, Launch is like, if you fail a lot, this is a cheap way to fail. If you want to graduate from a launch, you're trading better, you want to pay a little bit more to get a better experience or better payout, then you can go to Propel because it's going to be cheaper after activation Slightly. So if you have like fail 10 and pass 1, you want launch. If you're like fail 1, pass 1, you want propel. And they have the same pretty much everything else. So at the end of the day, it's like a slightly, when you become a better trader, you want to graduate from launch to propel. And if you think about the names, that kind of clues you into that. Launch is like to get you to launch you, and propel is like to get you further, right? To make a little bit of sense there. Makes sense. They're similar enough, but there's the slight differences. 1 extra day, but the overall total all-in cost a little bit cheaper. So once you get a better win rate, right, you're gonna probably save a little bit of money at the end. But in reality, it's kind of so close. It's like splitting hairs. In all honesty, the launches, I think the 1 fewer day is kind of a better perk for the $17 difference when you pass. I'd rather pay $17 extra for 1 extra day off the top, you know what I mean? Especially for a $3,000 payout. That's a fraction of a percent of that total payout. So it's kind of like, you know, for its simplicity, the idea with a launch, you can get your payout faster, to me is worth the 17 bucks. That's why I traded it. But does that make sense to you guys? And somebody says there isn't a more honest streamer explaining the accounts. Oh, thank you. Like, you know, I like to basically give you like why, because when a firm makes a product, they don't just throw something out there. They have a target audience, right? They're always targeting something. And launch is for like a person that's limited capital. Right? Propel is somebody with more capital. It's kind of an intermediate account. And then the orbit, like, remember, launch gets you off the ground, propel gets you going, and then orbit is outer space. So like orbit is like the final graduation of, you're going to pay a lot more, but you're going to get your payout faster. You know what I mean? That makes sense. The name is kind of cool because it kind of spells out the journey that you would take with them as a trader. New traders launch, moderate traders propel, ball-in traders orbit. But still though, the launch is still really, really good. I got my first payouts with orbits. I did orbits and launches together. So I did both ends of the spectrum. I didn't go middle of the road. And I got payouts equally with both of them. I think my first payouts were all orbits, but the total payouts, most of them were launches, because launches take longer to get the first payout, but then every payout is faster. But with Blue Sky, it's a little different because you can only take out so much every 7 days. So the same day payout doesn't really make any sense if you're locked for a 7-day total anyways of 3K. The propel and the orbit, you're gonna lock in the same amount anyways every 7 days. So whether you make it in 1 day or 2 days or 3 days with a launch, you're still capped, and the other days just sit there. You can't do anything. You can make more money, but you can't take it out. So they all have the same, you're going to have the same payout every 7 days, no matter which one you choose. And Blue Sky is different because of that 7-day cap. Like with the TPT, for example, you can make 10K every single day with no cap. So there's a benefit to having those different plans. With Blue Sky, it's the same payout. You're taking 3K every 7 days in each one of those plans per account. So it's just how you get there is the same. Like with my launches, I'd make the 3K in a couple days sometimes and then just sit there and have nothing else to do. Is next gen, somebody said, still doing free resets? Not right now. No, they have 35% off activation fee going on right now. They usually do the free reset and then the activation fee deal to follow up. Free reset was last time. Now is activation fee. With ARB being negative, I'm not taking along here, no. With I could EST with small micros position, but my arbitrages are negative, so I'm not as happy about it. But we'll see. Let me check if NVIDIA is bouncing. It is. And actually, this is what I was curious. I wanted to see this, if we were getting a second leg up in some of these chip stocks. That's good. Maybe decent, right? Like I said, I don't know. I think that I was more waiting to see what happens closer to the end of the day. NVIDIA is locked into this range. Intel finally broke the range, which gave us a little pop there. SanDisk did the same thing, like, or not really the same thing. It's still in that range there. It's decent enough, yeah. That's crazy. There's something going on there with that amount of movement. Let's make sure the news is not. Japan to tap AI to speed up materials development tenfold. All right, there's some Japan news right there about 5 minutes ago. I don't know if this is related to that, but that's a really gnarly candle on the Nasdaq. I'm sitting flat. I'm pretty content with what I make. 6, 3, 3, 12, 13, 6, 4. It's about 14,000 today. I'm pretty content so far. With the kind of danger we can be facing right now. That was about 6,000 Nasdaq contracts. 5,000, sorry, on that 1 minute candle there. Something large happened. Maybe it has to do with this Japan stuff. Like I said, my thing is to let Europe sort of, plus Europe just closed, by the way, as well. That's the last minute of the European sesh. So, oh, USI 75 on China overcapacity tariffs for Chinese-US talks. Tariff announcement not via White House is speculation. That's what that said. Okay. Oh, okay. That's just tariff news. Blah, blah, blah. Is there a way to see the all-in cost of certain account sizes? For example, 50K accounts, we'll see the all-in eval for activation. Yeah, so that's what we have on prop scores. So you can actually do both of them. Let me show you how you do it. Great question, sir. So the all-in cost is this category right here, right there. When you go to the firm page, you'll see it. Over here, this is sorting by score, and then we have a price field there. You can sort by price. I think it's sorting by this is the eval cost, not the activation fee cost. So if you just want a quick sort of like the cheapest eval, you'll click price. But if you want to really, really dive into a firm, you go to the firm page, click on accounts, and then you'll have the cost, the eval discount that we get with code SCORE, and then the total cost plus activation would be here. And then you can sort by in the firm, which one has the cheapest total cost and activation. Like Propel, for example, is cheaper, as we said earlier, but then they add 1 extra day, right? So it's kind of like with prop score, you can easily see like the give or take between the two firms by doing it this way. Is this a reject we're gonna sell off from here? I don't know. Like I said, if you were lucky to grab that, I would consider that luck. ARB is not picking up off of that, and S&P is not finding new highs, and it's actually bouncing off of VWAP. And Nasdaq also is bouncing off of a flat VWAP. Our indicators have flipped to support, so all things being considered, a tap to here with positive ARB and positive res. Now, ARB isn't positive yet, is a long entry point per our stats, right? Long entry to next resistance, which isn't until up here. Across the board, everything kind of says support on Nasdaq, which is good. So I should definitely contemplate maybe taking a trade here. I kind of like the way things are panning out. I wanted to see Europe close first before I did anything. So today, although S&P ARB is the worst that it has been all morning. Yeah, I always talk myself out of doing this. I got options if it rallies. I'm good. We'll be fine there. Technically speaking, this is a trade to fill the gap. Technically speaking, S&P has the same setup. Do I want to do it? And VWAP. If we support the VWAP, I might jump in on it. Let's see what happens. Like I said, if it moves, it'll move quick, and I'd rather get confirmation rather than speculate. I got my calls, baby. NextGen, by the way, has brand new accounts that just came out. 1 day to pass with no consistency, no DLL, no news trading restrictions. They went to 50% consistency instead of 4. The accounts now have a minimum daily profit to count as a qualifying day. No more minimum distance or hold time requirements. Scalpers are welcome. So you just need to make a certain amount of profit for it to count. Payout cycle reduced from 7 days to 5 days. So NextGen is making strong improvements to their lineup. I like it. Let's look at those really quick. NextGen was like a fun little project for us here. When you guys, when they had those free reset accounts, y'all just jumped right into it. Y'all were in love with those things. So they're building stronger account lineup. And again, NextGens all came out. Their accounts are actually all now above the 8.0 mark. 8.0 is like your middle of the road firms. Anything below 8 is considered bad. Anything above 8 is considered good. 8 is considered decent, right? So all the new models are all pretty good. So they have the instance and the rapid pass. The rapid pass is a 1 day to pass, which is kind of neat. They don't have buffer phase or anything, or separate phase, and then 5 day to payout. It's like a Lucid Flex with 1 fewer day to pass, which is kind of nice. So like the best part of Lucid Pro is like 1 day to pass, and then Lucid Flex is 5 days to pay out with minimum profit, similar to that pay structure, which is good. And then they have these instant accounts, which are just direct to funded, which is kind of neat. So yeah, they've got some major improvements over there. Activation fee with NextGen right now is 35% off with Score. So we get this pretty kick-ass activation fee deal going on right now. Are the NextGen funded like the Lucid Flex? Yeah, they're like Lucid Flex with 1 fewer day, which is kind of nice. Got hungry? Have a good day. See you later. Okay, speaking of giveaways, we got some more giveaways to do. Yeah, theirs is looking pretty solid. Speaking of that, why don't we give away some of these eval accounts for you guys? Like I said, I'm pretty thrilled. And the activation, which is kind of nice because like the NextGen activation fee, it's also in that same category as Blue Sky. That's why you hear a lot about NextGen and Blue Sky here, because there's an audience of people that like to pay more the inexpensive accounts. Now remember, this is a straight to funded account, and straight to funded accounts don't normally get good scores. As a matter of fact, an 8.0 with the direct to funded is actually really good. Let's do a quick comparison of the direct to fundeds, because I really want to, actually want to see this myself. Let's clear out the compare tab and let's make a whole fresh one. Hold on. Let me put these on here. So we're going to type in, right, to get started here, NextGen. Type that in, you guys, and we'll roll on this. So let me put in their 50K end of the day direct to funded account. Let's go look at a few more and just compare them side by side. Let's take a Lucid, for example. We'll do the Lucid direct 50K direct to funded. Let's look at Tradeify. Let's look at a couple of them, right? There's some that have them. ETF has one, Tradeify has one. Tradeify has a direct to funded. And again, Tradeify and Lucid we know are like goated firms, some of the best firms out there, right? Tradeify Lightning 50K. Let's do compare. And then ETF has one, I think. I don't know who else has direct to funded. Let's see if they have direct to funded here. I wonder if I can sort by. I don't know if I built that in there. Firm type. No. Account type. Zero direct to funded. Eval. A conflict. Monthly fee activation is all for street structure. Nah, I wish I could. Okay, you know what I should do? For the next phase of this, be able to sort by those type of accounts too. Okay, so just from memory, I know these are some firms that have them. ETF has a direct. Oh, wait, there's an issue with the page. Hey, team, there's an issue with the ETF's firm page, by the way. You might want to double check that, team. When I click on it, it says page not found. So maybe they'll change the name or something. It's caching the wrong page. Anyways, let me show the difference. And this is something that actually is really cool. Direct to fundeds usually have very low scores, and that's because they usually are very hard and very expensive. Take a while. They're not bad plans. They're just, the scores are relative to like other accounts. And the plans, there's just so many better plans. Each of these firms like Lucid and Tradeify have their own plans or even scoring higher. Direct to fundeds usually are slightly expensive. The rules are really heavy. There's a problem. So let me explain you direct to funded. You basically are direct to funded. Right now, NextGen, I think, has the best direct to funded on the planet right now, according to what I know. Now, I need to go look and make sure, but it's better than these two guys, and these two guys are goated. The price is usually very expensive, but comparison, right? Slightly more expensive than these guys, but look, no DLL. These guys have DLL. 50% consistency. You can make your payout in 2 days, or you can make your target in 2 days. These guys, you have to limit your path there. It's still a 5-day trading period cycle to get yourself your payout, but in all honesty, the payout is 100% of 1,500. So 1,500 you can take. This is 90% of 2K, which is 1,800. So the major difference is with Tradeify and Lucid, you get to make a slightly higher payout, but it's a harder path to get there. There is currently no discount right now on this account. We have 80% off of their other accounts, but the idea that their score comes in closer to an 8.0 is relative to this high consistency rule, no DLL, and relatively similar price structure, especially close to Lucid, right? It's easier, payouts slightly less, account costs a little bit more, but the no DLL, this is the kicker. This is the thing that puts them on the top. DLL is a common thing, and every single straight to funded account has DLL on it. That's how they get you. You cannot lose so much or you're done for the day. So DLL is actually a cap on how much you can risk. If you're one-to-one trade, then what your loss limit is on your DLL one-to-one trade is only as much as you can make. So it's a limit to your upside with the DLL, and so is consistency. You have two different limits to your upside that'll scale how quickly you can grow your account. With no DLL, you can take the full drawdown, therefore you can pace your account growth much faster. And with the 50% consistency, that assists even further. So I gotta commend NextGen's straight to funded. Like I said, if straight to funded your thing, they're currently, according to this, the best ranked one out there. Now let's give you two of these 50K evals with the one with the 1-day pass, 5-day payout. You guys try it out. Let us know what you think, obviously. It's always important. Part of Prop Score is to let you guys sample the product. Go out there, go to the website, leave a review, let us know your honest experience. Good luck, everybody. Augie, look your name. Augie, your name was here, but it's not bot Augie, it's real Augie. I'm glad we didn't ban this guy that one time. We thought there was 2 Augies and they were trying to claim the prize, and we were like, that's very. After we dug to the bottom of it, we found out there's 2 different guys named Augie. We thought it was him on a fake account. And then we went and looked and we're like, no, Augie's like a regular in My Funded TV, always talking, always posting. So close. You found out that Augie is a real guy, so he was so close to getting the Farina Banhammer. So hey, background, welcome. New Rocket Cadet here. Green text name. Better than the green text on an Android phone. This green text gives you 5 entries per giveaway. Your name shows up 5 times. Like if you have a member next to you, your name will get thrown into the mix 5 times. So cool. Yeah, this is the real Augie. The other guy the other guy could have been the fake Augie. I don't know. But he suspiciously failed the bot check too. But I think it had to do with maybe a language barrier or something. After further investigation, this Augie's legit. He's cool. He's good peeps. He's one of us. He's a DJ like the rest of us. He was returned to cadet school. Camilo, way to go, way to go. You guys get some free NextGen accounts. Like I said, the cool we started working with NextGen, they were doing these free reset giveaways, which made them really popular. And after they did that, we're like, we want to get better scores on our accounts. How can we make better scores? When we started working with them, believe it or not, my team started working with them and talking to them about, their accounts and helping them redesign them. And so we had a hand in helping them redesign their accounts, and they came out with some really kick-ass plans to be like super competitive and really get things out the door, which is kind of nice. So Camilo, congratulations. Vichuo, Vichu home. You guys need to go to Prop Score Discord and claim your win channel, claim your win. It looks like the DD band bounce was probably a stronger play. I didn't approach it because I was being a wuss. I've already made money. But like I said, if we flip back to bull market today, I got my call, so we good. I got some of them. I didn't get all of them. I got enough of them. I made like 800 here, 37 here, 4,000 there, and 6,000 at launch. So it's like 14, 15 grand already, so I'm good. And whatever else I decide to Photoshop for later, maybe I'll add another 50 grand to it. Is there a yellow line at 175? Let me double check. Hold on. Good luck to all you traders out there. I don't have one, I think, at this level. I do not. No, sir. It's recently been removed, I think, because we tapped through the red line that created it. Photoshop easy, 100K per day. Yeah, but the thing is like, since I'm really broke, I can't even afford Photoshop. I have to use Microsoft Paint, you know, so it even comes out looking even more suspicious, you know. I can't even afford Photoshop license. That thing is like many hundreds of dollars, man. Use Paint. Every level says supports this hold until somebody says resistance. Technically speaking, there is no resistance right now. This is actually setting up pretty good for a move out. So nothing, currently NASDAQ has nothing that says resistance. Like S&P has nothing that says resistance either. Everything's sort of turned pretty good. You're getting Dennis from Sunny Vibes from that. From the, like the Nightman. Woo! Day-Man. Well, fighter of the night, man. Well, champion of the sun. Well, that's good. I'm a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Sing it. How do you become a member? You subscribe to the channel. I think it's like $6 or $7 a month. Yo, Dennis, what's with the sash and the cod piece? It's sexy, man. They made the band that one time. No, Frank, we're not the Pecan Sandies. We're Chemical Toilet. But it's suggestive. How's it suggestive? It's a cookie. Come on, the kids. The kids are bopping. Frank, it's not the 40s anymore. The kids are bopping in their basements. Let the music go. Couple more giveaways today, guys. Don't go anywhere just yet. We got My Fun and Future Trader Price and Big Dogs coming up in the next 30 minutes. I did want to ape into this today. This was a great rebound off of MHP. This was my level that I drew weeks ago. You guys have been here for the journey, know that this was the level that I was going to make millions of dollars buying calls from, try to get 1,000%, hopefully. Turns out I'm pretty excited. I'm in a good mood today. That's exactly what I drew this day. And that's exactly the level. And there was a line drawn there weeks ago that you can go back to any part of the stream and saw that I drew that as my level weeks ago. And boy, oh boy, was I pretty freaking close. Thank you. According to my chat, we had an issue with the ETF's website because we added a coupon which broke their page. That's our bad. It should be there in a minute. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That ain't so bad, right? From a week ago? 2 weeks ago? I mean, but did I trade it? Oh, I traded it. I traded it today, and I got some calls today on the dot. How many calls did I get? Remember, I don't like to reveal my call strategy, although I tell you about what I was gonna do. I don't tell you guys till the end of it all how it played out. I don't like, when it comes to options are a less liquid market, especially where I got in. I don't want to crowd my trades, so I don't tell people until I close out what I did. But you guys kind of know what I did because I tell you what I was going to do if you paid attention. Right. I don't say like what strike, what expiration, whatever, because then half of you knuckleheads will go out there and crowd the trade, and then I need exit liquidity, and you know, were illiquid because people are going to copy my trade, and therefore, you know, market's going to squeeze all of us out. I have this fear of people knowing my options trade is like a super secret thing. Like when I get out of the trade, I need to be able to get it out to a liquid market. So on that dip, I loaded. I can't tell you how much. Options on futures, no NDX options, straight up. So when we popped here on this dead cat bounce day, every day I drew these dots for the next day to kind of predict what I thought the move was gonna happen. Like at the top here, I drew this for the next day, and that's what that day turned out to be. Then we sold off, and then I drew this for the next day that we would go to here and continue to go lower. Like this would be the ceiling. And then here I drew here that we would support in here and support there, which we didn't dip as far as I wanted. But here I drew we would go from here as high as there and then come back down to there. So I wasn't necessarily off. Every day I kind of got the overall path right, even though the pivots were not clear. I'm just trying to guess about where I wanted to see the market move. And anytime we would breach beyond this boundary, we were falling to here. And I was hoping that we would get here and then it would look like this. I was like, the day that we get here that does this, 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 and this, then we're golden for the reversal, right? And so, like, you know, I mean, I didn't do so bad on my guess. I mean, you know, I kind of drew exactly that, and that's kind of what we're seeing here, which is good. But let me see if I can draw some lines here just to show y'all. About where them price is going to be. Let's see how well I did. Not bad, right? Not bad for just pulling numbers out of my butt here. Now again, I want to see this low, this area needs to break. So we got a while to get there. So here up to there, which means here up to there, retrace tomorrow, and then blast out of the sun. And as long as we get above here, we're back to golden. All right, not bad, right? So we're about halfway through the first move I wanted to see. This is, there was a bounce and possible overshoot, but return to here, which is that open. Previous support. The question is this resistance or not? If we retrace this tonight or today and break above it, you guys have your entry signal for the move up leading into NVIDIA. The problem is NVIDIA is an effing coin flip, and it's like one way or the other. So the problem is this is assuming that the market stays stable, NVIDIA doesn't shit the bed. But clearly, as you know, today right here, we are sort of trending down a little bit. And we're peaking up near the top of that sort of trajectory. So there is some technical trading for all of Tory's fanboys out there. Just fired off all their shorts. So we'll see what happens. Literally, there's a double entendre there. They definitely fired off in their shorts, but also on their shorts too. You know how these kids can be when the Tory's fan club steps in. You gotta be a really, really, really horny old man to watch that girl. And like mostly blind. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but your vision's gotta be kind of gone if that's your thing. So you gotta be pretty old. Why NDX not QQQ? Tax, my friend, tax. NDX is mostly, and I say that with love, but not really. NDX is taxed on the 60/40. CBOE options are taxed like their futures, and QQQ is taxed like their equities, which is short-term capital gains, which means you'll pay an effective tax rate difference of 15 to 20% on your gains by trading NDX over QQQ. Will save you a little bit of money. She seems like a great person and is pretty. Yes, this is where I make my financial decisions, on people that are great people that are pretty. This is exactly my basis for making a financial decision. 100%. You were right. You were right. We were wrong. I should have discredited somebody's technical abilities to manage my money and give me advice in trading well, because they seem like a nice person. And I bet you Bernie Madoff seemed like a nice person too. And that Zach Morris guy seemed like a very nice person also. He's a good looking dude. You seen his abs all over Twitter? He's a pretty man. He's a pretty man too. He's a pretty nice guy. Yeah. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, you're right. I should qualify my investment decisions off of those additional factors I wasn't mathematically factoring in earlier on. I wish OnlyFans had options, dude. I'd be long that all day long in multiple ways. God, man, there's too many wiener jokes thrown around today. Zach Morris, that dude. Ab Morris, I like to call him. Zach 8-pack. You watch me because I'm nice and pretty? Well, thanks. I'm aging gracefully, I would say. I'm sure I'm going to hit 50 and just decline. I'm not going to be 50 and sexy like Brad, unfortunately. Sam Bakeman was a pretty nice guy too. Yeah, I met that guy at the Bitcoin conference. He was certainly he seemed weird though. He seemed very weird. Something was up with that guy. He didn't seem like a scammer. He just seemed weird, like I don't know, like the kid at school that would bring samurai swords. Don't get me wrong, I love a good samurai sword. But you know, the guy that wore like rose tinted Harry Potter glasses and the steampunk hat and carry a samurai sword and kind of smell weird. He'd wear wristbands, like sweatbands around his wrists because he sweated a lot. Didn't want to get his Pokemon cards wet when he played. You know what I mean? That kind of guy. I love a good samurai sword. I ain't even knocking it. I'd have a collection if I was in a, you know, but he was a little tweaky, like, you know, not really, but like he was like hyper caffeinated, if I can describe, if you could sense that sort of like jitteriness. Oh, good luck with your blue sky. Yeah, good luck. Or somebody says borderline spectrum with amphetamine addiction. There you go. Yep, that was the vibe I got. That wasn't caffeine. What was it? The cocaina? Okay. I get you. That would make a lot of sense. That makes sense. And we ain't talking about the Van Halen album, okay? Was it Addy? I used to tweak on some Addy. I know that I know that vibe very well. I had to get off of Addy for my blood pressure, but it certainly got me through college and part of my young adult life. Cocaine is for boomers. We all take bath salts now, for real. When ARB and ES is negative, it just means there's a general, it means that the NASDAQ has moved beyond what the stock's potential is going to be. So with negative ARB is why I'm not chasing a heavy position here. When ARB is shrinking down, my body and brain always disagree. When market's going up, my body is like, fuck yeah, jump in, bro. My brain is like, well, there's a sign, right? When ARB is negative, the NASDAQ wants to get lower. Now you don't know from where or how, but it's going to have pullbacks. So if, for instance, when you have positive resilience and negative ARB, you can tell yourself, maybe I'll buy every pullback to fill the gap, right? So when you have negative ARB, just don't chase a high. Like, don't ape into the high. Let the negative ARB give you the snapback you want for an entry, which is why it's kind of moving in waves, because the ARB keeps going negative, right? Like I said, if I were long, I would just be done here. Like I said, it's not a bad idea. Like to bet that we end up above here for the day in this bucket. Yeah, this is a bucket, right? This and this together. And the R is pretty big if you believe you get the reversal. But the problem being is that I'm holding off because A, this is negative, and B, I mean, Wednesday is Nvidia earnings. It's such a crapshoot for me to bet that we somehow get, if we get up here and go there, then there's some early information about Nvidia and people are going to cover shorts into it, which is very possible. But if everything has been telling me correctly, you know, the last part of earnings season is that we've been beating earnings expectations, but many of the tech stocks have been selling off. So it's going to be rather tricky. I'd like to see a bull market. That's why I have calls. Calls can hold through a lot of volatility. And I just need to hit my target by my date. So we'll see how that turns out. Like I said, see, a little entry point there. Inside this bucket is not a bad place to take an entry here. That's right. Grow up and do amphetamines like an adult, dang it. Wait, Tori says she doesn't mind if you're bald. Oh, that's nice. I know. When it comes to Wall Street, I want to win. I don't care if they're fat or ugly. If you're smart at trading, I'm gonna learn from you. That's why you guys are here watching me. Nice is Wall Street. Nice is not a word in that dictionary that matters to me. What's nice is making money. Nice people, yeah, nice people get chewed up and spit out on Wall Street. I call myself ugly. I mean, I'd date me, but this one downstairs dates me. You think I'm pretty? Right back at you, big boy. Any plans to integrate levels in Sierra charts? Not yet. We're trying to get our stuff as far out into other platforms as possible. We have not planned for Sierra charts, but it is a possibility. I don't even know if it's possible. It's a possibility we can if it's possible. So we need to look into the feasibility to see if they have an API or how we can interact with it. Currently, right now, we're trying to wrap up Go charting, and it's taken so long for them to build the API. These guys disappeared a couple times, went on vacations. They weren't around for months at a time. It was like kind of a longer path to get there. But we're in Ninja now. We're in TradingView now, and now Go charting will be next. And after that, we're going to explore wealth charts and maybe Tradester if Matt finishes his stuff. Is it because y'all are fat and ugly? No, y'all are good looking people. The looks are more than half the reason to be here. So I'm prettier than Tori. I'm attracting people with my good looks. Wow. Excellent. I need to LARP harder then. Jeez. Bikini pics incoming. If the Dow was not a great thing to trade, why does the news always talk about it? Because the news is run by old people. It's not like the Dow is not a great thing to trade. The Dow just doesn't make any sense to trade when you have the S&P to trade, or NASDAQ. Like NASDAQ is literally, or S&P is literally a more diversified index. It's got more pieces to it. So why just cherry pick 30 random companies? The Dow tends to like be on par when sometimes it's not, and then sometimes it's not, because one of the companies of the Dow shits the bed, and the Dow randomly, there's a day where you're like, man, the Dow sold off and everything else didn't. Like, what the heck? Or Dow didn't rally as far. And the reason was because before S&P 500 was popular, the Dow was something that the old Wall Street boomers talked about. It was the milestone. Dow 10,000, Dow 20,000, Dow 30. Peter Tuchman had a hat every 5,000 points of Dow. And so only the old schoolers really pushed it, but it doesn't make any sense because it's not a market cap weighted. It's not sensitive to the entire sector. It's only sensitive to a few stocks, and a few stocks per sector is not enough to really tell you that's the whole picture of the market. So Dow tends to be, it's good. I mean, it follows the same technicals that we use, the same liquidity maps and everything, but it just is more, it's like, as if you have to choose between the two, there's no benefit to choosing the Dow or the S&P, because the S&P would be more resilient. Say Apple has bad news and, you know, the S&P ticks a little, Dow ticks a lot or something, you know. It's like you're kind of like betting on lightning striking or not striking 30 specific companies. In reality, macroeconomic news, rate hikes, and CPIs will affect all of them equally, but if you just happen to have, I feel like the probability of having those, man, why did I long the Dow that everything else went up and the Dow just barely went up? What the heck? I wish it was a NASDAQ. I feel like I'd get that feeling more often if I chose Dow. But you know, it's not a bad thing to trade. It's just if you have to choose between the two, I always try to find the one that has the highest probability of my own success. And it seems like the S&P would be more resilient and a better, cleaner picture of the entire stock market than the Dow. Yeah. How to get the res on Trading View? It should be there. If it's not, go to tech support and see. I don't know if it's, I haven't actually played with it yet to see if the current version has it in the beta. Dow moves quite predictably and smoothly on technicals. Well, because it's more like the S&P, it's diversified and NASDAQ's not. NASDAQ has the crazy pullbacks, Kelly, because NASDAQ is only 3 sectors, right? The Dow is like a lighter version of the S&P. It's just a more sporadic S&P, which doesn't, like, if you compare the two on the, you know, the fuck you sporadic scale and the solid rock, like rock scale, that's a rock. NASDAQ is like way over here, right? And S&P is like way over here. And Dow is like a little bit to the left of the S&P. It's more like a rock. It's just like, you know, like a smaller rock. It's still diversified. It's not as sensitive to the market cap weighing. So like Nvidia is not going to push the Dow as much as Nvidia would push the ES, right? And Nvidia is even higher market cap than, I think Nvidia is in the Dow. I have to remember, but the idea is nothing comes close to the fuck you capacity of the NASDAQ. It's just like it's a slightly more volatile S&P, or most of the time it's just like the S&P. It's just so similar to the S&P. If you're going to trade the Dow, you might as well trade the S&P. You'll have a better, more stable experience. Dow was down today because there's a field trip to the nursing home. Yeah, again, they're not, and I say is that there's no reason not to do it, but like, why would you flip between both of them, right? If we were to put like the, I think I don't have the DI. Let's see the DIA here. You'll have a very good experience with Dow. It's just, I always say like, why not just trade the S&P, right? You're gonna have a very similar experience in both of them. Like bear zone, the bear zone's in the same spot. There will just be times when they'll detach. Earnings is one of those times. The Dow 30 might be very sensitive to a smaller cap because it's not market cap weighted. That the S&P might even matter. So if one of the Dow 30 companies tanks on earnings, right, and the Dow just jumps a little bit and the S&P just does this, you know. You'll see that discrepancy when the highlight or the news is around those 30 companies. Every other day, the Dow and the S&P will trade relatively identical. Where I put RTY, RTY is its own. It's stable like a rock too. It's just a different kind of rock. So like RTY is not gonna have your crazy nonsense like S&P would. I mean, like the NASDAQ would, because RTY is also a complete index. It's just a complete index of. So the Russell there's like the Russell. Okay, let me explain the Russell to you. When we say Russell 3000 is the index. Okay, the Russell 3000 is split into two parts. There's the Russell 1K and the Russell 2K. Russell Futures is the Russell 2K. Okay, the Russell 1K is equal to the S&P 500. Remember, Russell 1K is the top 100 companies. So the S&P 500 plus companies 501 to 1,000. So Russell 1K includes 500 extra companies on top of the S&P, which we're not trading Russell 1K. The Russell 2K is company 1,001 to 3,000. So the RTY is like the smaller cap version of the Russell, of the S&P 500. It's also a complete index, just less market cap, right? Like smaller market cap companies than the Russell 3000 includes. So the Russell 3000 includes the S&P 500. The Russell 1000 includes the S&P 500. The Russell 2000 doesn't. So there's no overlap between the two. But Russell will trade very fluid and solid like the S&P because the market cap's really small and these companies aren't making like major headlines or trillion-dollar deals and stuff. So it's not going to have like one of the Russell 2000 stocks is not going to be pushing the Russell like as far as an Nvidia would push the NASDAQ. Doesn't make any sense there. The most influential stock in Dow is probably Goldman Sachs right now. They probably make a lot of sense. The only Russell worth watching is the Gladiator. Let's go. I need a PSA. I'm behind on my giveaways. Thank you, Kelly. Calling me out on my shit. All right, we need to go. She's right. I'm fired. I know. Brad fired me for a reason. Okay, My Funded Futures. We got some giveaways today. Friends, My Funded's the way to go. It's at a $14,000 profit today. I'm pretty excited and happy about that. My Funded Futures having a really, really cool kick-ass sale. We have some big events planned with us and My Funded Futures coming pretty soon. As you guys know, I no longer do the afternoon show. They no longer have an afternoon show. So Matt and I don't do our things in the afternoon anymore. But we stay here because Neon comes on. We have a streamer here. We're about to hire 2 new streamers, a South American streamer and a London session streamer. We might even squeeze in a second streamer between Brad and London. We're still debating that because we have a lot of US submissions that are pretty good. Then maybe they'll do like the late night. Like Brad has the night shift. We might pull in a graveyard shift before London. We'll see. So we're going to get 2 to 3 new streamers by the end of next month on this channel. One of them will be speaking Spanish for all of you Espanol speaking folks that want a Spanish version of the morning stream. Will be on at the same time I'm on this channel in Spanish, doing their own thing. My Funded Futures currently is 20% off all the Rapids, 40% off the Builders, 50% off the Pro for all new users, and 30% off for existing users. Using code SCORE, My Funded Futures is right now the highest ranked account in prop score. The Rapid is untouchable as far as how cool that it is. It's 2-day pass, 1-day payout, 10K per account, 5 accounts total, 90% split, which makes it a $45,000 payout by day 3 of trading once you achieve your buffer. And then that's it. I mean, no DLL, no consistency on funded. It's the goat of goats. It's the king of rapids. It is the one that everyone else... TPT was probably the first with that rapid style account, and then My Funded came on and made one, and then everyone else has basically copied that model. It's so good. That's how good it is. Graveyard shift. Scott, I see you in there, bro. I see you. Scott in chat over here. Scott's segment was called Graveyard Shift. We're not gonna lie. Scott has a very solid audition tape, by the way. Okay, guys, gonna spin the wheel. It made all of us chuckle. We enjoyed it. We're still going through the tapes though, guys, so no decision's been made yet. Like I said, My Funded Futures Rapid. If I were to go back to My Funded Futures and trade again, which I will, once everything kicks off, I will be doing the Rapids, hands down. We got 2 of these to give away. Like I said, rapid accounts is like the new standard. All these rapid accounts are like 9.0 plus scores. By the way, anybody with red text or green text by their name gets 5 entries per giveaway as a little reward for our cadets in chat. Theromanic. If only they introduced static in these rapids. Oh god, that would bankrupt every prop firm out there. Static would be like way too easy. Way too easy. Welcome, Rocket Cadet. Choke Smurf Prod. What's up, man? You said so many green people? There's not that many. Look, it's like maybe like 1 out of 20. You have long periods of non-greens. Static is a drawdown that doesn't trail with your balance. So it's just a single point in time that you can fail on. New lucky. Congratulations, you two. Yeah, I was running behind on this. I got 15 minutes. We got a Tradeify to do as well. Because you guys are going to enjoy Tradeify. You're going to enjoy My Funded Futures. All of these ones. We had Next Gen. We had Blue Sky. Good stuff. We got all kind of fun stuff coming up planned this month. Huge events with My Funded Futures. We have more guests on the show. Big growth with us. Like I said, we've been getting bigger every week. It's been crazy. And it's good to see this stepping up. I'm happy. Can't complain. Now, but the thing is that NVIDIA earnings can just be some kind of like random event that can change up the direction. I was hoping we would bounce here in turn. I'm very good on this. I'm very happy on this. I'll look for the afternoon. Well, now that ARB is finally positive in the NASDAQ, it looks pretty solid. What I want to see, we squeezed after European markets, or into European markets closed, and we sort of stabilized a little bit here. Remember, NASDAQ at this like 240 level is a bear zone resistance on monthly maps. It would be a lot, and I mean a lot, and I'd be happy because I mean I'm ready to go if it does. Is that it would be a huge for us to close above it. See right here, this is all your bear zone resistance on monthly map. Sorry, 250. If we close above 250 today, we're golden for a quick reversal, at least on NASDAQ. So we should be pretty good. All right, champs, you guys have some winners in chat. The 2 winners, you need to go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your win channel to claim your win. Is India streamer is on hold? It's not. It's just not the first thing we're doing. India is going to be the last in line of what we hire because we have a release sort of strategy. India is a whole different market and it's not US futures. I mean, some of it is, but Prop Score is going to expand into the CFD Forex world. So it would be a stream supporting Prop Score's second business endeavor to have global streamers in other countries. Our first goal is to cover North America and now cover North America Spanish. The next goal is to cover Europe, which would bridge the gap between US futures and CFDs. Will the new stream have some trend line candy? Oh, you know it. It's gonna be a hot chick in a bikini talking about fair value gaps. Pretty good trading, like I say, 14K, not bad across all these funded accounts. I'm currently not trading any evals. All my props are either live or funded, so just seeing where that goes. Traders Launch, Blue Sky, TPT Pro or TPT Pro Plus. And he also has a lot of futures traders. Yeah, the goal is to open up shop slowly instead of just blast out all at once. So gold and FX will feature prominently in CFD space. Yeah, like we're gonna build into that on this channel. Are they baiting us with this 243? I mean, positive res to fill the gap, right? I did close at DD band, which DD band's always a long entry. It's our every single time long entry. I've been watching ARB completely melt today that I've been sort of hesitant to chase this long, and it's tried to sell off 2 times. It's failed. We are getting some buying on these lows, Maybe short covering into NVIDIA earnings, which is Wednesday, right? You'd love to stream as Indian? Oh, we have a ton of submissions for that. London will be fun. Is TPT having issues? I haven't heard of anything going on with TPT. I'm trading them now. I'm having issues myself. Iron Beam hung up on me and they said they'd rather not do the credentials. Dude, listen, fuck Iron Beam, dude. Like, listen, let me explain something about Iron Beam. Like, the crybaby CEO and owner of Iron Beam sent me a bunch of emails. And he's like, there are traders that are opening up trading accounts and they're not trading. And I'm like, so? Like, I don't care. Like, that's not, I'm not telling people to call your company and open up an account. Why are you telling me about it? Well, they use Rocket Scooter platform. You know, it's like, it'd be nice if they were actually trading. And I'm like, oh, you want commissions from people? They're just opening a brokerage account, not trading as much as you want to. I was like, go fuck yourself. Like, whatever, like, cry to me, dude. Like, what am I gonna do? Tell people? Okay, and I said, fine. You know, I sent an email. I didn't say that to him. I said, you know what? I will tell people not to use your broker then. So nobody use Iron Beam, like, at all, because the CEO is a crybaby. Yeah, nobody should use Iron Beam because he wants you to trade a lot so he can make commissions off you. Like, okay, I'll tell people not to open brokerage account there. I can read y'all the email. But like, yeah, he's not going to give you credentials if you say you're from Rocket Scooter. That's what I was like, okay. Because apparently he's like, some people are just opening brokerage accounts because they want data feeds. And I'm like, I'm not telling people to do anything. That's not between you and me. If somebody chooses your brokerage account, that's your marketing. I've never mentioned your name once on my stream. So please don't cry to me that people aren't trading enough and you're making enough commissions off of them. Like, the representative said they don't make money from it and they don't unless we're going to have a cash account with them in the future. Yeah, so if they want to say that, then I'll say what I'm going to say, right? They don't make enough money off of it. They don't make money from it. You're a trader. They don't make money from you. That's their end goal, is to make money from you. Wonderful customer service, that sounds like to me. So if you trade with Iron Beam, you can just cancel your account and go open an account anywhere else. It's up to you. Your broker is your business. I don't tell people to go anywhere, but I'll tell you, because I don't think I have the legality to instruct you on where to trade or what to trade with your money. But I do have the legality to tell you that you can tell Iron Beam to go fuck themselves and not trade there, because that's not investment advice. But yeah, like, that literally had emails that says you have people opening accounts and not trading. I'm like, why are you telling me this? I'm a streamer. I don't use your service. I've never even heard of you. I mean, I've seen your commercials, I guess, but okay. Why are you telling? I don't instruct anybody to open a brokerage account anywhere. All we're like TradingView. You can patch in your brokerage account here if you want. You sound like a little baby, so okay. So I'll do exactly what he asked me to do. The CEO sent me an email and asked me to tell you guys to stop using Iron Beam. So as a general rule of thumb, everybody should stop using Iron Beam. He wants us to say that. So nobody ever open an Iron Beam account. This instruction from the CEO himself. Nobody go there and trade. He doesn't want you to. And that's the answer. All right, we got Tradeify giveaway to go. Yeah, like, I found that so weird. I was like, okay, so you don't want the customers? All right, I will tell people not to use your service, then that's totally fine. I don't think he understood how much that's going to backfire, but he asked me to say that, so stop using Iron Beam. And that's instruction from them. All right, Tradeify, let's do a giveaway. You know what I'm saying? He literally said that on the phone. That's what you're saying. Yeah, like, I don't understand. The representative said they don't make money from it and don't want to do it unless you're going to have a cash account with them in the future. They don't want you to open a brokerage account unless you're trading enough that they can make money off of you. That's exactly what someone said they said. So somebody says, why don't I supply data from the CME group? I'm trying to shut the Rocket Scooter platform down and move to being indicators in other people's platform. I'm not trying to add features to this platform. I'm trying to decommission it. That way you can use NinjaTrader or TradingView or other people for our stuff. This is just a stopgap in our progress to where we're going to be. It's better for other firms to supply data to you rather than me go out there and pay the overhead for our size. So we're big, but it doesn't make any sense to when I say our size, like our company size, you know, we're not a $1 billion company like TradingView. So we don't have 50 developers building this. We can't build features that fast. So we're not even going to race in the platform business anymore. We're just going to put our tools in other people's platforms as our final destination. And this little piece of software might get shut down at some point. That way you can use Rocket Scooter anywhere else. You'll be able to use Rocket Scooter, just our own software. We might decommission the charts and you just other people's charts. Like our goal was to be on Go Charting as our official platform. And then I would just load up the Go Charting interface with our stuff built into it. It'd be the same experience. It just be Go Charting, but they've taken forever to do that. So Rocket Scooter will be able, okay, this is a TradingView white label that we built our platform inside of. Instead, we're going to be natively inside of Go Charting. My goal was to have everything exactly the way you see it here, just in Go Charting itself. Like it has an app that has this, a widget that you can load up this, a widget you can load up this. Like we built everything into Go Charting, and then you just buy your data feeds from those guys, and it looks and feels pretty much exactly the same as this. It's just we're not doing the front end platform portion. Yeah, you're natively inside your mom. Nice, brother. Okay, Tradeify. Tradeify Select. These are awesome accounts. Tradeify's and the Go to 5. I had a really awesome experience with Tradeify. One of the best payout structures in the business. Tradeify pays and they pay quick. And there's never been any issue with Tradeify that I've ever heard of. They have like a zero payout denial history of these guys, like almost zero. Incredible. Their Select is a plan that when you pass, you get two options. You can select which way you go. You can go to a daily payout route, which is after your 3-day eval. You can go same day payout, or after 3-day eval, you can go 5-day payout. It's pretty good. They have no DLL on the eval side, and the daily has DLL on the funded side. You can think of their Select Daily as being similar to TPT and My Funded Futures, just one extra day and it has DLL. So it's slightly harder, but on the downside, on the upside, it's slightly cheaper for the slightly harder. So there's always that push or pull. Tradeify is like a good upper middle of the road daily account. It's like I said, it's cheaper than the counterparts. The payout is slightly smaller and slightly harder, but it's cheaper. So it's kind of like in between a Blue Sky and in between a TPT. And again, Blue Sky is small payouts, but very cheap. Tradeify is like moderately cheap, moderate payout, slightly harder. And TPT is like hard, but big payout, more expensive, right? So each one of them has its place. So like middle of the road budget, Tradeify is like a great next step, like once you graduate from a Lucid, but you still don't have the capital to pay like for a TPT. You bought Varus last night. You milked the crap out of gold. I've been hearing from people saying that Kyle's Varus band in any risk interval stuff is crushing it on gold. So that's really good. Like I said, my personal experience with Tradeify, top tier. Like it's just nothing. I can't explain like how it just was like, so the website was good. The interface was good. Payouts were quick. You get the rules, you get your payout. No mess ups there. Tradeify is a great group, great company. A ton of my friends are on their show. It's good stuff. Can't go wrong with the Tradeify. I made 68,000 with them. And then they put me to live with 23 or 25 or something thousand live account, like low 20s. Anyway, you can get gold overnight MHP. It's in the platform now. It's delivered to you in the automatic dynamics, which will be live tonight. We're still caching the old data, but tonight's data point will be correct. FOMO Futures, you were the first Tradeify winner. Oh, I get like a little headache here. Type something in chat, my dude. Well done, well done. You have a Tradeify Select coming to you. Today we have a meeting to narrow down our selections even further of the finalists for the London sesh and maybe the Graveyard Shift sesh. We do 2 new streamers for US. Brian Skirla. All right, 2 of you guys here. We got 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 today. You guys know the drill. Go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your win channel, and claim your win. All the winners there. I was looking for that. Please, please don't show chat what I did.
What?
Don't make fun. Don't make fun of me. I'm embarrassed.
Oh my god. I mean, have you been drinking this in front of the camera or off camera?
Off camera. This is the top to a hairspray bottle.
I just literally saw this downstairs when I got off my meeting. I'm like, oh crap, he doesn't have water. Brought this upstairs and I just see it.
I didn't have any water, so I was like, I need some kind of cup. And I saw this. I soap water, rinse it out. I was like, does it taste like hairspray? So
it doesn't look like you've been drinking a lot of water, because probably the taste of hairspray.
It has a flavor, kind of.
Here you go.
Come on, bring it in. Thank you. Listen, whatever, you eat crayons, I drink hairspray, all right? Don't judge me, all right?
You just didn't eat crayons.
I ran out of time. I started the stream like 5 minutes late. I was like, crap, I need water to take my medicine. I was like, well, let's go. And I took a couple swigs and I filled it up and I've just been sipping a little bit.
Ugh.
I've washed it out with soap and water.
Why didn't you text or call me?
I actually think that flavor is the soap that I washed it out. I don't think it had any hairspray on it. Thanks, guys. That is it holds freedom seeds.
What?
Freedom seeds of 9mm.
What are freedom seeds?
They protect your freedoms.
Oh.
But we don't say it on YouTube, so you can't use words that imply anything. But it is a freedom seed holder, and I believe it holds close to 40 or 50, which is kind of nice. Of the 9mm size that somebody 3D printed for us, with American flag on it, which I like.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah. Is the 3D printer expensive?
I've seen them at Micro Center. They're oh shoot, we're out of time. It's time to go, guys. I love you. All right.
Sorry. Bye, guys.
All right, I'm gonna go. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, bye. Where are you going? Are you leaving? Yeah. Or are you leaving the house? Yeah, are you leaving the room?
No, I'm leaving the house.
Oh, okay. Have fun. All right. All right, guys. Y'all ready? The room's about to show up for Neon. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yes. All right. The secret's out. I do drink hairspray every morning. It's one hell of a drug. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Neon will be here. Don't go anywhere. Big stuff happened this week. We don't have cups. No, I ran upstairs and left my water bottle downstairs, and I got up here and I was 5 minutes late. I had to start the stream and I was like, I don't have any water. So, I mean, I could have dumped out my coffee, but I need my coffee. So anyways, we'll see you guys later. Have a good one. And Neon's up. Don't go anywhere, friends. And I will see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early for the same thing. All right. See y'all.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in, yeah. Session wide awake. Night shift lay the ground. Matt set the play. Now it's midday money. Structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it smart.
What up, baby? What's good in the hood? The room shows up. Welcome to the room. It's Monday, baby. Man, it was a long weekend. I could not wait. To hit that tape this morning. What's good, baby? We're here. I got a new banner above me. Blue Sky and Next Gen. You know how we did that partnership with Blue Sky? They gave us a whole bunch of giveaway accounts. They did that again this month, but we got a whole bunch of giveaway accounts from Next Gen as well. So we got Blue Sky and Next Gen hooking it up. So look above my head. It's on a little cycle thing. That's cool. The room's up. Let's get it, baby. Liquidity 2 in the house. What's up, G? Let me get a little piece of tomato. How about that? 6-7 Williams said, "What's good in the hood?" Sounds like a West Philly thing. Guess where I'm from, dog? Philly. Good read. Someone said I'm looking beefy. Been juicing. Yeah. Fucking jacked. What's good, people? Someone said Tom Brady doesn't eat tomatoes due to its inflammatory properties. Tom Brady, whatever, he can eat it. I don't care. I eat tomatoes. My inflammation's fine. Neolats. Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. What should we get started for some music? Should we start with NASDAQ to 100K? Is it true that NASDAQ to 100K won the competition? Is that true? It won? Did it win? Or am I hearing that wrong? Hypnotherapist say replace the cat with the turban and I can pass as a Sikh. Very good. Yeah, the beard's coming in. It's now July 7th. July 7th. So how long is that? July 7th? It's like 6 or 7 weeks. Nice. Oh yeah. You know, yeah, people are saying they're surprised it won. You know, I like this song, but I'm surprised it won as well. I'm surprised it won. Like, I didn't, you know, I didn't think it would win. You know what I did think would win? This is the song that should have won. This is the song that should have won. The community got robbed, okay? You want to talk about a robbery? NASDAQ to 100K? Tape Rum Riot? Jack that shit up. Let's go. Oh, so something interesting. So as part of the partnership with okay. Here's something cool. As part of the partnership, so you know how with the partnership with Blue Sky, how they gave us all those accounts? So you know, I was trying their accounts. So I'm doing the same thing with Next Gen. So Next Gen doesn't have NinjaTrader integration. So I think what I'm going to do with Next Gen is maybe just take some like intraday swing trades or something. I just opened and closed the trade today to make sure it was working. Unfortunately, I did it at a really good spot, but I didn't keep the trade open because I was just kind of testing. But I think I'll just do swing trades with it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe just like 1 micro swings. But you've got a few options with Next Gen on how you set it up. You can use TradingView. If you have Bookmap, you can use Bookmap. If you have Sierra Chart, you can use Sierra Chart. So I've been trading with NinjaTrader for a long time. So NinjaTrader, when you have NinjaTrader, a real NinjaTrader brokerage account, you can access the CQG. I'm not sure if you still can. I believe you can, because that's how I trade on my phone. So I'm familiar with the CQG platform. So my choice with NextGen was to use CQG. So this is the CQG platform. So for anyone out there who's interested in trying NextGen accounts, you've got a few choices. You could do TradingView, Bookmap, you know, all those different things. But yeah, so I did mine with CQG. So it's working. It's set up. So you know, I just wanted to kind of show people, because sometimes a lot of people aren't familiar with the CQG platform. And in my opinion, if you don't have TradingView and a TradingView data connection, CQG, in my opinion, is going to be your best option. So if anyone has any questions on that, let me know. Because one thing I do think, I truly think this, because I remember when I first started trading futures, I believe that when you're setting up a platform, if you're not familiar with how trading platforms work, especially futures platforms, it's a little bit intimidating. So if anyone has any questions on the CQG platform, anything, let me know. I didn't find NextGen's instructions to be, like, I had to go digging for them. I had to find a video on what platforms were supported. So maybe we could put together a PDF or something to just send people a link to or something. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have the right page set up. But wherever if anyone has the link for the NextGen platform instructions, let me know and I can post it in chat when we talk about NextGen. So, you know, whatever. It took me like 20 minutes to get it all set up, but now it's working. So that's the CQG platform setup for that. I didn't quite see how to do on-chart trading, but that's okay. For the way I'll be trading it, I don't think it'll matter. I'll just kind of have long hold, you know, because I don't want it to affect my regular trading. Does anyone out there use CQG? Mac Dabrowski said, would love to talk about liquidity for today's session. You're working on an indicator to better see liquidity. What's my view on the morning move down, 950 to around 1002? Let me scroll back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see that spinning wheel? You never want to see that. This morning's move down was liquid. This morning's move down, there was a lot of people stepping in the way and getting taken out. This morning's move, there was a lot of people stepping in the way and getting taken out. Sometimes when the market's really liquid and I want to see a little bit zoomed into the candle, you know, you could look at an order, you can look at a footprint chart, kind of see what's going on in the individual candles. Because this sell-off was liquid, so you kind of had to, you had to be reading the tape to be able to trade that. I traded it to the short side, but I was tape reading. If you weren't tape reading, you were probably taking longs and getting stopped out. But I was tape reading, so I was short because it was clear that there was buyers trying to absorb and they were getting taken out. Buyers trying to absorb and they were getting taken out. Someone said, can I show a footprint and how to read it? Yeah, honestly, the only way to read something like a footprint chart is experience. I usually just read the ticks. Whoa, no, come on, my NinjaTrader's locking up. I can't deal with this right now. Usually, tape reading is something that you just need to consistently do to be able to feel it out, and then you'll still be wrong. You'll still be wrong. You'll still be wrong, but I can kind of show a little bit on how to read it. me show a little bit on how to read it. But it's, listen, it's not an exact science. It's, you know, it's not an exact science. So this morning at the open, we had a liquid open, but we were selling off. So what happens is, so what is tape reading? It's a nuanced thing. This is why you need screen time to do it. But oh my god, my NinjaTrader keeps locking up. Look, I can't move my crosshair. Stand by. There we go. So okay, think about this. You know how sometimes, let's say this is a level. Okay, let's say this is a level. Excuse me. Let's say this is a level, right? And price is coming down to it. Now, this is really only something I do in the morning. In the afternoon, things are moving slower. Like, the afternoon's a lot more difficult to use this skill. But when things are moving faster, it's easier to see. Like, I will still read tape in the afternoon, but everything's like slow motion for the most part. But anyways, let's say you're coming down to a level. If you're just watching the ticks, you can kind of see price will, let's say this hand is price. You know, price comes down, and let's say it just taps it and then moves up, right? So, like, you don't really know what happened at the level. But when you're watching the tape, whether it's a footprint chart or just watching the ticks, you're trying to see, like, when you come back down to that level, does things sort of stabilize? And if the market is if the market's illiquid, if the market's not very liquid at the spot, usually if it starts to sit on it, then it's very easy to break that floor, right? But it's going to be very unstable. But this morning we were selling off hard, but it was liquid. So immediately I'm like, well, like, how do you judge a liquid sell-off? You need to kind of either just trust your levels and average into your trade, or you could try to spot absorption, whether it's a cumulative volume delta chart or Matt, like, you know, Matt, he uses like a really fast tick chart. I usually use a tick chart, like a 2000 tick chart, but when it's moving really fast, like this morning, and it's liquid, I'll sometimes open a footprint chart so I could see what's happening inside the candles. Sorry, my NinjaTrader keeps jamming up. I'm gonna have to restart it. Anyways. So this is a footprint chart. So see how I had this level here? See how I had this level here? So this is a seed. These are seeds levels. So as we came down to this level, right, you could see down here, see how it gets really red? Okay, that means that there's a lot of negative delta at that spot, right? There's a lot of negative delta, which means that there's a lot of sellers hitting the bid. My mouse keeps locking up, driving me fucking nuts. There's a lot of sellers hitting the bid. So it's like, okay, like, that's a hot spot, right? So when there's a lot of sellers hitting the bid, you want to see, like, is the market going to get lifted and leave them in the dust and squeeze them out? Or are they hitting the bid and it's going to break through the level? Because the reason I was looking at a footprint chart is because this morning it was very liquid, but it's selling off. So I want to see, like, is hitting the bid going to break through this level? Because we're liquid. So if you're extremely liquid, like, you need effort to break a level, right? Because then you kind of need to know what's going on in the battle. So here I see there's a lot of negative delta, and then as soon as we get below that negative delta, it kind of becomes a highway. And that negative delta happened to line up perfectly with my levels. So I was like, okay, we're hitting the bid hard. There was some absorption, but all of this negative delta is leading to the move going down, right? So buyers cannot overwhelm it. But this is not like if then do that. This is very nuanced. It's very easy to get it wrong. It's very easy to get it wrong. It's not a It's not an if-then kind of thing. It's not an if-then kind of thing. I wish it was an if-then thing. But it's just not. You know, so you got a couple of options. When the market's liquid and it's selling off, if I'm going to be like today, because it was liquid volatility, I like liquid volatility. So when it's liquid volatility, I can trade with full size, or, you know, depending on how I'm feeling, but I can get in and out of positions and you get a lot of movement, right? So it's really fruitful kind of sessions. The other option is if it's liquid volatility, or if it's just liquid in general, your other option is you trust that levels are going to hold, because when it's liquid, levels usually hold. So, you know, if I wasn't reading tape, I would have just been trading here and a loss, or maybe scaling in and then trading down here, and then you recover. Because either way, you could trust that most likely things weren't going to fall apart because it was liquid. I haven't had any issues with Ninja, and then all of a sudden now they're popping up. I don't know. Look, see the spinning wheel? I don't know. It's like every time I touch the chart, it does that. Yatsa explained it perfectly. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's see what we got for giveaways today. Today, giveaways. Let me check. 100K. Someone said, "We're running Ninja on a Mac." No, I'm running it on a Windows server. Hey, check this out. NextGen is hosting a town hall in their Discord this Thursday. Their CEO, John, will answer traders' questions, give a look ahead for stuff coming up, and over $1 million in eval account giveaways. What? Oh, that must be like because they gave us accounts and stuff like that. Must be like combined. Because obviously they're not going to give away $1 million on that call. That's cool. Today we've got 2 Blue Sky 50K launches, 2 NextGen 25Ks, and 2 50K select Tradeifys. That's cool. I'm eating tomatoes. I'm eating tomatoes. Are my charts updating or no? Let me see. Yeah, they are. Not sure what's going on with my charts on NinjaTrader. Kelly Brandon said, would it be fair to say that price velocity is time per distance? Approximately, yeah, Brandon, but there's a filtering algo. But the beta is free, so I mean, you don't need to recreate it. You could just sign up for the beta. But yeah, you could create your own if you want. There's a filtering out, you know, you'll need to create a filtering algorithm, but yeah, it's velocity to cover price distance. Okay. I'm gonna restart my NinjaTrader. Hopefully that'll help. To 100K. Stand by. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna restart NinjaTrader. Did anyone else catch the short this morning, or was everyone long? Anyone catch the short? It was a little bit nerve-wracking, I'll be honest. It was a little bit nerve-wracking taking a short in that high liquidity. It wasn't the most comfortable thing, but because we had already traversed all the levels overnight, I was like, okay. And my computer, something's going on with my computer. Because we had already traversed all the levels overnight, I was like, all right, you know what? This is my only choice. Now, I was tempted to just sit out. Last night, pretty much all the good action, this sucks, but pretty much all the good action happened last night. In my opinion, all the levels got traversed last night. Like, it sucked. We had so many fresh levels. I ran seeds last night. I was like, oh my god. Tomorrow's going to be amazing. Like, just clean levels, ready to go. And then overnight, they were all tested. And they were all, you know, all the initial balances around them were taken. So it just kind of screwed up the whole session. I'm not a big fan of the long at weekly. I'm not a big fan of the long at weekly. MHP. That MHP on NQ held nice. I didn't mark the overnights on ES. I probably should. You know what's crazy? A new month, MHP is very close. MHP is very close, huh? Anyone surprised how close MHP is? MHP shouldn't be that close usually in the start of a new options month. That's interesting, huh? Someone said, where did seeds go? I restarted the, oh shoot, I only restarted NinjaTrader. I didn't restart the server. Well, we'll see. Maybe that'll work.
What you mean a trader don't know his ABC? Nah, I learned mine on the screen. I learned it from the chart.
All right.
Every letter got a scar.
See if we got anything now.
Let's go.
Someone said, why no VWAP? I don't use VWAP. It's not part of my, I don't use VWAP. I just don't use it. All right, let's see. Hopefully NinjaTrader's better now. It seems fine. Yeah, I think it's better. We've already hit this level once. You know, I actually have a seeds level right above. I have a seeds level right above weekly. Let me see. U is for uptrend, I call that a blessing. V is for Radis, it show me direction. W is for Wick, all the ones that I sniff. X is for exit, should've clicked it quick. Y is for yesterday, I can get it back. Z is for zone where I waited to tap. Yeah, I don't love it here. We're kind of just consolidating. Hub official said you're still learning the tools. Tell you if hedge pressure could work on ES or not and why. Yeah, it could work. I mean, it says support, the resilience number. Resilience is the measure of what the underlying stocks are doing in relation to their hedge pressures, that cyan line. So when it says support, it means that the majority of the underlying index is above its hedge pressure. but it just there's a lot of selling pressure, and I just think we're going to consolidate. I don't see any obvious spot to get in. Like if I were to take a long, I probably wouldn't long until like 120. Like down here.
Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No
yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. If I was gonna long, I'd probably be around like 125, 120 area. I don't really think this is a great spot for me.
I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war.
Are they gonna let some of their are they gonna let some of the morning shorts out of their position? I don't know. I don't know. Volume's really slowed down. It kind of sucks. This morning was really easy trading, and now it's just very confusing chart.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed.
I'm a little bit tempted for a long. Between 110, 115, 120, somewhere like that.
I read pressure, I read seconds when they panic. Exits when they doubt me. I get reckless, risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once from me. Hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
Let me think here.
You want it proof, you want it war.
Omega said VWAP usually acts as a magnet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use it. I've back tested VWAP, everything with VWAP. I never found it to have any sort of use. I just think trades around VWAP, they're just crowded. They're just crowded. That's my opinion. I think it's a better target. Like you said, it acts as a magnet. Yeah. I think it's a good target. I don't personally like it as an entry area. I just ignore it. That is mi vida. I've got to decide if I want to. I've got to decide if I think we're going to sell off or not. Because if I don't think we're going to sell off, maybe we trade around that lower DD band area too. It's just not a trade I'm excited about right now. Sniper Scout says, can I share a bit about how I backtest? Yeah, I write, I just write out the logic for the trade paths, and then different filtering things that I use discretionarily. And then I just test the scenarios. Which obviously it sounds simpler than it is, but if you're pretty defined and structured in the way that you trade, then you can systematize it for a backtest.
my skin.
I feel the rhythm, I know the sign.
If I lose myself, you pull me in.
Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer,
Corazón.
don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tempt my fate.
That is mi vida. One of my favorite songs. I love this song.
To the middle,
Right into your arms.
that is mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home. My body's. Nobody reads me like you.
Yeah, there's such a high probability of us just consolidating. Kind of sucks.
No, you only need the truth.
I don't need a warning.
I can see it all in you.
Let the whole world chase the fire. Let them run until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone beyond it all. That is mi vida.
You know when I go too far.
Someone said, any tips on saving a PA after bowling 75% of the drawdown?
Your arms.
What's a PA?
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line.
Something account? Trading account?
You bring me home. My body's. Nobody.
I'm assuming it's account, but what does PA stand for? Price action?
Then I keep back to the middle. Back to you.
Anyone? What does PA stand for? No? Oh, funded personal account. Your personal account, you lost 75%? Performance account? I don't know. We're getting mixed signals. Anyways, I mean, I would just say just trade it with small size. Trade it with small size. Or if it was super cheap, obviously, then, you know, you gotta make a decision on, is the time worth trading it with small size or not?
Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script then moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true?
We're getting pretty thin. We're getting a little bit thin up here. We're getting a little bit thin up here.
Is this one true?
We're gonna cross the highway back up over this area. I don't know.
Is this one true? Is this one true? Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses hard and spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I'm in, it treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken.
I don't know, man. I think we might make it back below DD band. I don't know. It's hard to tell though. It's one of those days.
This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a
I swear, all the action lately has been overnight. Has anyone agree that most of the clean action has been overnight lately? Has anyone noticed how clean overnight action has been?
is this one true?
Remember I told you a couple months ago, every now and again there'll be a period of time where I'll change my schedule and I'll wake up early and I'll trade London. This is the kind of times when that happens.
Maybe I'm the edge in knees. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go
Like New York session has sucked lately.
long, enjoy
Like sucked.
everyone long, then drop it. Everyone show
And the overnight session, because like I run seeds at night and then I wake up in the morning. I'm like, you kidding me? Clean action. Clean action.
broken. Ooh, all these moves upon disaster crash on good news. Logic is begging, Marcus says prove it. I hit the button and flip the script and move. This heart is broken. I love this mess.
Damn, Seed's doing its job today. These levels held strong. I didn't hit it either time. Big moves. Big moves. Sharp. Sharp moves. It's like slow motion though. It's a little bit hard. I don't know. I still think we're coming. I personally think we're coming down, but we could just also consolidate. I don't know. Just not the ideal action.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line, but I crossed it one too many times. My funded futures rest in peace. Fall for gains, got no relief.
Fire's getting stuffed up here.
Numbers bleed. Every loss of memory. I was up, I was close. Felt it right there in
Trying to take it. Trying to take it.
push. One more try. Watched it all just slip and die. We lost soldiers one by one.
I think we'd have to comfortably get above 270 to really say that we're, you know, in a holy rally. Spy at the open.
First account I felt alive. Second one I overtried. Third one thought I knew the game. Fourth one gone very same. Took a payout, thought I'd won. Next day gave it back and some. Living fast inside the trade.
Flo Jones said, "Can I explain Seeds?" Yeah, it's just pivots. It just draw. It's similar to Rocket Scooter. The only difference is it doesn't separate pivots based on. It doesn't separate pivots based on whether they're bull zone, bear zone. You know, it just draws the pivots. But it's similar thing to Rocket Scooter, algorithmically drawn pivots. Algorithmically drawn pivots. My Ninja Trader's not locking up anymore, so that's good. Trying to get a read on this action. It's very muddy. Strong buying at 29,185 area. A lot of strength there on the tape.
TPT, don't sit MFF and all the rest. Still I'm here, I ain't dead. Say my name when I come back. Stronger mind, tighter step. All those losses paved the way. I'll be back.
All right, here we are. This is the hot spot. This is a bit of a decision zone right here. This 185 area, 180 to 190. It's a real hot spot on the chart. It's like the battle zone. Like since we got there, there's just been a battle going on there.
Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick
Oh, someone said POC's at 185. Oh, there you go.
is gone, so
Volume profile POC 185.
only echoes.
There you go. Is it?
Just one more sigh.
Damn, I just eyed that. Let me draw a little volume profile. Let me see. Oh, damn! Yo, I nailed it.
Still I
Nice. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Almost there again. Almost there again. Quiet. DD ratio. Oh wow, DD ratio's low, huh? MHP's on a rip up, but yeah, could just consolidate. Almost there again. Man, we are just stuck in this range. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway while we just wait and see what happens here. It's no real setup here. No real setup. Let's start off with a Blue Sky 50K launch. Let me fire up the giveaway engine. People, it sounds like there's some news. There's a volatility event. Fed chair speaking. Is that what's going on? Is that the volatility event? Code word is OMG, it's Blue Sky. Omega said, what conditions do I trade my personal account? I trade my personal account pretty much every day, but today I was springing pretty hard because today there was volatility and liquidity. That's my ideal conditions. High volatility, high liquidity. That's the dream. That's the dream. That's the absolute dream.
Notes in a crumpled notebook. Every level, every line laid out. Then the floor moves sideways on the open. Click by, blink twice. Price gone. Tag ripped out before it's even worn. They sell the rumor and the lie and the shrug. I'm stuck holding what the number said was right. I'm running a world that doesn't care. Thinking light in a sealed brick glare. I play it straight while they spin the wheel. Tell me, how does discipline compete with the deal? I'm right, but it never feels like it should in a broken game that punishes the good. surgeon, every wrist trimmed down to the bone. But the feet start screaming sideways, and the crowd chases smoke like it's gold. They cheer when the nonsense prints, they laugh when the careful drown. All my rules look stupid on the tape while chaos gets crowned. I'm running a world that doesn't care. Fingering line in a sea of red glare. I play it straight while they spin the wheel. Tell me how does discipline compete with the deal? I'm right, but it never feels like it should in a broken game that punishes the good.
All right, here we go. Nah, that wasn't bad. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, hold on. 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Wick free liquidity. Wick free liquidity. Oh man, this looks like it's gonna break. Wick free liquidity. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations, Wick free. Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Blue Sky 50K launch. You are a winner. Very nicely done.
Windows down, light on the dash. I used to chase it, now I let it pass.
I used to think every move was mine. Every little push, every perfect line. Bar too high, got caught in the air. So too low, then watched it rip from there. So now I sit back when it starts to run.
Someone said bottom range fall from here. Yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna tag. 110 area. We trust. This is a good song. I like this song. People say it says virus. I hear virus. Virus. That's just how singers talk.
Still open, but I'm done taking rides. I've been hurry enough, I've been wrong enough. Turn good ideas into bad ones enough. Some trades look easy.
Holding below the seed zone.
You reach for the move, and it reaches right back. In
Virus.
let it go too far, let it lose its mind, show me where we are. In very sweet trust, I don't need too much, just a clean way back and a reason to touch.
165, possible short. Very sweet trust.
Slow burn, feel it build. Don't rush, let it spill. Step light,
Man, these levels are getting attacked.
then it turns. No sound, just
Brick by brick.
Yeah, we built this.
Someone said, can I show ES? ES is on, it's right here. It's right here. That's ES.
Close in, tighten grip. No break, let it sit. Right edge, let it twist. One more, then it hold that line. Stay right here, feel it right. Crystal heart,
Brick by brick.
we stack it up, brick by brick.
Man, it really feels like we're going lower. I'm tempted to try a short at this seeds level.
Yeah, we built this
Doesn't feel like we're gonna recover it.
right before I feel
Like we could get all the way down to
moving
below DD band. If we don't remount the seed zone. Down, 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 break.
by brick. We stack it up, brick by brick. Don't let it slip, brick
Brick by brick.
till it hits. We build it. It inside.
I'm gonna try it there. Right at that seed zone.
Feel the room compress like a wire in my chest. Something under glass, breathing
And
before it
where would I scale in?
I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave. I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line, but not too tight. Let the signal touch the light. If it fades,
I'm watching the tape though. If it all of a sudden gains strength, I'm gonna cut this. I'm not gonna hold this. If the tape gets really strong.
I feel it moving inside. I follow through. Let the pressure rise in blue.
One clean man.
With you inside the bands.
I'd rather add it 165.
The room turns new. Let it broken.
165.
One clean break and I'm gone with you. Weightless lines around my hand, drawn in place. No, I'm planned. Every silence
Watching.
has a speak. Every shadow has a peak. I don't force a flame. I don't chase the proof. When the current starts to climb, I just move when it moves. Inside the bands, I feel it moving. Follow through. Let the pressure rise in blue. One clean break and I'm gone with you. Inside the bands, I feel it moving. Inside the room turns new. Let it pull and let it choose. One clean break and I'm gone with you.
Someone said I went short. Yeah, just a scalp because I had a seed zone there at 154, 157. I'm looking for a quick flush. If we don't get a quick flush, I'll cut it. Looking to break these lows. Because we do technically have room all the way down to 105 area.
Check.
Oh man, I had the wrong bracket on too. You gotta be kidding me. I had the wrong bracket on.
clean routine, yeah. Morgan's tight, but the mind stays sharp. One good run, and I like that spark. I've been cut, I've been stressed, I've been patient. Made a plan, then I stayed with the cadence. Every drawdown taught me how to breathe. Now the green line talk back to me. Yeah. Tick, tick, wait for
Sellers are hammering this level. There's a lot of passive buying there too. First payout, first payout. I'm gonna cut it there. It's a little bit too neutral. The tape's turning neutral. It's turning neutral. Someone said, what level can ES go to? I was more focused on NQ. I thought NQ had room down to what is this? 105, 106 area. It's just too much of a struggle there, though. I don't want to sit through it. So I cut it. Just a little scalp. I'm not trying to get back to morning. Let me update the P&L. First payout, first payout. First payout. Someone said, can you ask why I don't use ARB? Yeah, decision fatigue. It's too much for me to pay attention to. I just can't pay attention to that many things. You know? I got limited bandwidth. That's literally the only reason. There is no other reason. Because I tend to focus. I tend to really lock in on. I tend to really lock in. So when I'm really locked in, you know, I can't be looking around a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know. I just feel like it would give me decision fatigue. Also, the update frequency is the smallest time is minute, whereas to me it's more like a fluid sort of thing. So a lot of time for my style, it can maybe slow me down. Almost there again. Man, this level is getting hammered, though. I will say that. Man, that seed zone was clean. Perfect tap underside of the seed zone. Is there a way to give ARB higher resolution? Yeah, I think once Rocket Scooter's transferred to Go Charting, I'm sure Go Charting has like 15-second charts or whatever. And then you'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Almost there again. floor gonna drop out, or are we gonna get a pop here?
Close enough to feel my key.
Massive absorption going on.
I'm almost there again. Euphoria breaking thin and thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in.
Dum 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 dum.
Just a little closer, just a little more. I can feel it forming, then it's gone before.
Someone said, "Is this a short?" Yeah, it was for me. I'm already out. My entry was oops. I shorted this seed zone right here. Oops.
Almost there again,
Right. I gotta zoom in.
almost there again.
Right there.
Goes drifting through my chest. Never still, no time
There
to
we go.
rest.
Right there. Right as we came back into the seed zone. But I cut it pretty quickly because there's absorption. So like when you have absorption like this, you can easily if you eat through all the orders, of course the bottom can fall out. But also when it's just kind of sitting there and a little bit lower, a little bit lower, a little bit lower, if the offer gets lifted, boom, it just cracks up really fast. So sometimes when you got this, you kind of get crack up and then comes back down. So if the offer gets lifted at any time, you could just fly up. So I'm not trying to get stuck in that. Kevin said, am I in a trade? No, I closed it. It's closed. I was in a short. I closed it. I took profit.
I watch the red turn green and I watch me follow. Little wins in a row. Now I know I can.
I got a really precise entry.
One clean move, then another. My hands on the wheel, my heart got lighter. I was stuck in place. Now I make space every time.
Man, these the levels have been super sharp today. Super sharp, like insanely sharp.
Trade my chains for motion. Trade my fear for freedom.
Found my name.
I mean, look at that.
My way in the heat. Trade my chains for
Say
motion.
my fear for freedom.
And then
We don't fall, we don't
same exact level. So clean.
started with a small spark, turn into a
Levels are clean today.
on that chart, one eye on that sun. I was chasing signs.
And again, up here, clean.
Turn into a line. My way,
Um,
I step through it. If the doors
I didn't have resting orders at these levels today because I was just like, I think the levels have been worked overnight. I didn't expect them to be so, like, this is insanely clean.
hear me say, I don't chase the life, I build it my way.
Trade my chains for motion.
Yeah,
Trade my fear for freedom.
I found my name in numbers.
C. Kennedy said, do I trade the same way for prop accounts as I do for my live account? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the same way.
We don't fall, we don't freeze.
The only thing with my live account, you need to be more cognizant of slippage with a live account.
Now the doors
It tastes new.
I was made for.
That's the only difference. Just managing. Make sure I don't. Make sure I don't get myself in trouble. But today was fine. Today was very liquid.
I found my name in the numbers.
I found my.
Trade my chains for motion.
Yeah, yeah, oh,
Trade my fear for freedom.
break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move.
Trade my chains for motion.
Someone said, "What's my preferred time to trade at night?" My preferred time to trade at night is not at all. But when the action's like it's been lately, honestly, the entire overnight, the whole session's been good. But I haven't been trading it, but a tiny bit. Sometimes I'll change my schedule. I haven't done it in a long time. But unfortunately, the levels have been getting most of their action overnight. Like we've been getting scraps for New York session. Like absolute scraps. Total scraps. Man, this short really worked out, huh? Total scraps. N is for NASDAQ, moving too fast. O is for open, where demons are born. P is for payout, I pray for that form. Q is for qualified, I finally passed. R is for revenge, that account ain't last. S is for stop loss, should've stayed there. T is for tilt at me, punch in the air. U is for uptrend, I call that a blessing. V is for radish, it show me direction. W is for wick, all the ones that I sniffed. X is for exit, should've clicked it quick. Y is for yesterday, I can get it back. Z is for zone, where I waited to tap. Alchemy said you're taking DD for small long. Yeah. Where would I be a buyer here? I don't know. Let me see. Probably not till like 2970. Oh yeah, that's right below. Where's DD been? 29084? 29084. Yeah, 2970. That's where I like it for long. $29.70. Be a nice place for this move to stop.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop? Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says
prosperity.
It's fine, yeah, all of it. Bad news gone in half a tick. Don't look down, don't look away. Green means everything's okay.
Kevin said you don't see a lot of action buying today. Yeah, I mean that that move off of MHP. I mean, this could have easily just been using those early morning shorts as liquidity to get it down. I agree. Taking out all these longs now. Dividends and dopamine. Little bit of no man's land. Just a little bit. Someone said, do I like any type of fiber replacement? Fiber retracement. Fib. Oh, fib. No, I don't use fibs. No, I don't use fibs. I don't use fibs. No fibs.
Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake.
Man, we are just working through these orders.
Nasdaq to 100K. Screaming like it's all okay. Burn it down, just let it run up again. For everyone.
Working through these orders. If you're still in that short, obviously it's still working, but I don't know. It's just with all this absorption, we could snap back up so hard. We could snap back up so hard. That's why I cut it. I'd rather reload. If I was to reload, I'd reload at 65. 165.
Screen low, coffee gone cold. Perfect notes in a crumpled notebook. Every level, every line laid out. Then the floor moves sideways on the open. Click buy, blink twice. Price gone. Tag ripped out before it's even worn. They sell the rumor and the lie and the slug. I'm stuck holding what the number said was right. I'm running a world that doesn't care. Figure line in a sea of red glare. I play it straight while they spin the wheel. Tell me how does discipline compete with the deal? But it never feels like it should in a broken game that punishes the good.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of resting orders here that are getting worked through. It's not buyers hitting the ask. It's sellers hitting the bid.
Every wrist trimmed down to the bone, but the feet start screaming sideways. And
The buyers are willing to scoop it up.
when the nonsense prints, they laugh.
Someone said, "Where would I long at now?" If I was forced to long,
While chaos gets crowned. I'm running a world that doesn't care. Fingering line in a sea of red glare. I play it straight while they spin the wheel.
I like 29,080 to 29,070, something around there. We do have a seeds level at 36 though.
Punishes the good. I won't bow, but I'm better. Yeah, knuckles white on
Where's that level?
I keep
65.
in the plan while the screen keeps saying I'm the fool again. I'm riding a world that doesn't care. Fingering line in a sea of red glare. I play it straight while they spin the wheel. Tell me how does discipline compete with the deal? I'm right.
Someone said, "What does seed stand for?" It doesn't stand for anything. I don't know. It's just a name I gave it. Yeah, it doesn't stand for anything. There's no cool story or anything. I was thinking about reloading at 65. I was thinking about reloading at 65, but I don't know.
They talk loud, but they move too slow. I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright.
Someone said, would a retest is short at HP? No. If I was to re-short, it'd be at 65.
Bad bro, when the loss starts clocking, I don't chase, I let price come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it
65.
burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Doom. I'm thinking about it. My initial entry on the short was 55 or somewhere around there. It was right under the seed zone. But the only re-entry I would take would be we loop back over it like that. I'll be looking to hit 65.
I said, watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion. Your conviction, my distribution. Thank you, Canley, for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits. When they doubt me, I get reckless. Risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once for me, hey. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn.
Gabe's in chat. Gabe said short everything today. Short it all. Short it all. You're my exit. You're my exit. Shorts are way faster and cooler. Hey, this is your day. This is your big day. It's your big day, brother. 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 Morgan make. You're my exit. You're my exit. You're my exit.
Say a prayer for TPT. Charts went red, they buried me. Lucid tried to hold the line, but I crossed it one too many
times.
My funded futures rest in peace. Fall for gains, got no release. I still see those numbers bleed. Every loss a memory. I was up, I was close. Felt it right there in my throat. One more push, one more try. Watched it all just
Still going.
we lost soldiers one by one. Accounts falling, battles done. TPT, Lucid, MFF, and all the rest. Gave them all nothing left. Stand tall, don't say the names in vain. Except Apex, we don't claim. Raise a glass to lessons learned. Every loss is fire that burns. First account I felt alive. Second one I overtried. Third one thought I knew the game. Fourth one gone the very same. Took a payout, thought I'd won. Next day gave it back and some. Living fast inside the trade. Digging holes I thought I made. Voices say
Man, no relief. No relief.
deep to fade. Every scar.
Shakester, what's up, brother? Brother, sister, brother. Still got this sell-off going here. You're still in short. Congratulations.
Stand tall, don't say the names in vain. Except Apex, we don't claim. Raise a glass to lessons learned. the cost. Every win was built on loss. TPT, old Sid, MFF, and all the rest. Still I'm here, I ain't dead. Say my name when I come back. Stronger mind.
Quite the little sell-off.
I'll be back another day. Another day.
I would take, I don't know, I'm tempted. If we get a little scoundrel bounce up to 60, 63, 64, I'd be tempted there.
I feel the room compressed like a wire in my chest. Something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks.
And then complete the move down. I don't mind that bet.
Let the motion find its shape.
Josh Rudon said a lot buying wrestling orders. Oh yeah, yeah.
If it fades, I let it pass. If it breaks, I move at last. Inside the bands, I feel it moving. Inside, I follow through. Let the pressure rise in blue. One clean break, and I'm going with you. Inside the bands, I feel it moving. Inside, the room turns new. Let it go and let it choose. One clean break, and I'm going with you.
I'm gonna put an order there just in case while we've got this little news or whatever. I don't know what's going on. Just in case we get a sudden whip up there. Like I might remove the order if we start creeping up there, but I just want to, if we all of a sudden have some scandalous thinning out and wick up there, I want to see if I can get a fill. If we keep selling off, let me see. Where do I think we might stop selling? Yeah, maybe a little under DD band. That's just there if we get a sudden, you know, sometimes we get a little scandalous action, and you can get a good fill. Small size again. I feel like the main juice has been squeezed last night and this morning. Like just absolutely insanely clean action. Just clean action.
Yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall, start peeling. I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, while I craft new lies. Promise myself then I
Compromise.
Turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I still parade, and it cuts me more than the world could gore me. I'm doing it for me, not to prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living.
All right, little relief here. Little relief.
I'm doing it for me, for the man I see. When the noise dies,
Got an order at 163.25.
you can live, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
I'm not quitting on myself. I'm not quitting on myself. I still feel like there's more. Still feel like there's more business to be done down there. I feel like there's more business to be done down there. Maybe we get a little relief pop and then we get back down there. We'll see.
You see the stumbles, don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice that I still let loose. Rest, you earned it. Skip one day.
63 and a quarter. Are we gonna get there?
Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I gave all I had when I kept some for my
I'm doing it for me.
you proud not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie.
I'm doing it for me.
When the lights cut out and it's only me.
Oh boy, we're almost there.
You can keep your help, I won't break, I won't bend. Oh,
I'm not quitting on myself. Oh, not quitting on myself. Do it for me.
handshake, do it for me.
Do it for me.
Plans break, do it for me.
Do it for me.
When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing
Doing it for me.
need your crown. All your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own white lies. Doing it for me. For the man I see, if it's me versus me, then I'll bleed.
We believe.
You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
Oh, I'm not quitting on myself.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Come on, give me one more pop. Shorts away cooler and faster said 63 is too expensive. Yeah.
Around midnight, I was staring at my phone. Said I only need a minute, then I let an hour go. You were out with your friends.
Maybe.
Lighting up the room with the same two open windows and a half-dead attitude. I keep saying
It's a risky entry anyways, but it could pay off nicely.
twice, make a mess out of a good day, call it reading all the signs. You said, baby,
It's Fly Dies. What's up? When will the stream be available on YouTube?
I get too close.
It will be available. It's available right now. We're streaming right now. We're streaming as we speak. Yeah, it'll be available right now. We're streaming right now.
Back when I could breathe without watching.
We're available.
I don't want the high if it leaves me.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It merges about an hour after the show. It merges at about an hour after the show. Because we switch over the stream, YouTube cuts it in half and then it merges it back afterwards. It glues it together. It glues it together. It glues it together. It glues it together.
There is coffee in the kitchen.
163 and a quarter.
I keep typing and deleting when it's
Thought we might get a fill up there.
quiet. I am not proud of the way that I turn a little pressure into throw it all away. You said you love the madness. I said no, I love the
It glues it together? Yeah, it glues it together.
answer when I could not meet your eyes. And I know then I lose my head.
It glues it together.
Know that I'm going. I
Is it possible we retest the 400s?
back before I need
The 400s?
when I could breathe without watching.
Yeah, I mean, if we get face rippage, if we just rip faces off, yeah, we can get up there.
More.
We can rip faces off for sure. Face rippage?
Maybe I am tired.
So close to a fill. 5 points from a fill.
Almost being there. Maybe I am better when I let things be.
Need one more pop.
I was losing me. Take me back to green, back before I needed more. Back when I could breathe without watching every door. I do not want the high if it leaves me on the floor. Take me back to green, I don't need us anymore.
All right, missed Phil by 2 ticks. All right, filled. Line in the sand here. Line in the sand.
Green candle through my stop loss in 5 insane seconds flat. Y'all say we're going lower. Price says watch me levitate. Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great.
How's it pumping on bad news? If we recover this level, then I'd say, then I'd be done with any shorts. If we recover this level hard. But it still felt like there was some business to be done down there, so I'll give it a shot. I'm just risking a little bit of the morning on this. Just a little bit. Is this one true? Is this one true? Do a giveaway in 7 minutes. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. How's it open? Okay. Suggestions on the code word. What do we got? Suggestions? Any suggestions? Face rippage? Possibly. 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 That's why I sized down. But it's a good setup. Possible rippage? We can do possible rippage. 2. Possible rippage. Possible. Let me make sure I spelled it right. Possible rippage. Code word is possible rippage.
Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see a squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. Where all the jokes just stop.
We're at the battle zone. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. This part is moving. I'm not gonna give it to the highs. I put a tight stop on this. I'm not gonna give it to the highs. So either we roll over or I'm just gonna tag out. I didn't want to give it too much room. Nah, I mean. Because if this kind of setup works, you shouldn't get a huge squeeze, and if you do, it's better just to step out of the way.
Eyes on the screen, small lot, big fit, clean routine. Morgan's tight, but the mind stays sharp. One good run and I like that spark. I've been cut, I've been stressed, I've been patient.
What should we listen to?
First
First pair.
wait for the push.
Let's listen to... Go on, get under there. Let's listen to, Bangers 01. Alright, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Let me adjust this. I'm gonna want to
Wondering if I deserve it after losing it all.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Say goodbye.
Mark Lee 401. You won yourself a next gen eval. Mark Lee 401. Type something in chat. Mark Lee. Mark Lee.
The creeping thoughts are taking over me. God still
Mark Lee.
for the love of the game.
Hey, Mark Lee, congrats on your big win. You won yourself a next-gen 25K eval. Next-gen, a new brand. Someone said, please play Unstoppable. What is that? I don't know about that song. What is Unstoppable? I don't know what that song is. Unfortunately, I don't know that song. Yeah, I don't know that one. Help me out. I don't know that one. What's it called? Unstoppable? Let me try it. Let me see if I have it. Unstoppable. Unstoppable? Oh! By Sia. No. What's the song called? Unstoppable. Sir Darb, here we go. This one? Is this it? This one? I got you.
He's just a shadow in the night. Screen glow burning in his eyes. Tick by tick, the market bites. Dreams are heavy, but he won't compromise.
Let's look at monthly maps.
This game will break you. Moves too fast.
Oops.
But he's holding strong. He won't let go. There's a fire in his
Their territory on ES.
walls are closing in, but the fire's alive. He's been broken down, but he's gonna survive.
Kind of on the edge on NQ.
And the moment is near. He feels it now, the breakout is here.
He's unstoppable.
Nothing in his way.
NQ's going for it.
The future's in his hands. Rockets through the
I think I'm gonna get tagged out on this one.
and he's unstoppable. Charts were heavy. Were long.
That was a big risk reward
Made him
opportunity.
He found the tools, the truth, the
Zoe from Finland in the house. What's up, brother? Brother, sister, other.
through the storms. He stood tall. Never gave up.
Nice recovery on NQ.
Now he's rising up. He hears the call. Rockets through the lead in it all.
He's unstoppable. Okay. Went against the grain a little bit on this one. Oh no! I just got flipped long. What happened? I don't know what happened there. Oh, give him back a little bit on that. It's alright, it was a good setup. NQ showing that strength. Oh, literally tagged out like to the tick, huh? And now it's gonna reverse probably. Let's see what we got here. Still had a losing day? Hey, it happens, brother. Brother. He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. Oh, it's getting hot in this office. Okay. Looks like we're turning around. Get my AC turned on. Let me put the other playlist back on. Bangers 01. Negative Gamma Blues.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their eyeballs whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me.
Shorts away fastest. Ever notice when it just grazes a whole number, it just fails? No, not necessarily. No. I don't really pay attention to whole numbers and stuff like that.
Tell me when, cause right now it's just free fall again. Headlines flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night.
Is there a Blue Sky activation code? No, Blue Sky uses... There's no activation code for Blue Sky, no. For Blue Sky, you just use the regular code score. Brian Tang said, would I consider the move back up liquid, or is it set up for a scoundrel move later? I'd say it's pretty neutral now. Like, it's neutral in this spot. It's pretty neutral in this spot. Like, I still like that trade. I still like that trade idea. I still like that trade idea.
No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal fate. Into the abyss, lost in the hay.
I had a little, you know, I had some juice from this morning. I had juice from that first trade this afternoon. So I was like, you know, take a stab at it. I did use the wrong, I just noticed I used the wrong bracket. I used a 36. We've been a little bit volatile today. I should have been using a 40 stop, but either way, I think it's going to probably crack through anyways. But 204 would have been the correct stop, not 200. But that's all right. That's just how it goes sometimes, you know. Negative gamma. Fibonacci.
The gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode. Trader's life. Wake up early, London open. Trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, account stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit.
This is good to see for the market, though. I mean, overall, you know. I probably shouldn't have let that DD ratio influence me. Nice curls back up. Curls.
Discipline keeps dreams alive, no greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that faith. Don't stop, listen, take profit. Say your plan before you drop it. Don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop, loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tide, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh, stop loss, take profit.
Take profit. Stop loss. Take profit.
Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital, don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit. Stop loss, take profit.
DD ratio 50. Yeah. Yeah, DD ratio 50. Buyer's trying to break it here.
Lights low, world goes quiet. Different clocks, perfect timing. No noise, just decision. Feel the flow.
Man, my AC ain't coming on. It's freaking hot in here.
In the silence,
We do blow a fuse or something?
every level tells the truth. Hold the line, let it breathe. There's
There's an edge you can.
see. Edge never sleeps,
Positive res.
never sleeps. Rocket scooter underneath.
Positive res. Never sleeps.
In the silence, something moves. Every level tells the truth. Hold the line, let it breathe. There's an edge you cannot see.
Yeah, the market's very liquid right here. Someone said since volume and price velocity are both low 40s, means we're really liquid. Yeah, we're very liquid here. This is a perfectly healthy spot. Volume came in, price came in. Volume came in, price sped up. That's healthy stuff.
No rush.
That's healthy stuff.
Just the plan. The edge is there
The edge is there.
if you wait for it.
Never sleeps. Let's see what we got here. What's the distance to this next pivot? 118 points. Brian Tank saying you were hoping for one of those scoundrel drops near the close, but we're healthy. We're healthy. Yeah, you know, we're healthy, but I will say this. We've been healthy pretty much the whole range. And like there was lots of activity in here. And in this move right here, like there was really aggressive selling going on. There was a lot of resting liquidity here, just soaking it up. But with all that resting liquidity here, I was hoping we would retest above here and then come back down and complete the business down there. But that just didn't happen.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy, market fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop?
Tower man.
What's the use?
Has anyone out there traded with the CQG desktop platform or CQG web platform?
All of it. Bad news gone in half a tick.
Let me see.
Don't look down, don't look
Where's it at?
Green means everything.
Full browser window. Right here. Anyone traded with this?
Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green,
Anyone out there?
we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face. Don't cheer it anyway. Central banks just fan the flames. Smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth. Paint it green, that's all we do.
Dividends and dopamine.
Keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rising,
You tried it? You didn't have the patience? Really? I don't think it's too bad.
that's all that matters.
Oh, it's not easy to trade on the chart. Yeah, no, you gotta hit these buttons here. You gotta hit these. It's, you know, not my normal thing.
Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate.
For sure.
It's all okay if it's green. We're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If
The squeeze! The squeeze!
we call it fate.
Running into the first resistance. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. Alright, in the resistance here now. So this is our next battle spot.
Down, just let it run up again for everyone. Nasdaq to 100K. Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to
To 100K. Do 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 do.
Another hot night, same lane. Talk your talk, it all sounds the same. Every tick's a setup, you can't code. You fade me once, that's a heavy load. Noise gets loud, but I call the play. Stacking green while you fade away. You threw your shade when I hit that low. I've got a rocket scooter, watch me go.
Someone said that these usually brush through open. I mean, there's no exact science to it. I mean, we touched open. We touched open.
You play the noise, I settle the score. Don't fade me, not anymore.
Not anymore.
The market moves when I decide. You talk charts, I take the ride. You can front, you can deceive, but you can't fade what you don't believe.
I mean, we're sitting right under resistance. It's the open as well, but I also had a pivot there.
You're still wishing I'm cashing those momentum's mine.
So if we cross here, then try to find acceptance up here. But if we don't, you know, then we could head down back to somewhere in here.
Won't last, don't fade me. I'm moving fast. You call the bluff, I call the line. Don't fade me. This chart is mine. Talk your trash, I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through.
Through my veins. It's kind of just a cluster F.
Don't fade me. I'm wired to win. Don't fade me.
Cluster F.
And you can bet against. You can try again. Don't fade me. I'll cash it in. Don't fade me. You're
Josh said goodbye buyer stop losses.
moving fast. You call the bluff.
Yeah, we've had a move up, but it hasn't been super aggressive.
Is mine. Don't fade me.
Hasn't been super aggressive.
I'm
So I don't doubt it.
try and fade me. See what happens.
Happen. Um, 215, bit of a battleground. Sniper Scalper said, do I follow 10-point, 40-point rule on rocket scooter levels? It depends on volatility, and I scalp a lot. So when I scalp, you know, sometimes I'm like I flow in and flow out. So it's not always an exact. It's not always like, oh, you know, I'm using a. Like my standards, like, yeah, my standard would be like anywhere from 27 to 40. But I manually take myself out sometimes. I trim for profits. You know, I'm a little bit more fluid with it. I don't always use an exact. An exact target, an exact stop.
Whispers ripple through the data. Signals hiding in
I'd say I'm more fluid with my profit taking. With my stop, you know.
room goes quiet when the storm
With my stop, I'll usually set it. Like for instance, on that earlier trade, on both of them, you know, I set it. The first one I took profit, and then the second one it got tagged, and you know.
liquidity like thunder rolling, breaking through the chaos of the fight. I'm waiting for
For that MHP.
crash or live
Nice reaction off that seed zone.
But I feel it like a tremor in my bones. Right before the candle blows. Ghosts of orders in the distance.
Swept the highs.
Unfilled dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the worlds fall apart. Quiet
The story resumes. They're still aggressive selling. Same as before.
electric prayers beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy. Nothing's ever what it seems. Frozen seconds stretch forever. Time dissolves into
No acceptance up there.
market breeze warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there.
I'm waiting for that.
EST, where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting
Sellers back in control here.
thick of the moon. Waiting for that LHP, like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a hurricane before the charts come crashing down. And if the cycle breaks me,
Not super surprising, because there was still a lot of business to be done
faith is just
below 120, but we just don't know if we're going to get there today. I guess I was probably just a little early. I'm still in it in the next gen account.
Every second pulling tight, but when the candle hits the trigger, I'll be ready for the fight.
TZ2 said never wrong, just early. Well, early is wrong. Early is wrong. Early is wrong. You gotta get direction, and you gotta. If you're early, you're wrong. Uh, 29,211.
Candle flickers, wicks begin, soft pull.
Oh, TZO said stop loss wrong. Yeah, I don't know.
Closing in's where you've been. In between, something grows.
Yeah. I mean, you got to manage risk. I mean, there's two entries.
Halfway open,
Um,
holding space, don't rush through. Let it form, volume rising.
I mean, it's two completely separate trades.
Mind the
This pivot versus this pivot. Of course you can scale. Of course you can scale.
avoid the trap. Stay
You could scale. But nice reaction off this pivot. This one obviously. I was a little premature.
levels testing. Never break, just enough.
We might just
Building, slow the tape.
we might just I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye. I'll be keeping an eye on this on this area because there was a lot of there was a lot going on down there at that 125 area. Right here. So if we don't tag that today, I'll be kind of keeping that in the back of my head. 2Z said you'll shut up now. No, it's great feedback, brother. It's great feedback. It's great feedback. It's just slow action, you know? Just slow action. In the half gap.
I came in wrong from the right side. Took the cut, stayed alive. If I miss clean. Keep the chest, keep the green.
It's still heavy. It's still heavy.
Small loss if I'm wrong again. Monthly hedge pressure, that's the aim. Heavy hands will give back my gains. Bears on top, bulls on.
Little liquidity generation. This rally, maybe.
I'm not looking for perfect. I'm looking for
And smoke it all, maybe.
wrong on the idea, right on the trial. Let the market breathe.
Are these songs on Discord? You've yet to hear a bad one? Hey, we appreciate you. So yeah, most of the songs are on Discord, so they're community generated. The community creates songs, and then they post them on the Discord. The link for the Discord's in the description. Wow, it's already 16 minutes to power hour? Nice. Wrong from the right place.
Days of win. Strike too close, I bleed too fast. Strike too wide and the edge won't last. So I rate the day's volatility. Choose the distance.
Hey Mike, did you post a new song? Rather. Did you post a new song?
Trust the stats and you'll be bold. High volume pivot every time. EC is by design. I don't need to be active. I need to be exact. Take the smallest wound, then I come right back. Let the runners run, let the weak hands fold. I can lose this trade and still keep control.
Run from the right place.
Wrong from the right place. Cut it quick, stay in the game. I take the hit, then I try again.
Run from the right place.
Wrong from the right place. Touch that pivot, then I'm in. One clean move, then the day's a win. All the loss can be a tool, not a curse, not a rule. If the stop is sharp, then the next one gets a chance to buzz.
I'm gonna. No one really answered my question about CQG. Let me ask the community. Wrong from the right place. Start a poll. The right place.
fight, then I'll surely win.
I'm surprised people don't like CKG. I'm just curious. Wow, look at the move. I should have held my I should have held it longer in my next gen account. Whatever, made a risk in it. Frazier in the house. What's up, Frazier? Frazier said posted a new song. Let's see what you got.
Thought I had it mapped out. Lines drawn like a highway plan. Green candle through my stop loss and fire.
It's raining money. My cloud said looks like a head and shoulders forming. Do I believe in patterns like that?
Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping?
Do I believe in them? Yeah, I mean, I think on the daily chart, if you see a head and shoulders on the daily chart, you know, I'm assuming you mean, shoulder, shoulder, head, neckline. Is that what you're referring to? Is this the pattern you're referring to? Whoop! Whoop! Is that what you're talking about? Is this one true? Is this one? It's an inverse head and shoulders. Is this one true? Oh, shorter time frame on NQ. Oh, I see. You're talking about yeah, on a 1 minute chart? No. No. Stuff like that I would notice on a daily chart. Oops. On a 1 minute chart, I know what you're talking about, but no. On a 1 minute chart, it's that kind of stuff it's too small. You're talking about this. Shoulder, shoulder, head, neckline. Yeah, but then what's the maximum excursion? The neckline? You know? It's like, doesn't really, it's just, no. But I see what you're talking about. But definitely not on a 1 minute chart. On a daily chart, yeah. If I see one, I'll be like, oh, it's a head and shoulders. But honestly, what is it? It's really just like, I'm just like, oh, like, there was a sweep. There was a sweep. Because usually those sort of patterns are measured moves, you know? Those sort of patterns are measured moves. Meaning, like, if you trade those sort of patterns, let's say you trade those sort of patterns and you saw this. If you trade those sort of patterns, usually you'd say, oh, you know, like, it's probably going to move up about the size of, half the size of the head. So you'd probably, okay, maybe it'll get, like, to there. But the way I do it, I'm just, like, looking at the chart, and I don't really think of it like that. I just think of, like, oh, like, there was some accumulation. It got swept, and now we're redistributing and going sort of thing. There's just, it's different names for the same thing. Futures trading with Matt. Frazier. Oh, Frazier posted a song. Code word is not code word. Song name is wait. Song name is wait for the signal. All right, song debut from Frazier. Oh, something's going on. Like, no. Here we go. I already like it.
Wait for the signal.
Yep. Just going right on the 80s playlist. It's already on the playlist. I'm putting in bangers 01 as well. I didn't even hear it yet. I already know. I can already tell. Josh Dillon said sellers will pump in 10. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's plenty of selling pressure. The selling pressure's picked back up. There was big sellers at 29,210. Someone said, have I watched Future Man? 3 seasons? Never watched it. Never seen it. Ooh. Never seen it. Let's go ahead and do another next gen giveaway. NEXGEN. Damn, here we are back at that level, huh? What was the distance between these pivots? 75 points. Suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Suggestion? I don't know why everyone's typing in next gen. I'm not sure why. We're not. That's not the code word. OMG, what is the word? Code word is OMG, what is the word? OMG, what is the word? That's the code word. OMG, what is the word? OMG, what is the word? That's the code word. BRB.
Coffee's hot, screens are glowing. Overnight levels already showing. Bulls and bears throwing punches all day. One good setup's all I need anyway. Patience pays, that's what they say. Don't chase candles that already ran away. Fingers hovering over that mouse, waiting for my moment now. Heartbeat slow, here it comes. One clean trade, not another one. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Stick to the plan and don't lose your grip. One good trade, that's enough. Green lights flash when the market gives love. Let it run, take some off. Don't get greedy when you're already on top. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Tomorrow we'll be doing it again. The news comes out and the candles fly. Everybody's guessing who's gonna die. I'm just watching order flow, waiting where the big boys go. Some days red, some days green. Best traders know what patience means. One bad trade don't define your name. Show up tomorrow, play the game. The market don't care who you are. Doesn't matter if you've come this far. Respect the risk, respect the chart. That's where winners always start. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Stick to the plan and don't lose your grip. One good trade, that's enough. Green lights flash when the market gives love. Let it run, take some off. Small wins stack until they can't be stopped. Buy the dip, sell the rip. We'll be back when the bell rings again. One trade, one plan. One more paycheck in my hand. Buy the dip, buy the dip, sell the rip. See you when the future's open again.
She can't go any lower, right? I bought the dip, she dipped some more. I said I've seen this movie before. Another contract, nice and clean. Then NQ turned into a guillotine. Matt said scale it, sounded smart. So I clicked by with a racing heart. 5 points lower, that's okay. I'll tell my therapist another day. Sweaty palms rhyme out, talking to myself out loud. My dog's concerned, my wife's gone nuts. The neighbors hear me yelling, come on! Scale me in. One more contract that'll fix it. Scale me in. Average price is looking wicked. Down 500, down a grand. Still convinced I've got a master plan. Scale me in, scale me in. My account's on life support again. Now I'm 80 points underwater, questioning my life and my father. Checking Twitter, checking Reddit. Everybody says, yeah, I called it. Level 2 looks like a crime.
What is happening?
Disappears on time. Then one green candle starts to grow. Nope. False alarm. There she goes. Heart rate
There she goes.
stops shaking. Pretty sure this trade has my soul for taking.
Back at that level. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5 for a next gen 25k eval. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Quantum 1157. Quantum 1157. What a beautiful sell off. Quantum 1157. It was just really clean. It was very clean off that up there level. You're here? Hey, congrats. Congrats on your big win. Next Gen Pro Trader funding 25K eval. Guys, Next Gen's refined their plans. Make sure to go to Next Gen. It's NEXGEN. They refined their plans. So they got some nice new stuff going. Let's check it out. NEXGEN trading. So here's their evals. Use code SCORE. Use code SCORE with these. Okay. 25K is similar to TPT's ratio. 1500 target, 1300 drawdown. So almost 1-to-1. So that's going to be the easiest to pass. And then the rest are pretty standard. 3,000, 2,000, 75K. That's a little bit obscure. As far as comparison goes, but like the 150K, 9,000, 4,500, so pretty standard with the ratios. I wonder if the thing still scrolls or if it stopped. Guys, they fixed it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. But it has slowed. I think it's slowed down. I think it's slowed down, right? It seems to be slower now. Yeah, they've slowed it down. It used to do it really fast. They slowed it down. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so be sure to check them out. We're trying them out a little bit. That's cool. I didn't re-enter at 165. I guess I could have. I could have. Trading plans to the bell rings and they clear all the order flow. I'm hunting liquidity where the big money goes. This is my new life. I was made for this trade till the final tick hits, so I get paid. Weekly hedge pressure marked on my chart, but the monthly HP, that's the king, that's the heart. MHP level where the big boys play. I'm waiting for the test and I'm making my way. Liquidity pockets where the stops get run. Lambo trade fire and watch the Varus rocket. Eating good off the RB straight pocket. I'm taking these profits again and again. Used to sleep in, used to waste all my time. Now I'm up with the futures, following the grind. Obstacles in my way, but I push through the pain. Every losing trade is a lesson, not a stain. Sir Darb calling out back under that seed zone. Josh said clean long entry. Yeah, I think this level's a little. 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth test. They've been trying to break it all because there's a lot going on down here. Bots doing bot stuff, yeah. If you're a bot, the giveaway's over. I didn't run the algo today. It wouldn't have. I don't see any setups it would have taken today, anyways. But I didn't run it today because I was trying to get the CQG trader set up for next gen. So that's kind of where I was focused. I just had too much going on.
Neon cucumber on YouTube, cropped up clean in the feed.
I should ban all bot names. Well, we don't know exactly who the bots are. There's no way to exactly know.
Money moving like water across the glass and chrome. Every chart line talking, saying
No exact way to know.
alone. And the room shows up. When the
The room shows up.
ice in the air,
Who's trading the Asia session tonight? We were talking about it earlier. Asia and London's been cleaner than New York.
money flowing in. Feel that green light. Neon cucumber show
New York session's been
live tonight.
just hasn't been that hot.
Counter cardamom and cayenne. While the candles keep on flicking and the numbers do their dance. Trays off MHP and DD.
I'm giving it too much credit. It's been garbage.
Wins against it like my place. And the room shows up.
It's been
when the
garbage.
screen goes gold. One more pull, then I let it roll. The room shows up. Say it one more time.
The room shows up.
Future looking bright. Money flowing in. Feel that green light. Neon cucumber show. We're alive tonight. The check goes up. The wheel spins hard. I want a free account. The whole damn room. Cheers. Ring.
The room shows up. Sellers are getting, buyers are getting smoked right now.
In the afternoon. The room shows up. Future looking bright. Money flowing in. Feel that green light.
Let's crack that over. Let's crack that hedge pressure. Crack it. Rizzy said you use CQG mobile on your phone. Me too. If I ever need to close a trade, I use CQG mobile. Like if I need to close it with my phone. The only thing you gotta make sure you do is disable the notifications. Otherwise, every time you execute a trade, your phone shakes. It's really annoying.
My coffee went cold again while I held my nerve. Bought the fear, sold the rush. Learning how this works. Up on the edge, down
Dun, 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 dun.
on the wheel. Sleep after sleep, every candle says stay. Then it breaks away. Highs and lows. This how it goes. Highs and lows. I win, I fold. By the dip,
There we go.
ride the wave. Highs and lows. Every day. Highs and lows. Don't let go. Highs and lows. That's the road. Green lights turn to smoke when I chase the top. Then
Here we are, testing weekly.
drop hits and my heartbeat stops. I've seen a small spark run right into a storm. I've seen a bad night turn
Someone said, what's the target after cracking hedge pressure?
down in the deep. Hands on
Honestly,
sleep back.
I wouldn't be that surprised if we get down to, if we crack hedge pressure, I wouldn't be surprised if we get down to, probably about 85. 29,085.
Just how it goes. I win, I fold.
29,085. Be a nice place to close the market. Be a nice place to close the day. 29,085. That's what I'd be going after. That's what I was going after. Josh said 29,130. Hey, I actually see a level there. Yeah, 29,133. I agree. You gotta get through 29,130 if you want to get the sell off. I agreed. I think it's possible. Highs and lows. Doom, 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 doom. Highs and lows.
He wakes up before the sun, puts the screen on, checks the run. Got a list and a plan in hand. Cheap little names on the bid-ass band. He don't need love, he needs proof. Cuts the loss when it bends too loose. Reads the numbers like street signs flow. One green can.
CISO got a new song out. We'll check it out.
Hard in the race. He don't chase hype, he wasting paces. One good entry, one clean exit. If it breaks his way, he says yes, yes. Buy low,
Sell high.
keep that profit inside. Low, sell high. He just wants to win tonight. Stack it up, let it roll. Money move, that's the goal. Buy low,
Sell high.
he just wants to win tonight.
Someone said, do I think we're stuck at this level till Asia? There is a possibility to rotate down to 85 area. There's a possibility to rotate down. But we're pretty liquid, so I wouldn't count on it. But there's a possibility that we rotate down there.
If the chart says go, he go. If it says wait, he slow. Lies on the tape, calm in the noise. He don't need luck, he trusts his choice. One good entry,
29,085 area.
if it breaks his way, he says yes, yes. Buy low,
Sell high.
keep that profit inside. Low, sell high. He just wants to win tonight. Stack it up, let it roll.
Nate Trade said pretty watery right now. Yeah, it's pretty healthy here.
He just wants to win tonight.
Do-do-do-do.
He ain't married to the ticker, he just married to the score. Every win gets a little bigger, every lesson feeds the war. When the market starts to roar, he don't panic, he don't fold. Takes the win, then he wants more. Cold hands, hot hold. Buy low,
Sell high.
keep that profit inside. Low, sell high. He just wants to win tonight. Stack it up, let it roll. Money move, that's the goal. Buy low, sell high. He just wants to win tonight.
Just trying to crack this low.
The tomato.
Neon, tomato.
Locked into this chart like a sprinter. Morning bell rings, I'm a heavy hitter. Opening prints race through the thunder. Wall Street echoes while we move under. Mouse click taps to the boom bap bent. Every tight stop loss feels heaven sent. All by my side for another spin. Neon tomato when the tape runs thin. Screens flash green and they burn red. All these candlesticks crowd in my head. Every tick cuts close like a razor blade. Still we're trading out this mess we made. Neon tomato in the back of my
Neon tomato.
neon cucumber, flashing so bright, killing my slumber. Riding this trend till we're 6 feet under. Smirk while we slide in the session thunder. Neon tomato.
A real battle going on the tape here.
Need a digital scale for my risk weight, but it's my fear that I overrate. Stacked up FOMO in this thrift store faith, marking every tick like it seals my fate. Every headline hits like a siren song. Every tiny wick screams massive wrong. Post locks in with the market sway. 808s thump while my nerves decay. Neon tomato dreams when I fade.
Neon tomato.
Flash green and it burn red. All these candlesticks crowd in my head. Every candle spins like Russian roulette, but we keep on. There's a target set. Neon tomato on the tape. We bet neon tomato, not neon cucumber. Flashing so bright, killing my slumber. Riding this trend till we're 6 feet under. Smirk while we slide in the session thunder. Neon tomato, day trade a wonder. Rocket order flows when the open knocks. Tiny revolutions in these market blocks. Sweaty palms crack screens, overdo rent. Chasing every tick for a quick percent. Browder with the plot on a notepad.
Man, such a battle here.
On the stage with the chart kids tagging every wall. Still we spike the size at the margin call.
Neon tomato.
Orders, trading family, open and bell reality. Slow motion candles, but we never stall. Climbing up P&L just to watch it fall. Neon tomato echoes down the hallway. Scoundrel, brother, ride the beat as we surf late daylight. Scoundrel, brother, neon tomato in the glow of this trading life. Neon tomato, not neon cucumber. Flashing so bright, killing my slumber. Riding this trend till we're 6 feet under. Smirk while we slide in the session thunder. Neon tomato, day trade a wonder. Yeah.
Day trade a wonder.
Gauge for my faith, measure out hope like a razor thin eighth. Every fear I go down like cheap wine rises back up when the charts decline. Neon dashboard stain.
Kelly Brandon says, is it possible to present the tape as an indicator on the chart? Yeah, you can use bookmap. You can use footprint charts. You can use bookmap. You can use footprint charts. You can use a really low tick chart. Brandon, those are your options that I know of. Those are your options.
Day trade a wonder. Locked into this car like a sprinter. New York lights pulling me under. Dropping all the fear that I overtraded. Riding slow chords while the games get faded. Neon tomato fades as the night gets shaded. Yeah.
Neon tomato.
Lights are waking up tonight. Candles paint the sky. I'm chasing something I can feel. Take me higher.
All right, here's our battle spot. Buyers are going to take it. It's going to be right here. They're trying.
Midnight charts are glowing bright. Every heartbeat feels so right. Numbers dancing in my eyes. Dreams are climbing to the skies. Every move is worth the chance. Like we're caught inside a trance. No fear, no looking back.
Hey, Josh, brother, just make sure you count for slippage. When you trade that size, you get slippage. You can't just hit the button and get out. Make sure you know that. Da, 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 da.
Every candle tells a story. Everyone becomes our glory. Even when the red appears, I won't trade my dreams for fears. Moving faster than before. Always reaching something more. Feel the rhythm, feel the wave. Every choice is bold and brave. Take the chance when it's right. Through the night, green peanut in the light. Take me higher. Green peanut, we're on fire. Trade, feel the bass. Trade on the race.
Da, 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 da.
Never coming down. Green peanut, wear the crown. Touch the sky. One more tray, we're flying high.
The battle is on right here. We're at the spot.
Yeah. What's up, baby? Yep, yeah. What's up, baby? Yeah. Neon hit the screen before the sunrise glow. Eyes on the candles, watch the green.
Flush, baby, flush.
Scalps in and out with the flow. Stacking up the profits while the slow trade is slow. What's up, baby? Every time the bell rings, turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline and plans. Click so smooth, got lightning in his hands. One point here, 2 points there. Reach that price action like it's floating through the air. Never gets rattled when the market gets shady. Checks the setup first. What's up, baby?
Baby.
Got patience, never forcing a play. Waits for the signal, then he's gone on the way.
325.
When the closing bell sounds, he ain't looking back. So raise the chart. If you're chasing that dream, stay sharp, stay cool, keep your strategy clean. Neon's in the zone, making every tick count. What's up, baby? Watch that trading account. Green candle climbing, coffee cup sipping, shots on full monitor.
Hey, Josh, brother. When you get your inheritance or whatever, not financial advice, but make sure you research what risk of ruin is. Because, you know, P&L curve doesn't always go exactly smooth. You have pullbacks in your P&L curve. You go through red streaks. If you size on the razor's edge, then that's how you lose your account.
Bigger than the doubters, cause I'm taking every setup that they overlook. Better trust your rules if you're gonna last. One revenge trade and it's all off the books. Oops, almost chase that move. Nah, discipline's the only groove. If we're talking patience, yeah, I'm built for that. Every red day bounces right back.
Anyone out there scalping this scoundrel action? Price velocity has come to a crawl. Price velocity's come to an absolute crawl. There's no movement. Maybe we get a sudden rug pull. I don't know. Buyers are really trying to hold this level. They're having a hard time. They're trying to hold it. They're having a tough go. Crazy amount of action right at this spot. Bulls on bottom to the bears on top. Gabe said longs fancy this pivot. They do. They do. They're having a whole time holding it down, though. I mean, holding it up. They're trying. Longs do fancy this pivot. Ooh. Price is pinned. We're pinned right here. Absolutely pinned. Giveaway in 11 minutes. We're just watching price. Just sit right here. We're totally pinned. Nothing doing here. It's a candle. There's a huge amount of resting sell orders sitting here. You can just tell because there's a lot of volume going through, but the price is going nowhere. Lots of volume going through. Someone said you added prior week's low to your levels. Great insight from me last week. ES bounced perfectly off it. Hey, I'm glad it helped. I'm glad it helped. Now, you know, it's not anything perfect, but it's just, I'm like, you know, if you're going to use any of the levels that, you know, everyone uses, prior day high, prior day low, all that, I'm like, if you're gonna use all those levels, use the previous week's low. At least that one back tests as having a lot of power.
Wait for the sun. Wait for the sun. One clean move, one trade at a time. Wait for the sun. Wait for the sun. Feel it in the wind.
Spires are holding on for dear life. They're trying to hold it up. Trying to avoid that smokage. This is a signal in the wind.
Windows down, light on the dash. I used to chase it, now I let
Bring it to 138.
I used to think every move was mine. Every little push, every perfect line. Bar too high, got caught in
I like the Viree song. Kyle, I like the Viree song. It's actually one of my favorites.
now I sit back when it starts to run. Let everybody else try to be the one.
I don't need the first move, I don't need the rush. When it gets stretched out, that's when I trust.
In Paris,
We trust.
let it go too far. Let it lose its mind and show me where we are. In Paris, we trust.
Can we hit 135?
Too much, just a clean way back and a reason to touch.
In Virus we trust.
Fading on the passenger side. Chart still open, but I'm done taking rides. I've been hurry enough. I've been wrong.
Stops running.
Turn good ideas into bad ones enough. Some trades look easy.
One more flush. 135.
You reach for the move, and it reaches right back.
There it is. Nice.
In Paris we trust. Let it go too far. Let it lose its mind. Show me where we are. In
Virus we trust.
I don't need too much, just a clean way back and a reason to touch.
There's 135. Call a little bit of that in the next gen account. NEXGEN. It's weird not having a chart to trade off of though. I'm not used to pressing buttons
Cold beside the screen.
like that. Not my favorite. Not my favorite.
Morning, chasing dreams. A green light turned to shades of red. Now every candle fills my head.
Someone said I was in a short. Yeah, I was in a short. I was just on the next gen account. I was just scalping it. I usually trade, like, like to trade moving my orders on the chart. With this next gen, you have to with this next gen, you have to press these buttons. Like this is how you have to press these buttons. And then the other thing is, which I don't like, is your P&L. I don't know how to remove the P&L. Does anyone know how to remove the P&L? I hate looking at the P&L while I don't like seeing this while I'm trading. Because it's distracting, because constantly moving. I don't know, it's just confusing. But anyways, in this CQG, you need to, you trade with the buttons, and I'm used to trading on the chart. So this is a whole new, it's different for me. Cause like usually, like watch, on Ninja, usually the way I trade is, I'm kind of moving my orders around. I can see them. If I don't like something, I can jump out of the trade. I can move my orders around. I can be like, oh yeah, like this is where it was with the buttons. Man, it's just different. It's different. It's difficult. Roman said use NinjaTrader Chart Trader. Love it. Isn't it amazing? It's the best. I've been using it for like 10 plus years. And it's just like, it's the best way to trade. I love it. It's the best way. These buttons, this brings me back, man. The buttons. Like, obviously I'll press buttons when I'm doing options. But, it's different. Because, like, when I'm doing options, like, I don't really care about the timing. Because, like, if you're holding the trade for 3 to 8 sessions, what difference does it make? Someone said you can't use NinjaTrader on a Mac. Yeah, so all my charting stuff for Ninja runs on servers. So I remote into the servers. So I use an app for Mac called Windows app. It's called Windows app. Liquidity2 said send you a guide on removing the P&L. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Hopefully I could change it to points. Cause staring at the P&L while I was in the trade. Cause it's like a green number, or it could be a red number. But it's a number. And if you're around neutral, let's say it's your first trade of the day, it's gonna be flicking red, green, red, green, red, green. I don't know. Freaks me out. Freaks me out. I don't like seeing the dollars.
The hardest lessons letting go. One more tick.
One more tick.
Before this market takes my soul away. I've blamed the news. I've blamed the fate. I've blamed the voices in my head. But somewhere underneath the fear, the truth is always crystal clear. The market never broke my heart.
What we say would be a good price to close? Let's see. 0.85 area. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Okay. 19 minutes to the close. Let's do a big giveaway. Let's do, how about a trade of 550k select? Let's do a trade of 550k select. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Oh, something's going on. I wonder if I have COVID or something. When I'm breathing, is COVID, do people still get COVID or is it gone? Does anyone know if people still get COVID or is COVID still a thing or no? Is it gone? I don't know. I'm out of touch. Do people still get COVID? They still got it? Because like as I'm breathing, I'm like, it's still here? COVID's still out there? Oh, I wonder if I have it. Like I can just feel like heavy breathing. Look, okay, so if you think about it, you got to understand that there's all different kinds of strains of it. So yeah, a lot of the times it's not going to be as prominent as it was before, but at the same time, it is still something that people get. So yeah, you can take medicine and you could do all of that, but at the end of the day, there's still a possibility that you're going to get it. You can't just absolutely ignore the fact. And you know, there's people out there, they're saying that it's not a thing, but if you think about it, there is still a possibility that you're going to get it, and you cannot rule anything out. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, Dominic said clowning a homie with a condition. Hey, it's all in good love. 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 I've got a condition myself. If people make fun of it, I don't care. If people make fun of me, I don't care. You know. RFK, I'm sure he's cool with people making fun of him. He doesn't mind. Wagner said sometimes you think I'm crazy, sometimes you think you're sure. My dog. I'm crazy, okay? Diagnosis, screws loose. Okay? Screws loose. Good luck finding a screwdriver to tighten these things. EA Sports. It's in the game. All right, let's go ahead and do our giveaway here. Trader 550K Selectual. I'm gonna paint it green. Damn, I should have held that for a few more points, huh? Should have held that for a few more points. I was shy. After getting smoked on my first entry, I was a little bit hesitant. Could have held that bad boy a few more minutes. I'm gonna paint it green. Okay. Damn, man, I got FOMO. Should have held it a little longer. No, I don't have FOMO. I just got a little bit like, I was a little bit too quick to cut it. All right, here we go. Well, my target was 35. I cut it at my target. All right. Code word, reset tool. Damn, 3 trades in one afternoon? What's going on here? It's a busy afternoon for me. Let's what should we do code word wise? It went lower. It went lower. It went lower. It went lower. That's borderline over trading for me. It's not over trading, but that's pretty active for this afternoon. I think I just had a lot of conviction. I had a lot of conviction. Maybe too much. I don't know. Why people are adding boosted dime, but I'm not seeing boosted dimes text. Why am I not seeing boosted dimes text? I see people adding boosted dime, but I don't see boosted dime. What's up with that? What's up with that? People are adding boosted dime. Boosted dimes are regular, but I'm not seeing boosted dimes text. I feel left out.
Here we go. Wait, much, let it come. Price moves fast. We don't
Is that just me?
HP. On the line, neon seats, right on time. Too high, too low. Nobody knows that your bills, velocity grows.
Why can't I see boosted dimes words?
Don't chase, let it cut. Scoundrel it dinner. Hot, hot, hot. Scoundrel it
Oh, there it is. Boosted dime. I just saw boosted dimes words. Okay, I wonder what happened. For temporarily, I couldn't see it. Maybe it was just moving fast. What's up, Boosted? Boosted's a regular in here. Welcome to the room.
neon seats, beach hill, velocity. Turn it up. Green, red, back again. Break the level, count to 10. No fear, no rush. Read the mood, find the level, find the groove. Yeah! Pressure up, volume high. Candle moves, neon's eye. Oh. Oh. Scoundrel at dinner. Hot, hot, hot. Scoundrel at dinner. Watch that spot. Candle lit. Baseline hits. Wait, wait. Now we move. Scoundrel at dinner.
Someone said what I think is going to happen, Mock. There's two balance areas today, so I have no read. There's a balance area at the top, and there's a balance area at 29,080.
Not yet. For it.
So honestly,
Scoundrels.
no, I have no read.
Low.
We're outside of both of those balance areas.
Pressure, velocity.
Maybe a quick sweep up and then back down to 85.
Scoundrel at dinner. Scoundrel at dinner. Hot, hot, hot. Scoundrel at dinner. Watch that spot. Candle lit. Baseline
Scoundrel at dinner.
neon seats. Scoundrel at dinner. Oh, ha. Scoundrel at dinner. Tick, tick, boom. Tick, tick, boom. Wait. Watch.
Someone reported UK at war with Russia. Probably someone trying to short sell something. Good for them. I hope it pays them.
Yeah. Scoundrels. Velocity. Scoundrels.
Scoundrel at dinner.
I wanna show you something. Wanna show you something. I know you wanna see it.
Do 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 do.
Wanna show you something. Long and curved.
Imagine if I put on a trade right now, 4 trades one afternoon. That would be a record. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Trader Prop MES. Trader Prop MES. Imagine if we land right at 85.90. Imagine if I nailed it, that close spot. That would be cool. Trader... I'm losing my breath. I think I might have it. Trader Prop MES, congrats. I'm not joking. I'm being dead serious. I can, like, as I'm breathing, I'm like I'm losing my breath while I'm talking. You know what I mean? That's significant, right? Who loses their breath while they're talking? Look at this drop. Drop diggity. Someone said, what do I mean by balance area? How do I see it? I saw it from this morning, and because I'm trading on a footprint chart today because of the high liquidity, I have a footprint chart up, so I can see it on the footprint chart as well. Cizo said the new song's called Wickety Split. Let's check it out. Hopefully it doesn't have too many repeating words. Okay, we're gonna wrap up with a Blue Sky 50K launch and then a trade of 550K select. The code word is a touch below DD. Let's see if we maybe close a touch below DD. You know, let's just see. I thought like the 85 area was a nice place to close the market. Someone said, am I short? I was. I closed it at 135, 29,135. I closed it. Whatever. That was my target. So I was just practicing trading with the buttons. Basically, maybe that's why I took that extra trade, because I wanted to, like, I liked the setup, but I was just kind of doing it on the side because I wanted to see what it's like to trade with the buttons. Because I usually don't do that. It's not my style. My plan for that account was to just do swing trades, but I was like, let me just see how it works with the buttons. Let me just try it. Oh, so that's sort of what happened. Oh, out of breath. All right. All right, guys, here we're gonna debut a new song. Or as people who don't believe in silent letters would say, we're gonna debut a new song. Right? If you don't believe in silent letters, you'd say debut or debut. We're gonna debut a new song.
Yeah, bell rings, screen lights, same game. New night, price moves, I don't flinch. Wait for mine, then click. Yeah. Green on the screen, but I know that trick. Looks too clean, don't chase that wick. One good trade, let the rest run by. Market says jump, I ask it why. I bought the top, I've sold the low. I've learned what happens.
This is Twister style?
Let price come in, don't need every move.
I thought Twister's a fast rapper.
Let it breathe.
Isn't Twister a fast rapper?
Take the trade, take the hit when that wick starts moving. Here comes the twist. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick little wick with a quick little click. Wickedy wick, wickedy split. Quick tick flip when a quick hit. Slick little trader took 6 quick ticks. 6 quick ticks from a slick wick flip. Wick tick, quick tick flip. Wick split, wickedy split.
Twister, yeah. Was it not supposed to be Twister? What did I say?
Red doesn't scare me, green doesn't pay. Nothing is profit till profit is saved.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's pick a winner. Pick a winner. VWAP Triple Q. Hey, congrats on your big win. You won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account. Very nicely done. Type something in chat. Type something in chat. VWAP Triple Q. You are a winner. VWAP. Alright, mate. VWAP Triple Q. Type something in chat, would ya? Come on, mate. Where you at? Move your ass. Alright, mate. Where are you? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buffer. There's a quick buffer. There's a quick buffer. And done. Respin. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Okram? Okram? Okram, type something in the chat. Okram? Oh, you know, we gotta close out with our closing song.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Okram, congrats on your big win. I like that last song. It was cool. It was cool. It wasn't what I was expecting because I thought Twister was like a fast rapper. Traded 550K Select is the last account we are giving away. Oh my god. OMG Select it. Code word is OMG Select it. For the winners out there, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Very nicely done.
They be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling.
Someone said, what kind of platform is next gen? CQG. CQG.
I fade to retail. I ride the trend. I take my profits at the
Varys Bands. Right here.
I stick to the system. I pay the cost, the discipline, patience, rules, and plans.
Look at this flashing thing.
Understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. 85 was my prediction for the close. Can we get to 85? Oh no, we're 15 points away. Damn, we are closed. Well, I tried.
You see, trading is a business.
I tried. 15 points off? That's not bad. That's a pretty good prediction that I called a while ago.
Precision and with edge, we don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support.
Or am resisting. I missed out on a lot of travel on that trade though.
If you understand, a real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja.
I took it off at 135. Wimp. Wimp. Wimp.
There's nothing to play. I got my dime up my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5 minute close, you know what I
mean.
I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to
be a trader.
Chasing charts, sliding
Money making. It was a fun session today. I love me some liquid volatility. I just scalped my little heart out.
Don't go insane.
20 points there, 30 points there, 15 points there, 40 points there. Give me the sauce, baby.
Never force, never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make
make the market your home. A real trader as ninja gets.
Although I really only had like 2 main trades this morning.
Doesn't over leverage title. Real trader as ninja reviews his daily.
Okay.
And never brags about it.
Here we go.
Cause he knows the market can tell. When you're humble, when you're sharp, when you're
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is time to pick the next and last lucky winner. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And pick a winner. Okay, ramen. Looks like ramen vacuum. Ramen vacuum. Type something in chat. Ramen vacuum.
Respect the levels, respect the process.
Ramen vacuum. Type something in chat.
We don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid.
VWAP triple Q, dude, you won a minute ago. You missed it. Or did you claim? I don't think you did. You won. You didn't claim it. Ramen vacuum. Hey, congratulations on your big win. Congrats on your big win, Ramen Vacuum. You won yourself a 50K Tradeify Select. Very nicely done. That's the end of the session. It was a beautiful Monday, a beautiful session. Absolutely no complaints with today's session. No complaints. Really solid. Nice liquid volatility. Can't complain. Can't complain at all. Giveaway engine. There we go. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Until next time, I'm out. Peace.